팔콘에서 DPS를 맡고 있는 프로퍼 김동현이라고 합니다.
안녕하세요. 팀 팔콘에서 서포터를 맡고 있는 필더 권준입니다.
안녕하세요. 팔콘에서 탱커를 맡고 있는 한빈이라고 합니다.
안녕하세요. 팔콘에서 DPS 맡고 있는 스토커라고 합니다.
This is Sir Majed from Team Falcons.
안녕하세요. 팔콘에서 서포터를 맡고 있는 지오 한현석이라고 합니다.
안녕하세요. 팔콘에서 탱커를 맡고 있는 스머프라고 합니다.
모든 선수들이 전에 있던 팀에서 다 에이스 소리를 들은 선수들이 지금 보이지 않나.
저희 팀의 매력은 모두 자아가 있다고 생각합니다. 게임 플레이에 자기들만의 개성이 다 있어가지고 한 명 한 명마다 플레이가 다 달라가지고 처음엔 헤맸다가 지금은 맞춰졌는데 그게 강점인 것 같습니다.
아무래도 저희 딜러진 쪽이 다른 팀들보다 이제 훨씬 잘하는 선수들이라고 생각해서 이 선수들의 게임 방식, 피지컬을 즐기시면 될 것 같아요.
보이는 게 다니까 이제 재밌는 딜러 위주로 이제 보시면은 더 재밌게 즐기실 수 있을 것 같습니다.
가장 이기고 싶은 팀은 그래도 크레이지 라쿤? 항상 어딜 가든 결승전에서 만날 것 같아가지고 팀만 이기면은 우승할 것 같아요.
저도 똑같이 크레이지 라콘을 가장 경기하고 있고요. 지금 모든 팀 중에서 저희 제외에서 가장 잘하는 팀을 생각해가지고 거기 팀만 이기면 우승할 거라 생각합니다.
1위로 진출할 팀은 당연히 저희 팀 팔콘이고요. 그나마 견제되는 팀이 크레이지 라콘인데 그렇게 잘한다고 생각이 들지 않아서 저희 팀이 무난하게 1등으로 올라갈 것 같아요.
프로퍼가 더 잘한다고 생각합니다. 이유는 립은 막으면 막을 수 있는 딜러, 프로퍼는 막으면 못 막는 딜러이기 때문입니다.
Proper, he's just the best player in the world. It's obvious. It's obvious. Everyone knows.
상대가 잘해서라기보다는 저희가 못했기 때문에 라이벌 구도가 된 거지. 이제는 저희끼리 이제 잘하기 때문에 이제 라이벌 구도조차 안 될 것 같습니다. 어차피 우승은 팔콘.
저희한테 진 게 분해서
어떻게든 한번 이겨보려고 저희 팀을 원했던 것 같은데
동아이가 슈퍼스타가 되고 싶어서 그런 거지 않나.
예티가 아무래도 빨리 쉬고 싶어서 저희를 골랐다고 생각하고요.
다음에 할 때는 이제 처참하게 질 거라고 생각합니다. 예티가.
응원해주셔서 항상 감사하고
직관 와주시는 분들 너무너무 감사하고 직관 많이 와주세요. 그래야 저희가 더 재밌고 신나게 할 수 있을 것 같아요.
I want to say thank you guys for supporting us, and we're gonna keep winning for you. Thank you. 감사합니다.
더 좋은 결과 있도록 노력할 테니까
앞으로도 계속 응원 많이 부탁드리겠습니다.
응원에 힘입어 좋은 성적으로 보답하겠습니다. 감사합니다.
이번에 증명한 것처럼 똑같이 더 잘하겠습니다.
We're gonna win it all again.
과정 속에서도 많이 좋은 모습 보여드리고
OWCS 코리아에서 우승하긴 했지만
다시 도전자의 마음가짐으로
1등으로 진출하겠습니다.
이번에 OWCS 아시아를 노잼으로 만들어 버리겠습니다.
파이팅!
안녕하세요. 예티팀의 서브힐러를 맡고 있는 아이런이라고 합니다.
안녕하세요. 예티팀의 동학입니다.
예티팀에서 딜러하고 있는 나이프입니다.
예티팀에서 딜러하고 있는 바이퍼입니다.
예티팀에서 힐러 맡고 있는 블리스입니다.
나이대가 좀 어리다 보니까 코치님들이 뭔가 원하는 걸 요구했을 때 빨리빨리 바꿔서 할 수가 있고 대회 내에서 약간 임기응변 같은 게 좀 좋다고 생각합니다.
피지컬이 개개인적으로 좀 많이 좋기 때문에 한타 하는 도중에 저희 잘 보시면 좋을 것 같습니다.
지금 메타보다는 뭔가 다이브류의 조합을 좀 더 잘하는 것도 있고 개개인 선수들 약간 특성이 뭔가 상대를 찍어서 죽인다? 이런 게 좀 더 잘 맞아가지고 남들이랑 같은 걸 하는 것보다 저희가 잘하는 걸 이점을 좀 더 살려가지고 빠른 템포로 이득을 많이 보자 이렇게 선택했던 것 같습니다.
메타 조합에서는 좀 이제 멀어질 수는 있겠지만 조합적으로 이득을 못 보더라도 저희가 잘하는 플레이나 이제 스타일로 이득을 볼 수 있다 생각해서 그렇게 조합을 좀 구성한 것 같아요.
그 연습 경기도 하면서 수통에 대한 부분에서 좀 안 되는 게 있어가지고 그 수통을 잘 해결하려고 노력했던 것 같아요.
의식하고 있는 선수는 잘 없고 이기고 싶은 팀은 팔콘인데 팔콘이랑 지난번에 경기를 할 때 막세트에서 약간 아쉬운 장면이 나왔었어가지고 팔콘을 꼭 다시 이기고 싶습니다.
저번에 그냥 팔콘한테는 3번 연속으로 져가지고 이겨보고 싶습니다.
그냥 망치 일기통가요? 바이퍼.
일단 사과의 말씀 드리고 본능적으로 총이 나와가지고 앞으로 망치전 하면은 망치만 쓰도록 하겠습니다.
정말 비열하다 생각했습니다.
사실 저희가 살짝 OWC에 살짝 언더독 위치에 있는 것 같은데 그런 부분에서 더 열심히 응원해주시고 상을 보내주시는 것 같아서 더 열심히 준비할 수 있게 된 것 같아서 감사하게 생각하고 있습니다.
맨날 현장을 오셔서 응원을 해주시든 항상 감사하고 재밌는 경기 보여드릴 수 있도록 노력하겠습니다.
지든 이기든 항상 응원해주셔서 감사드리고
이번에도 재밌는 경기 보여드리도록 하겠습니다.
노예 상대로 흘러가면 이제 재미없으니까 저희가 한번 이변 일으켜서 되게 재밌게 한번 해보겠습니다.
이번에는 팔콘, 라쿤이 다 이기고 1등으로 올라가겠습니다.
다 저희한테 질 뻔했던 팀들이니까 좀 조심했으면 좋겠고
다 한번 이겨보겠습니다.
안녕하세요. CR에서 DPS를 맡고 있는 희상이라고 합니다.
안녕하세요. CR에서 탱커를 맡고 있는 준빈이라고 합니다.
안녕하세요. CR에서 힐러를 맡고 있는 슈라고 합니다.
안녕하세요. CR에서 힐러를 맡고 있는 초롱이라고 합니다.
안녕하세요. CR에서 탱커를 맡고 있는 맥스라고 합니다.
안녕하세요. CR에서 DPS를 맡고 있는 리비라고 합니다.
젊어서 피지컬이 다 좋고 반반하게 잘생겼다.
일단 저희 팀은 슈 보유국이기 때문에 다른 팀보다 일단 앞서가 있지 않나.
피지컬이 좋아서 짜여진 플레이 없이 상황마다 잘 풀어나가는 것 같아요.
추가 시간에 핑 폭력을 보시면 이제 깜짝 놀라기 때문에 네, 그 부분을 지켜봐 주시면 재밌게 보실 겁니다. 제 외모는 장난이고 피지컬이 좋으면은 합 좋은 팀도 부실 수 있기 때문에 제 피지컬에 제일 신경 쓰고 있습니다.
피지컬뿐만 아니라 합적인 부분, 전략적인 부분을 조금 더 신경 써야 될 것 같습니다.
저번 결승전에서 팔콘한테 졌기 때문에 팔콘만 꼭 이기고 싶습니다.
저희요. 저희가 제일 잘할 것 같으니까 네, 당연히 그렇게 생각해요.
당연히 저희 팀이고 저희가 계속 모든 팀을 다 잡아왔기 때문에 저희 팀이 제일 잘할 것이라 생각합니다.
아무래도 전에는 왁으로 활동을 했지만 이제는 CR로 활동을 하니까 새로운 마음가짐으로 더욱 좋은 모습 보여드릴 수 있도록 노력하겠습니다.
바뀐 게 있다면 유니폼도 생기고 팀적으로 끈끈해질 수 있다는 그런 느낌? 좀 추가된 것 같아요.
결승전 때 상대가 잘해서 이긴 게 아니라 그냥 저희 실수 때문에 진 거여서 이번에는 쉽게 가져올 것 같아요.
솔직히 저희가 팔콘을 다 잡으면은 실패니까 이번에 한번 져주고 다음 스테이지부터 다 잡도록 하겠습니다. 프로퍼 있었나요? 팔콘 경기 때?
저는 근데 솔직히 이런 대결 구도가 나온다는 것 자체도 이해가 안 되긴 해요. 서브 딜러하고 메인 딜러인데 굳이 비교할 게 있나? 정하면 무조건 저전해.
계속 응원해주셔서 감사하고 좋은 모습 많이 보여드릴 테니까 꾸준히 응원해주셨으면 좋겠습니다.
저희 이제 왁은 끝났고 크레이지 라쿤에서 열심히 응원해주시는 만큼 저희 꼭 우승하겠습니다.
중요한 경기들만 남게 된 것 같은데 팬분들에게 좋은 모습 보여드리도록 하겠습니다.
저희가 가는 길이 곧 정답이라는 걸 보여드리겠습니다.
아시아는 우리 거다.
안녕하세요. 저는 이제 FTG에서 탱커를 맡고 있는 베르나르라고 합니다.
안녕하세요. 저는 FTG에서 탱커 포지션을 맡고 있는 벨루스레아라고 합니다.
FTG에서 힐러를 맡고 있는 핀 오세진이라고 합니다.
FTG에서 힐러를 맡고 있는 바이올렛이라고 합니다.
안녕하세요. FTG에서 딜러 맡고 있는 플로라라고 합니다.
FTG에서 딜러 맡고 있는 알파이라고 합니다.
이제 크레이지 라쿤이랑 팔콘이 1, 2등을 다투고 있는 팀인데 그 속에서 이제 저희가 한 팀이라도 막 이기는 그런 경기력을 보여준다면 다른 팬분들이 이제 저희를 응원하는 그런 맛이 좀 있지 않을까 싶어서 그게 저희 팀의 매력인 것 같습니다.
1, 2등 팀한테 대적할 수 있는 팀이 저희밖에 없다고 생각을 하고요. 팬분들 입장에서 기대를 할 수 있는 팀이지 않나라고 생각합니다.
저희 베르나르가 좀 신기하게도 탱커를 다 할 줄 알아가지고 무슨 조합이 나와도 바꾸면서 이제 카운터 칠 수 있는 딜러가 좀 야무지거든요. 딜러도 좀 봐주시면 좋을 것 같습니다.
베르나르 선수랑 바이올렛 선수가 안 되는 영웅폭이 없어서 보는 재미가 있는 느낌이라서 그런 것들이 있는 것 같아요.
이기고 싶은 팀은 솔직히 그냥 크레이지 라쿤이랑 팔콘 두 팀 다 이기고 싶고
립 선수나 프로퍼 선수 둘 다 좀 잘하는 선수니까 그 선수를 좀 이기고 싶습니다.
크레이지 라쿤은 이제 엄청 오래된 팀원, 팔콘에도 이제 오래된 팀원이랑 이제 코치도 같이 있어가지고 이제 그 두 팀을 이기고 싶습니다.
발전해야 할 수 있는 부분이 제가 아직 많다고 생각하는데 그런 부분을 고치게 되면은 저희가 이번에는 팔콘이랑 크레이지 라쿤도 이길 수 있지 않을까라고 저는 생각합니다.
OWCS 코리아에서는 3등이라는 성적이긴 했지만 아시아에서는 이제 또 3등이 1등이 될 수 있기 때문에 그렇게 큰 걱정 안 해주셔도 될 것 같습니다.
잘 준비해서 미국 갈 수 있도록 열심히 하겠습니다.
이번에 만나는 상대들 모두 이기고
저희가 왜 이 멤버로 모이게 됐는지 결과로 증명하겠습니다.
제가 이제 프로게이머 생활도 사실 오래 했는데 아직까지도 계속 믿고 응원해주시고 또 직관도 와주시고 하는 분들이 계셔가지고 힘들 때에도 조금 힘내서 할 수 있는 것 같아요. 제가 표현은 잘 못하는데 감사하다는 말씀을 드리고 싶습니다.
제가 며칠 전까지만 해도 딱 데뷔한 지 2000일이 돼서 지금까지 응원해주시는 팬분들 정말 감사드리고 좋은 모습 보여드릴 수 있게 노력해보겠습니다.
제가 오프라인에서 경기하면서 팬분들 만나는 게 좀 되게 오랜만인데 보러 와주셔서 너무 감사드리고
지난 몇 년간 항상 기쁨과 슬픔 모두 다 이렇게 같이 겪어주셔서 되게 감사하고
기대에 부응하고자 이제 열심히 노력하고 이제 우승하겠습니다.
저희 팀이 약간 만년 3등 이미지에서 벗어날 수 있도록 최선을 다하도록 하겠습니다.
FTG가 왜 강팀인지 잘 보여드리겠습니다.
모든 팀 다 이기고 우승하도록 하겠습니다.
バレルオーバーウォッチ部門所属の KSG です。普段はタンクやってます。
バレルオーバーウォッチ部門所属のクラウドです。サポートやってます。
バレルオーバーウォッチ部門所属のミホークです。サポートやってます。
バレルの DPS 担当してますクキです。よろしくお願いします。バレル DPS のニコです。よろしく。
バレルオーバーウォッチ部門でサポートやってますミントです。よろしくお願いします。
僕たちバレルのやっぱり強さは長くオーバーウォッチを一緒にプレイしていることです。うちのチームの魅力はやっぱりみんなの仲の良さっていうところから一緒にランクマッチを回したり、スクリームでもそのお互いコミュニケーション取ったり楽しくやっているので、そこが魅力だと思います。
バレルは長い間同じメンバーでやってるのでチームの連動的な良さがあると思います。
絶対に勝ちたいチームはダフです。今まで前回のフラッシュオプスも負けてしまったので、リベンジ果たしたいなと思ってます。
意識しているプレイヤーってよりは全チームの DPS にいつもサポートは結構いじめられないように殴り返して倒せるように頑張りたいと思います。
各チームいろんな変化があると思うので、その変化にバレルが負けないように対応していきたいと思います。地域によってプレイスタイルとかも変わってくると思うので、うまく対応していけたらなと思います。
必ず勝って1位になれるように頑張ります。勝つために大会に来てるので、もちろん勝って1位になりたいと思います。今回の OWCS アジアはバレルの集大成ともいえる大会なので、覚悟を決めてみんなで頑張りたいと思います。今回の OWCS は絶対勝つので応援よろしくお願いします。
今回の大会では太平洋地域や韓国チームから一勝をもぎ取って帰れるように頑張ります。
この大会を通してバレルを応援しててよかったなとか、バレルをもっと好きになってもらえるような結果を残すので、これからも応援よろしくお願いします。
今大会いい姿が見せれるよう頑張るのでよろしくお願いします。今までで一番いい結果を残せるように頑張ります。
今回の大会はバレルにとって集大成とも言えるような大会なので、ずっと応援してきてくださったファンの方々に大きな一勝を届けられるように頑張りたいと思います。応援よろしくお願いします。
バレルファイティング。
My IGN is Lumi. I'm playing support this tournament.
My name is Clear. I'm playing tank.
My name is Pali. I'm playing flex support.
My name is Dank and I'm playing main tank.
My name is AS. I'm playing fake DPS.
My name is Haivishan. I'm playing DPS. I think our team individually is all really strong mechanics, so I think if we're going to beat a stronger opponent on paper, that'll be the reason why. I think we're really aggressive as well, which is a good trait to have.
We have like Western tank players like Dank and Clear, which are like more unorthodox compared to like Asian playstyle.
I'd most like to beat Varrel again, because we always beat them, and probably main tank diff PSG again, as I always do.
I think the team that I want to beat the most would be from the gamer, and I want to beat Finn because I want to be the best player that was born in Japan. I'm just going to be honest, the only reason we lost to HoneyPot and got second place was because I was on 210 ping. I think we can do better than what we showed in that grand finals match, definitely.
Yes, of course. It'll be a 3-0 once again. The one time that they beat us, it was pure luck. We kind of trolled a bit, you know.
日本に生まれましたと住んでいました。だからその街絶対に勝ちたい。頑張ります。
The only thing I can really say about Varrel is Tanku Gapu.
Buy me some food when I come to Japan.
I'm not gonna lie. I think Sagi is a pretty good player. If we play them again, the goal would be to shut him down. I'll go 3-1. Maybe he goes crazy for a map and they win, but after that, we're chilling. Lumi, stop trolling. We gonna win.
To find more traditional Korean food.
To beat Varrel again.
Just have fun and win some Korea team.
แม่ผมทำได้
I'm looking forward to meeting the fans, and I'm just saying I'm single, so...
thank everyone that donated. I also want to thank my family. They've been really supportive in this and also helping me get to Korea. It's a pretty long way from America. もう日本人のファンサポート本当にありがとうございます。한국 좋아해요. 감사합니다.
We're gonna cook Varrel in the kitchen.
감사합니다. Hi, I'm Light. I am flex support for HoneyPot.
Hi, I'm Adam. I'm the tank for HoneyPot.
Hi, I'm SUI and I'm the DPS for HoneyPot.
Yeah, I'm Niang. I'm from South Korea. I'm a HoneyPot for DPS.
Hello, I'm Kame. I'm main support for Team HoneyPot.
Hello, I'm Overshake and I'm the main support player for Team HoneyPot.
I think a big strength of our team is that we actually have 4 DPS players on our lineup, which allows for a lot more mechanical firepower, a lot more plays to be made.
I'd say we're pretty carefree, and I think we'll play what we need to win, even if we're not that good. I personally want to beat Team Falcons because I have an old teammate, so Majid, on that team. I think it would be pretty fun to verse him and beat him easily, really easily. I can't stress out easily. We're going to beat him.
We want to beat Def again, you know, like we did in OWCS Pacific Grand Finals. They're not coming off of a win, so they're less confident than they always are, and I think it's probably another easy win for us if we face them.
저희가 더 잘하는 팀이기 때문에 쉽게 이길 것 같습니다.
Since we are the underdogs to Koreans, they might have more stress than us, so we think we're gonna beat them easier. Very easily because they are bad.
그냥 못하기 때문에 발가락으로 해도 이깁니다.
My resolution is just first in OWCS Asia.
My resolution is to beat Falcons on Junkrat.
I would just like to thank everybody back at home watching and supporting our games. As the American on the team, we'll do America proud.
I'd like to thank all the Australians and everyone else watching. I know we have a lot of Australian fans cheering us on for this tournament.
If we win, made cosplay once again.
Thank you, Australian. I'll be there, guys. See you.
Thank you.
インソムニアの単語を担当しているレオノプテリクスです。
インソムニアの DPS を担当しているレイジーです。
인소미니아의 DPSを担当している안다 씨です.
안녕하세요. 인소미니아에서 서브 힐러를 맡고 있는 카루입니다.
안녕하세요. 인솜니아에서 메인 힐러를 맡고 있는 블링크라고 합니다.
連携やと思ってます.
한타를 굉장히 저희만의 템포로 좀 경기를 많이 하기 때문에 그런 것이 저희 팀의 매력이라고 저는 생각합니다. 게임 내에서 서로 피드백을 하거나 아니면 간단하게 토의를 했을 때 번역기를 쓰면서 소통을 많이 하려고 노력을 하고 서로 나라의 언어를 배우려고 노력하고 있기 때문에 많은 어려움이 있었지만 아시아까지 진출할 수 있었던 것 같습니다.
特に意識しているチームはバレルですね。やっぱり最初の予選ではハニーポットだったりクレイジーラクーンと当たるんですけど、勝ち進めばバレルと当たることもあるので、アジアのステージでリベンジ果たせたらなと思います。
일본 지역과 다른 조합과 전략을 많이 쓰고 메타 해석 같은 것도 다르기 때문에 그런 부분에 있어서는 아직 미지수기 때문에 걱정이 되지만 그래도 할만하다고 생각합니다.
パシフィック地域だったり韓国地域でメタだったり構成が違うんですけど、僕たちは僕たちの持ってる得意ピックとかフィジカルがあるので、それを全力でぶつけて勝ちたいと思います。
OWCS アジアに進出したことで、さらに強い強敵と当たることになるんですけれども、その中でも自分らの力を出していい成績を残したいと思います。
팀 합적으로 좀 더 맞춰 본다면은 더 좋은 성적을 낼 수 있지 않을까 생각합니다.
まずは目指せ一勝頑張ります。
緊張せずいつも通りのプレーをして頑張ります.
최선을 다할 거고 이번 경기를 통해서 배운다는 마인드.
많은 우여곡절이 있었지만 그거를 뚫고 여기까지 올랐기 때문에 끝까지 최선을 다해서 열심히 하는 모습을 보여드리도록 하겠습니다.
파이팅!
저희가 많이 부족하지만 항상 응원해 주셔서 감사드리고
응원해 주신 만큼 저희도 그만큼 최선을 다하도록 경기에 임하겠습니다.
ファンの方々のコメントだったりいろんな支えで今ここにいるので、これからも応援し続けてもらえるようになるように頑張ります。
いつもたくさんの応援が力になってます。ありがとうございます。
もし POTM を僕が取れたら注目してみてください。
インソムニアの名前にちなんで眠れないぐらい興奮できるような試合をお届けできたらなと思います。
저희도 아직 더 성장할 수 있다고 생각하고 항상 앞을 보고 달려가고 있으니까 저희들을 지켜봐 주시면 감사하겠습니다.
Let's make history! No way! Ha! This season's got my name written all over it!
Tectonic Shock is ready to rock! Taking names from strata to stratosphere.
Only the good triumph. We will tear them down.
No mercy. I decide who receives my aid.
Good always has the last word.
Mace to the face. Evil can't hide from my sight. I can be nice.
Hard work is rewarded.
It all started with Talon stealing artifacts. But wait, who's that? Those boots, the drill, that perfect smile. It's Venture! Whoosh, flashback. I researched this artifact, last seen in my favorite place, Cairo, and the reliefs there led me all the way to the Shambali, who were kind enough to direct me, after a lot of digging, and I mean a lot, to the hideout. Oops, hi Talon. They ran with the artifact, but I dodged their spikes and juked their darts and blasted my way through the base, and here we are. Artifact, safe and sound. Whew, that was a doozy.
right, welcome to day 2 of OWCS Asia. This is the major. This is the time to figure out who is going to be on top and who's going to be going over to Dallas. I'm Achilles, joined once again by 9K, my good friend. It's been quite some time.
Yep.
It's good to be back in the studio.
Yeah, I really love to do with you.
Well, the feeling is absolutely mutual, and we have, hopefully, I think, an action-packed day. Yesterday, long broadcast, but also nothing but 3 zeros. All of the wins coming through very cleanly. Today, I think we're going to get down and dirty. I think we're going to be seeing a lot more closeness in these matchups as we're going to have those upper bracket matches coming through, see who's going to be moving forward, and then also who's going to be going down to that lower bracket, as well as a couple teams getting eliminated.
Yeah, I think some of the team can be eliminated, and they have a lot of history behind it, like a flash offs, and this year and future. It's going to be interesting to see today.
Yeah, a lot of rematches, a lot of kind of regional rivalries coming through, Varrel versus Daff, etc. So there's going to be a lot of action here ahead of us. But I mean, right off the top of the day, we've got Falcons getting ready to go up against Yeti once again to see if Yeti can, kind of go on this dark horse run here in the tournament. Had to go back through the LCQ and all that kind of stuff, and made it here to this main event. But Falcons continue to look pretty dominant overall.
Yeah, I think the Falcon yesterday was kind of not clean as before, but Yeti was really clean. That meant maybe we can see the different point today.
I mean, that upset could very well happen. Then, of course, Crazy Raccoon versus FTG. And then that final matchup that has gone unmentioned so far, HoneyPot versus Insomnia. So I think overall this is going to be a very exciting day of action. So I'm chomping at the bit to be able to get into these games, but of course we've got some stuff that we're going to have to go over first, over the process, how everything is going to look, how everything's going to play out, and then from there we can get ready to go into this one here. But it's going to be, I think, a very exciting weekend. It feels like all of the teams pretty jazzed up to be here. They're over in Korea for a lot of the players, maybe the first time. Might be a homecoming for a lot of them as well. But of course, for all of you guys who are watching up until the 28th, up until that grand final, make sure you're getting all your rewards right there. We all know you want the drops and you want the Reinhardt skins and all that stuff. Just keep, tune in.
Actually, it's very cool. Like every spray and like a card and the skin one. Actually, just 10 hours, 12 hours. You need just one day for the.
You might be able to get all of them today because this is going to be. I feel like this is going to be maybe the longest day of the tournament here. So I think you guys are going to be able to rack up quite a few of these. But I'm liking the Torb Hammer, the showdown.
Yeah, actually,
because now you can use that, and you could just use that as a method of communication with the other Torbjorn on the enemy team. You just put that spray down on the ground, and that's when the gloves come off like in hockey, and everybody can just sit back and watch.
And we need Mauga for that.
Yeah, that's true. Get the cage fight in, get in the middle, and just beat the ever-loving hell out of each other with hammers. That'd be a damn good way to get it done. But here's the bracket so far. Obviously, yesterday, as mentioned, nothing but 3 zeros. Crazy Raccoon, FTG, Yeti, and Falcons, all able to beat their respective opponents. And I think that so far, it's not been anything too shocking. We kind of anticipated that the Korean teams were going to be looking dominant for the most part coming into this tournament, just given that Koreans have been dominant in Overwatch for the longest time. So we're looking to see which team is going to be able to really step up and be able to take them down. Map pool fairly open. Who's are going to be picking, etc., etc. But here is the schedule for today, and it is going to be a long one.
Yeah, I think this is going to be a long one, and every top 3 team have a history behind it. Already they have each other matched recently, and Varrel Duff was Flasher was last match, and today is that they're each other, like I mentioned during the interview, a lot each other, and they really want to beat each other. And HoneyPot, Insomnia, maybe we can see the new history coming up with that.
I very well would love to see it here, but I mean, HoneyPot, we saw him in the the video right before we got started here on the broadcast, saying we have our goals, this is where we're aiming for. We want to maybe have like a rematch against some of these other squads to just be able to prove that we are the better team, that we are going to be the ones that are on top of our region. So we'll see how things do develop going through. But for now, we'll have to try to take down Insomnia, who in their own right do have some very scary players. But all of these teams, especially the ones in the bottom 4 right there on your screen, they're going to be looking for just a better performance. They're going to be looking for that win. No one wants to come into a tournament and then just, lose twice in a row and go out in double elimination fashion. You want to be able to walk away and say, like, okay, at least we got that one. At least we were able to beat this team, etc. So I'm looking for a big step up from all those squads.
Yeah, me too. I think Yeti and Falcons score is 3-0. The one mentioned it. So probably today is a maybe 3-1 day.
Oh, we will have to see. I'm thinking some 3-2s. I think that this honestly could end up being a huge day, maybe 16 maps of Overwatch played. Could very well happen, but for now we will start getting the players out on stage so that we can get that action underway, starting off with Team Falcons. Of course, a roster known the world around at this point. Even before the signing with the organization, everybody was looking at the team saying, like, okay, well, it looks pretty damn good. Seems like, they've got a lot of talent on the squad. Get the signing, and the results have come along with it. So, Falcons, this is going to be a tough task for the team on the opposite side, though, as, of course, we've got the highlights ready to go. And this is a team that had their struggles, especially early on. We weren't really sure what the power level was going to be looking like for Yeti. Knew that there was a lot of talent on the squad, but they were having some issues. Dongha coming in, widely playing Doomfist, but not being able to make it work at times. And we're like, okay, are they going to be able to, be competitive? Are they going to be able to make it into the top 3? The answer was no. But they still made it to this tournament because in the last few weeks of play, Yeti started going absolutely crazy. Viper and Knife especially, DPS lineup here for the squad, they have just been looking absolutely gorgeous.
Yeah, I agree with you because I think Yeti was probably a lot of people not thinking about they're going to be making the top 4 the very earlier season, but in the end, they're proved it why they're a top 4 team and why the one was last year the Rookie of the Year, and Viper and Knife that was like a not very good team on the not really best year from the last year, but they proved it this year is why they was like one of the big talents of the Rookie.
Sure. I think a lot of players have kind of been having that. I keep throwing around the term like the Renaissance period, the big run back where it's like, okay, how big is this person's stock because they had some maybe iffy years during the Overwatch League days. Now they come into this tournament and people are just having crazy glow ups across the board. So it is fantastic to see. I mean, Heesung is another one. I think that really comes to my mind. Flora, just pretty much everybody has just been looking incredible. But for Falcons, everybody has been looking incredible. They had a couple iffy moments, earlier on. We're seeing, Hanbin coming through, forced to play things like the Winston, was definitely pushed into discomfort in some of his roles. But widely, I mean, they get the championship in Korea. They come in, they win their opening matchup, just kind of smashing. Yeti on that run back has constantly been the dark horse of Korea. Can they make a big upset here today? Because sending Falcons down to the lower bracket in the second round, that would be a massive statement for this team.
Yeah, but a lot of Falcon before team was shocked. So they're used to about to go to the loser bracket.
That's a fair point. That is a fair point. I think everybody out there will remember the oopsie on Rialto versus Atlanta Reign.
Yep.
That was that's a good point.
Yeah.
So that might just be fate. Just pulling at the threads of fate.
Do you know Yeti head coach name is Fate?
Yes. I was going for that. I'm glad you caught it. But all right, let's go ahead and get ready to hear from the coaches, as we will have them out on stage. So we will get to hear from Fate, and I believe that we have Krusty on stage today for Falcons. As we'll get ready to take a look. And yeah, there he is. Sports life. I love that.
Do you think he's on purpose? Oh, even green color. I think he's doing on purpose. Yeah.
Yeah, it matches. And Krusty is going to be introducing himself and saying hello. And the same will be said here for Fate. So, hello, I am Fate.
Nice translation.
Thank you. I've been working on it. Of course, I think for the most part, these two needing absolutely zero introduction. Very much known quantities, not even just in Korea, but just generally. Just waiting for the translation to come through.
뭐 열심히 해서 이기자 이런 얘기 위주로 했던 것 같습니다.
야, 복수보다는 승리에 더 포커스를 맞춰서 오늘
Okay, so what did you say to your players in order to help motivate them to get revenge on Falcons?
팀 선수들은 예티의 복수 선언에도 불구하고 승리에 대한
Was the question
강한
posed to
자신감을
Fate?
계속해서 비춰내고 있습니다.
Answer was,
예티의
I advise that we should
경고장을
focus
받았을
more
때
on
어떻게 생각이
just
드셨나요?
playing together rather than seeking revenge. Just play our game. Don't think about the the previous matchups, that sort of thing.
I think that this is a really good point to say because if you're thinking about the own revenge, you're maybe overplay and like too much
take too much risk.
Yeah.
오늘 역시 열심히 경기에 임하겠다라고 말씀을 해주셨습니다. 자, 지난 경기 양 팀 모두 3대 0으로 기분 좋은 시작을 해내셨는데 오늘 그렇다면 경기 점수는 어떻게 예상하실지도
Like it's meaning like Yeti like do the interview about the mention about the Falcon a lot. We want to beat them, like we want to see them again.
3대 2로
Okay.
겸손하게
Well,
이기겠다라고
Cressy had the same
말씀을
responses.
해주셨는데
Well, we feel
그렇다면
better when
예티는요?
we're provoked. So he's fully behind them,
Yeah.
going for the kind of revenge arc play style, I suppose. So he says that they're going to play better under those circumstances and they'll make it a good game. The question over to Fate is, what do you expect the score of today's game to be?
3대 2라는 스코어를
Seeing how confident he's feeling. Okay. Both teams actually saying 3-2.
That is not a good answer. That is like a something avoid the answer. Be nice. They want to be nice.
Yeah, no one's going for that
Yeah.
3-0, that trash talk. I mean, we saw how poorly it did go for Runner.
Oh, look at this one.
The most upset. Not to be upset. Well, we will see if that upset can come through. But both teams confident that it's going to be a 3-2. I don't necessarily disagree. I think that it very well could. So even though it's not a bold answer, I think it might be the most realistic one.
And I hope everyone knew the story of the Chio and Dongha. Last year there was same team, but each other was kind of like have a trouble, be like a throw, and that is listen like each other like every time do like a mention during the match, and this is very funny story. It's not they're not hating each other, but it's something like there was not uncomfortable situation happened, like something like.
Well, I mean, time to just duke it out, do what everybody should do.
Yeah.
And put on the boxing gloves in game, and just there you go. Winner takes all.
Okay.
As we will date your game predictions.
3-2.
3-2. We'll see. Krusty's lying because. Oh, never mind.
No,
Sorry, that's
he
FTG.
can't put him score.
Sorry, for whatever. First, I saw FTG. I was like Falcons. Clearly, the F stands
yeah,
for Falcons.
I
My bad.
can see that.
Of course, that's from the gamer. But they say 3-0 for Falcons. So some boldness out there. A couple 3-1s. But overall, I think a fairly mixed bag. I'm still leaning, I think, more into the 3-2 camp. I think that Yeti do have what it takes to be able to really push this one to the edge, especially given that Falcons haven't been, as you were mentioning, they haven't been perfect, as we were seeing from them at the very beginning of OWCS Korea. So I think that there definitely are exploitable weaknesses for the squad. It's more about whether or not Yeti can just kind of, poke and prod at those weaknesses to really soften them up a bit.
Yeah, also Yeti, when this was OWCS Korea, the Dongwon only can play the dive tank, but yesterday he proved he can play Junker King and Orisa, so maybe today is a different story. Yeah.
Well, I don't think we're going to be seeing Junker Queen as we go into the first map, but who knows? It's going to be Ilios to start things off. So expecting that we will be seeing quite a bit of Winston, perhaps. Maybe some change-ups. We'll have to see what exactly everybody's got prepared for us here. As, of course, the fans out in the audience absolutely prepared with the fan signs.
That Hanjo is kind of...
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with him. He looks a little rabid. So, might be in need of some medication. A trip to the Byungwon, perhaps.
It's something meme in Korea, I think. It's Goyang is cat, so cat Hanjo.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so that's the thing is like I'm so poor about keeping up with whatever the Korean meme meta is because I just don't go on like InVen, like all the neighbor boards and stuff like that.
Okay.
So I don't follow it too much. I think like the last memes that I remember from Korean Overwatch was probably like Yorisa, where it was Arisa but like a chef.
Really?
Yeah.
I never heard about it.
Oh, that was like all the way back when she first came out.
Oh, okay.
And then there was one about like Baptiste when he says his ult and it sounds like your cold noodles.
Oh yeah.
Those are classics, and
Yeah,
those are
okay.
the last ones that I've really known. So it's been a damn long while since I've been caught up. Maybe I'll have to peruse a little bit.
A long time ago.
But no, I mean, ever inventive are the fans, as well as just creative, because the art has been fantastic. I was listening in, to Avril, who of course is co-streaming in the venue, said that he was able to witness the fans actually drawing these things in person. So it's not like they take this home and they work on it and then they bring it in and have those extra hours. The fans just show up a couple hours before the games and they just happen to draw because they just have the artistic ability.
Wow, that's actually, I mean, don't worry, guys. You guys can come without the drawing.
That's
don't
true.
worry.
It's not a requirement at the door. All you need is a ticket.
Yeah.
But I believe that we are just about ready to jump into the action. So we'll go ahead and get this first series of this expectedly long day started as we head over to Ilios for Falcons versus Yeti.
We might be considering the Wrecking Ball on some of the map, the Ruin especially. And Smurf already locked in the Wrecking Ball. And
for now, let's see what the rest of the team ends up looking like here.
I mean, first fight, definitely Wrecking Ball is strong enough. But when the ultimate charge, kind of like what is it? The Winston have advantage, so most of the team play Winston at here. And Annaberg is definitely one of the best backline at here.
Okay, well, in the end, just going to be straight up mirror here between the two squads.
Who holding this high ground is more important than any other team, so this is each other pushing hard.
Yeah, I mean, you can see the full blow test here for it. Some damage off the rip there on the Stalker. Got taken low, but kills come across. He's going to be fine for now. Back up to the skies as Yeti has the drop down point, getting ready to unlock in 2 seconds. He's going to be able to get that first grab. I'm taking a little bit of damage from across the way. Just trying to find something. Smurf has to tuck back behind the pillar, keeps himself protected. Knife in the meantime, going to be taken down. Stalker able to find that opening kill. Give her a little bit more bliss under fire. A little low, but stability is going to be found. With that one pick coming through, it looks like that's going to lead the Falcons getting the lockdown.
The biggest important thing about the why they need to hold in the right high ground is because Echo have a more like a space where it can do the diving or control the enemy. So this isn't like a lot of teams try to holding it here. And Tracer, oh, nice kill.
Moving through, able to find Viper there. Taking it down, that's really going to slow up Yeti even further. Looks like for now, it's just going to be a back pedal here for Yeti. Just go ahead and wait, get the full forces back together. But Irony at least a little bit faster towards this Nano.
Yeah, this Nano is really important of this map because if you're not making this Nano fight the winning condition, you will gonna have a very dangerous with the whole. Yeah, and the counter Nano is gonna be coming soon.
Nano in goes over here towards Knife. No dupe available quite just yet, and everybody just peeling back. So he is creating some space here for the team. The flip getting ready to come back through. But that's the flip, or that's the contest rather, at the very last second. So they keep this one engaged. Nano now out on the Chio, does get antied, but just plays around the wall here, keeps himself protected, denying line of sight. Now Irony getting dove on. Viper also going to be taken down, Knife down to about half HP. Will get finished off by Proper, who comes up with 2 kills in the fight, looks for the third, but no, he will be taken out by Stalker. Clean up here between the DPS duo of the Team Falcons. The team kill comes in, and now 70% gets ready to be crested here for Falcons, and that's just the one ult investment.
Yeah, I'm not sure that was like on purpose to try to counter first bomb, but normally if you give it to Nano to Echo, the other team using the Nano for the counter Echo fight, but they're trying to, the Stalker was stay away from the enemy Echo, and they're just giving the Nano to the pulse bomb, the Chio. Save.
Set rally rolling. Chio nearly getting that one canceled. The Bionade comes in, and now Knife is in far too a committed position and doesn't get the dupe up. Ends up getting taken down. Things now dire for the side of Yeti. Don't hack falling low. The beam forward forces out that primal rage. Viper tagged low. Gets the recall out. Bombs go in. Bliss having to pop the rally of his own to keep himself alive. Tracer's going to be traded out here on both sides. The Stalker still alive and in the fight, just weaving through this damage, trying to get them across the line. Go ahead and take up this opening round of well. Duke now out from Knife, goes forward, finds the Winston. Duke across, trying to build up towards the primal rage here to give them a little bit more longevity. Start connecting. He's going to be broken out of it, though. Now the anti out onto 2. Knife's going to be taken down. Stalker finds the beam. His own dupe used to keep himself alive. Goes in for the Ana Donghack. Nanoed up, but has to exit. It's just far too low on HP. Flip has come through. Yeti in control, but for how long? It seems like not long at all. 9% is all that's built up. Viper, not sure what happened there. Either way, gets taken down as Chio will clean up 2. And it's 100-0 for Falcons to open up the map.
It was clean on a break condition, and they're making the only they stole the point like a 9% is they showing about the why they choose this map, and their nano to play about the game is totally different.
This one, yeah, just Knife getting assassinated. And I remember the first introduction of Echo forever ago, and one of the big things the pros were talking about is like, she's just too damn quiet. We can't hear her coming, and the assassinations are just absolutely crazy. Even with some added noise into the mix, it seems like Knife just not really reading what Stalker's position was going to be. Now we'll move over to Lighthouse. Looks like widely should just be some similar compositions coming through. Expected mirror matchup once again, and it is.
Yeah, and also this is also which Echo can take the more space is important. So Stalker looking for the going to the Lighthouse side, and they're ignored to dive just there, and Stalker died there.
This is going to be antied out, but yeah, it's a good opening kill here for Yeti. Stalker eliminated off the rip. He's lobbed in across the way, not going to be able to get the anti out. So Irony now just to see if he can build up very quickly once more towards that first nano. But for now, Yeti will get the opening cap. Again, just that neutral pick. The Echo getting taken down. That's enough to go ahead and ensure that first cap.
I think the Falcon at this Lighthouse first fight, almost they're losing every single time, and yeah, they will in trouble. And nice kill. And
Knife dead again. Stalker just coming through. I mean, Knife, we saw him. He was trying to poke and prod there against Field to try to have a little bit of flank pressure onto this back line, but ends up getting taken down. Stalker nearly traded out there by Donghack, but inevitably he just gets taken out by Proper, who joins into the fight. It's only 28% built up here for Yeti, who now need to recontest the point.
Yeah, this is too huge for the Team Falcon because they're not using any single ulti and any single condition to get this winning, and it's so much like a snowball for they can looking for dive at here, and nice kill.
Dead again. Just, I mean, playing right out here in front of the spawn rooms. I mean, Falcons getting ready to camp them. Full spawn available here for Proper. But also, I mean, the alt build time has just been so much faster. You see Knife only at 74% because he's died multiple times. Stalker about to have that dupe online. Fielder has held on to this nano because he just hasn't needed it quite just yet. Okay, that was a little bit wanting there from Proper. Trying to get the 180 mid-air full stick there across on the Knife. He does whiff that one, so one of the ults going to be taken out of the hands of Team Falcons. As Proper still under a little bit of fire. Viper now with a pulse of his own available. Let's see if he can put that to good use for the squad. A little bit of contention there on the point, but still no flip going to be coming through. Falcons now moving past 50% is now just desperately trying to keep him alive. Sleep Dart does go out. Nice timing there from Fielder. Able to put Knife down on the floor, and that should be the break coming through, but no. Knife does manage to maintain his dupe for a little bit longer. So he can build up towards a primal. Yeti in the meantime gain control of the point, ticking up at 32%. Knife now going to be broken out of that dupe. The nano goes across over onto Knife. As Smurf able to cleave down Blizz, and that's going to be a quick cancel on the rally. Knife now not receiving enough healing as Stalker with the beam comes across. Able to find that kill. Duke goes through, flips the Tracer into the mix, looking for Donghack, and will be able to take him down. Smurf eliminated at the same time by the pulse here from Viper, who's able to get a follow-up kill on the Fielder, but then Proper comes in, is able to find Viper at the same time. Falcons back in control of the point, ticking up now, moving past 70%. This is just total chaos between these two squads, but ultimately Falcons, they find a little bit more stability. Proper chasing forward, now has another pulse available. Multiple people corralled in, that's going to be it, sticking to the shield. Not able to find that elimination now. Proper having to recall back. He's in a bit of a rough position, but Stalker finds some additional peel. The sticky bombs go across. Knife going to be taken down once again. Getting a brief contest here as Viper tries to get this back into their favor, but almost gets absolutely dominated there by Stalker, so has to recall out. Time now dwindling, 92% ticking up here for Falcons as they look to close things out. Yeti have to hit the go button. They're going to have to hit it soon, but the HP bars get whittled away at his Knife again. Nearly taken down. Does get eliminated. Proper finding the kill. Viper as well, low on HP, trying to occupy the point. A little bit of damage across, but a break of line of sight. Stalker keeps himself alive. Now Bliss going to be taken down as Proper finds himself another elimination. Space taken. I mean, they're just trying to hold this one. Viper's so close to a pulse bomb, but he's not going to be able to get it. That'll just be the cleanup coming through. It's 100-0 to 145. As that's going to be a 2-0 for Falcons on Ilios.
I mean, it's I mean, definitely this is a big game gap about their understanding of the the honor break condition, because they're only starting the second fight and they're making the 100. Because of the big reason about that is the honor break that's using the nano tempo, and they're making the control of the enemy echo. So Knife died like a 3-4 time when they tried to lead taking, and his duplicate also he get stuck by Stalker, and the only time they get the win condition was as the Viper was control the point with the Donghak with the primer, and that is the only time they making the condition for that. And even I can't see the Bliss the Lily.
Yeah.
Well, I have no idea where was it.
he popped it, and then Smurf just cleaved him down.
Yeah. I think so. Yeah, right. So this lesson they're showing about their practice this map more, and why was last year the Anna Chiu and Fielder was best, the Anna break in the whole year, and Smurf was the best Winston one of, and they're showing about the lesson about why they choose this map. And I'm really interested about they're probably not anymore want to do the matchup with the Winston com, and probably they practice more Ursa com during the last 2 weeks, and that means they're gonna probably choose the base on more Broadcom.
I mean, we'll see, but I mean, Smurf in his own right, if you want to try to lean in towards, the Orisa, maybe, something where Sojourn is going to be a little bit more viable as well. I think that is probably good, but at the same time, you've got Smurf on the opposite side, who has been showing that his Orisa is very much up there. Probably like neck and neck as far, with like Bernard as far as just goated Orisas at the moment. So it still will be a very tough battle. So I'm curious to see where Yeti are going to be taking us. But that was a very rocky start. I mean, the constant picks coming through onto Knife and Viper, just not being able to find much value at all, even with the dupes coming out. Just quick, that sleep dart from Fielder instantly there, just put that Winston down on the floor. And just ensure that he's not going to find that much value off that duplicate and not be able to build up to those ultimates. So overall, fantastically handled here from the side of Falcons. But, of course, that was their map pick.
Yeah, also, they're one of the strong back line, but still the Donghak and the Knife just tried to just kill the Honor Brig, and there's not going to be happen. And their understanding about the Honor Brig condition is pretty weaker than the Falcon, I feel like. So maybe they're not really concerned about they need to play like this map, and there's prove a lot of point. And I'm really interested in which map they're going to choose for the next match.
Yeah, I mean, not even just the map, but of course the map type. Where do they want to go? Is it going to be something like Flashpoint? Is it going to be Escort? There's everything is at their disposal at the moment. So I'm curious to see what they are going to look to kind of lean into here as we get ready to see that. But first, we're going to be taking a quick little break. When we come back, we'll get into map number 2. already, that wasn't too bad. Just a couple minutes to go ahead and give the players a brief little reprieve before they dive back into the action. But if you're just now tuning in, Falcons off to a roaring start, a 2-0 on Ilios that, frankly, wasn't very competitive. So now Yeti, they have their map mode and map pick ready to go. So we'll see where they want to take us.
As a percentage-wise, I'm probably going to choose Strabasa. Look at the percentage.
Yeah, if you just kind of weigh the others, that's definitely going to be the best looking one. But
and they probably don't want to be enemy team choose the Yujong City, so they have to choose the Strabasa. And I'm not sure the Yeti what they want to do right now, but last time I saw their match and they looks like really good with the Orizacom and Knife and Viper. Looks like very have a good time with that.
They have. So yeah, I think that you're onto something here with the Strabasa suggestion. Unless they have something else that they haven't really shown hidden up their sleeve that they feel pretty confident on. You know, maybe watching like Falcons on Rialto a couple times and saying like, okay, let's practice that up.
Yep.
And get that one ready to go because we haven't shown it. But okay, it kind of is going to be that. Is Eichenwald going to be coming through? So,
okay.
I mean, this can lean into the Arisa play a bit.
Or Symmetracom or Leinart. Leinart can be possible in a certain point because last time they running the Leinart against the Raccoon and it was working very well because of that map, especially the first point, the rotation and the point of the diving was pretty good. So are they making the special strategy for here or not? It was an interesting point to see.
I mean, I would love to see it. Reinhardt, I feel like I've only gotten to cast him maybe legitimately once this season, maybe twice. But the last time I can recall it kind of working was that point C defense on King's Row by Runaway where Mag was playing it, and then as soon as they got past the first corner, he had to swap off. So, I mean, if they have a strategy to try to work Reinhardt in, I'm all ears. I'm ready to watch. I'm ready to witness, and I'm ready to cast it. As I don't.
It's meaning about the what is it? Classic like Tracer say she will be clear. What's the word for that? She will gonna be. Oh, I don't know. What was the word?
Is it like one of the voice lines?
Yeah, like
she.
I forgot about that. That was too long time ago. For
I have
me.
my game in Korean. So
my one is English, but
well, that's not what I expected. We have the opposites. At a certain point, I've just become so accustomed to hearing the Korean voice lines in the game because just throughout all of Apex and Contenders, etc.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right.
Always casting and hearing the Korean voice lines.
You're right.
So can't quite tell you which voice line that might have been. It's been a hot minute, but we'll see how this map pick works out here for Yeti. You need to be able to get a win. Don't want to be put in a situation where reverse sweep is going to be necessary.
If I'm Team Falcon, I probably choose attack because you're not knowing their strategy, and especially hybrid, you can do like a showing of a very weird strategy at the opening. So yeah, look at this one. The Team Falcon choose attack because they don't want to see the they doing something weird strategy, and they don't want to get the shock by that. And on a break, meaning they probably want to learning the Winston come at the second point. So it's very reasonable to play it here. But the problem at here is, if you're not blocking at the first point with the Ana break, the Orisa, you will get the huge snowball until the end of the second point. So the first fight is really important by Irony and Bliss, the level of the Ana break.
All right, well, gates will open. Viper playing forward. Scout a little bit as we'll see the pop shot attempt.
Ooh,
and yeah, you better roll the hell away. Knife spotting that one out. And he's just like, oh hell no, I'm not gonna mess around with this one. It'll just be the swap up here as Proper moves over onto the cast. Stalker gonna be going for Genji here.
This is like a 2010 the price it's on the palm kind of. Like the Genji was kind of popular, but they swapped to the Tracer again because of the Ana break. Because Ana break Genji is kind of good, but it's not good as like a Tracer. Oh, overdived it. Good start with the Yeti.
Very solid start there. Take it down, Gio under a little bit of fire here as everybody through PC shop up the stairs, but not going to be taken out. And that is absolutely critical. Obviously, Stalker, he can rejoin very swiftly, even if he was, on that defender's side of the tracer. He's going to be able to get back in fast, but there's going to be a very slow Orisa. You have no Lucio to try to taxi it. So now point occupied.
Yeah. The first point defense percentage is really important to the... Okay, are they going to try?
Definitely trying for it. Donghak just swapping over onto the Winston just to get back that much faster and try to keep this one contested. Bar slow here on the side of Falcons. Immortality Field going to be forced out, but not too great on the side of Yeti either. Rally at the ready. And make sure it's going to be lobbed in. Mag Grenade's going to be chucked out. Knife gets taken down to Smurf. He's able to nail him there with that Javelin. Snaps into the back line. Oh, Donghak able to find one. Fielder going to be taken out. Now that's going to be both supports again. All four supports now dead here across the board as Proper comes up with two. Bloody back and forth here, but in the end, it's still going to be two players standing on the point for Falcons. So the cap can come through. 4:45 now for the push.
Not really bad, not really good to the Yeti because they're using Nano and the Lily. That's one of the two important ulti for the learning the Winston comp. But you have enough time can build up probably next Nano for here because this is a good map for the do the ping pong. But they need to tracking the Stalker condition because one pulse bomb can be ruin their position, whole position.
Sure, especially because you're likely going to be seeing Irony and Bliss just situated next to each other, so getting that 2-for-1 on the pulse bomb. Very possible. Donghak, though, around the backhand side, gets the call for the dive, but now the sleep dart going to be coming through. He does get woken up with the anti there on the Geo. Does mean that he is a very easy target. Anti back on the Donghak, though, he's going to have to try to make his exit, and yep, Proper will be able to find the final shot. Just like that, Team Falcons can continue to push things forward here in just a brief little moment. Work their way back over to the cart. Viper, yep, you have to respect this Cowboy at the moment because Proper is nailing his shots.
I mean, his aim is getting better, but anyway, that is really bad scenario for the Yeti because they're using already like a second ulti and the snowball getting huge. Oh, good nade, good nade.
Really good nade. Able to go ahead and get the kill there on the Fielder. Stalker's pulse bomb doesn't come up with much, but Viper's does. Yeah, manages to get the stick there onto the enemy Tracer. Always Silas is Smurf now, just going to be backpedaling a bit. Doesn't want to be a battery for these next round of ultimates here on the Yeti side.
Yeah, also Orisa is going to be kind of useless about the after they need to go to the high ground for the fight. If they're going to be play at the low ground, they will nothing to get it. So, but Smurf still go to the payload.
Way around Bliss, seemingly not noticing that Proper was coming up the stairs, takes an immense amount of damage. There's a bit of a bailout there. There's some backline pressure here applied over towards Fielder. Dive forward once again going to be coming through, escorted by the Nano here on the Donghak, but he just has to peel back away. Anti in the meantime out on his Smurf. He's going to be taken lower and lower, around in the corner, trying to stay alive, spins the Javelin, hits the stick, but with the spear there, but is going to be Knife able to take him down. Stalker will also fall. Viper getting the better of him once more. Now Cart going to be halted. Got decently close to crossing the bridge. Proper will find Donghak, so maybe a window of opportunity here to try to use. Now Rally comes through. Yeti wanting to maintain control. And the hammer and Bliss just disappears once again. These rallies not finding too much value. Nade forward. The kill in Proper on a massive kill streak at the moment. As Falcons will once again start pushing the cart.
A good nano to the Proper and Smurf swap to the Winston is a very good idea for do that. And because their condition, if they keep the Orisa, is going to be like not really good. So on a break and the high ground, and they're not afraid to play the Winston mirror. Oh, nice boop.
Remaining, yep, nice boop here. That primal is available. Smurf going to be taken down. Knife, all damage. There's the stick. Bliss going to be eliminated. Deadeye up close and personal here alongside Donghak. Yep, just isolated and taken down. He ends up falling. Now it's just Irony playing the card, and he's not going to last very long. Knife will find Stalker at the same time, but in the end, it'll just be the cleanup coming through as Viper delays for a couple extra seconds, but Cart will make its way here to point B, so it's just 3 minutes remaining for the final stretch of the map for Falcons.
What a good conditions to play by Falcons. I mean, they're kind of struggle in certain point, a certain way, but it was kind of not really huge to them. And right now, the Smurf swap to Orisa is a good idea for here. But the problem here is that they still have a need to worry about the nade condition and looking for dive. Because this is a good spot for they can do the nade dive. Oh, nice kill.
Take down, Nano now out on the golden Hackers. He goes swing forward. Proper gets himself out. Not sure exactly what had happened there. Either way, that is going to be a sigh of relief from the Yeti camp. Happy that they don't have that cowboy on the opposite side putting shots over towards them. So now this is going to slow things up a bit here for Falcons, barring a huge pick coming through. Fielder's trying to stay protected. Pull back here from Smurf, having swapped back over onto the Orisa. Needs to stay safe as that anti had come through. HP bars on several members. Don't hack with a dive forward. Is able to find Gio. Just to the side room. No line of sight there for Fielder. Trying to keep him sustained. So now full backpedal called here from Falcons as they retreat their way back over towards the bridge.
Every scenario is really good for right now the Yeti, and they're not even die from this one. It's huge snowball for them, and the Team Falcon only have a one shot at here. If they're not making this fight winning, oh my, it's really huge snowball to them.
Bliss dead, pulse bomb out wide. Viper unable to find the target there. Once again the dive going into the back, but it's just instantly stunned. Chio had the rally rolling, gets that shield bash across from the whip shot plus that anti. Does take him down. Viper now eliminated. 0.06 meters left to go as Bliss will fall. Smurf with the Terra Surge will go ahead and get them across the line. So it's going to be 1 minute and 14 seconds remaining as Falcons get to the end of the map.
Yeti was almost they can do full hold, but that is the one of the biggest important time for them. But Bliss die and they're just suddenly just locked into using the old ulti for just pushing, and now the Fielder giving the Nano to a lot of time to the Rooper, and it was making more understandable point to using Nano flush, and I literally love to see the Nano Cassidy actually.
Oh yeah, I mean Electric Cowboy. it's a classic that you love. I mean, but proper. I mean, the guy's just feasting at the moment.
True.
And I mean, it's not even like classic Cass that would really frustrate the hell out of people because it was just well, I just there's a stun or a sleep and then I just right-click people to death. He is getting a lot of just neutral kills just with his aim.
Yeah, true.
As well as the mag grenade, but overall. Not the largest time bank for the finish, but still a finish all the same. So Yeti have to get themselves to the end of the map. As they get ready to go on the attack, looks like Falcons widely just going to be sticking with much of the same. Fielder there on the back to a little bit more longevity.
Are they not having something special? Just want to be like making the ruin somewhere?
It could just very well be the case. We'll see what happens, though. This knife checking, nothing seen. And yeah, widely, we're not going to be finding any value. So swaps back over. And okay, knife going to be coming out with a Genji as well, similar to what we saw from Stalker.
So this is going to be 50-50 for each other because the Brick Bob is one of the good counter to Genji comp. And Stalker can do bully the honor break a lot with the Tracer condition. So I personally can say Team Falcon have a 60% more advantage until the Nano they can get it. So Yeti need to build the Nano fast. It's not.
Life is doing his damage to help that out. So much damage. Bionade not going to get the connection there. So Proper just looking to try to isolate. Knows she's just right here on the side room basically by himself. It's damn low on HP, but just has not been able to confirm that kill quite just yet. Slide back, man. The hammer just trying to break the bubble here. Playing off onto that left-hand side, but so far relatively healthy are all the members of Falcons here with this defense. Sleep Dart connecting. Smurf put on the floor for a brief little moment. They've been ironing out, getting jumped on a bit as there's the rush forward, and Smurf takes him down. The melee hit coming across. Immortality heal is going to be cleaned up at the same time, and Fielder will fall. But that's just widely going to be the fight. So handily going here towards Falcons as Viper will get cleaned up. So a bit of an extended team kill coming through. Falcons staving off that first real volley. It's nearly half the time bank now drained.
The every hybrid, if you're the attack team trade by this kind of condition, it's gonna be really nightmare for the dual attack, second attack, because all of the ulti for using the defense team has advantage. So irony, if they're not making this winning condition at here, I think they can full hold. The Team Falcon can do full hold. One pulse bomb can ruin them.
So the approach to damage already is just so damn immense, and the pulse bomb might not have the stick, but it still has the kill as Smurf pulls them forward with the Terra Surge. The support duo now dead on the side of Yeti. Can't come into the fight, and Donghaken just has to make his exit. He's working his way back over the spawn room doors, and it looks like he barely made it in time. single, if not, or at least double-digit HP remaining on that Winston. Primal Rage will naturally tick up to become available here as Yeti nearly have 5 ults to invest. They need to just get this cap. They need it damn soon because they are running out of time. 1.5 minutes remaining, so even if they get the cap right now, it's not going to be that significant. Fielder gets a headshot across. Irony taken down. Did get the nano through, so the nano blade is in play. Immortality field. Blade coming across. Doctor going to be taken down. Lay down sheath, knife, low on HP, grabs that mini pack. Fielder still able to finish the job. He himself under some fire, trying to stay alive. He's being pursued a bit as Donghak, yep, eventually will be able to find him. Trying to just tuck away, trying to stay safe and protected. Jump forward. Donghak able to find the kill on the Proper before getting taken down. But still just 1 minute left to go now. A little bit of point occupation found here for the side of Falcons Proper. Swap. Let's try to get back a little bit faster. The answer is going to be no. Falcons, they can smell that full hold potential. They want it, but Geo getting dove on, does get taken down. Immortality killed as well, burnt and eliminated. Rally rolling here for Bliss. Smurf now going to be eliminated, and that should go ahead and confirm it. Yeah, Yeti will be able to get this cap, so we're not done quite just yet, but it's still only 3 minutes for this second stretch of the map.
So are they gonna swap to Winston or not? Okay, Ana is very reasonable.
The Ana you would suspect, but it looks like they're just going to stick with the Orisa for now.
Because this kind of second point is really have a huge advantage for the Winston and the Genji both. And Orisa is very have a weakness condition for the can hold in the low ground, so they probably want to do the fight inside, or they want to push. Oh,
hello. Smurf is in so deep. Bionade used that on himself, it doesn't mean a damn thing. Irony take it down. Granted, the pulse bomb on the Blitz doesn't help matters there. As now, I mean, Smurf is just playing out in front of the spawn room doors, just picking people off with spears.
Yeah, this Orisa skin is kind of weird. First time to see, but yeah. Anyway, the Smurf need to be played low ground, and once... Okay.
Exit. Looks like he has gotten out successfully.
Yeah, they probably want to fight inside the castle a lot, because they don't have the need to afraid about the inside fight.
We're eating a little bit of these right clicks here as Snipe nearly has that next blade ready to go. And nope, not quite there though. Irony can build up to the final 23% very quickly, however. Flag to Proper taking the half HP to stay safe for now. Just trying to maintain control here of that high ground as the whip shot will be sending Donghak back down below. It's actually with the swap over onto the Lucio, just now keeping eyes on this one as Fielder potentially in danger. Viper going to be pulled out now. Find Knife, and he's able to find 2. Both supports going to be taken down before Proper can find that final headshot. Electric Cowboy is in play, so it's that one elimination. Get some HP bars low, but although kill is not quite found just yet, but Smurf does get Irony. Another javelin across. Deadeye quick. Trying to get the quick cancel, trying to get the reload. Proper with the mag grenade will be able to take down Donghak from beyond the grave. So finds that kill. Card's still inching its way forward, but already so much time has been bought. Just a minute remaining, and this card is nowhere close to the bridge quite just yet.
Yeah, you guys can trade our ban line, but we are going to trade your ban line. Is their strategy.
The eliminations are being found by Yeti, but it's not clean enough to really find any kind of distance. Once again, jump onto the high ground, looking for Fielder, but the anti-nade takes out Viper. The rally will spare him. Fielder kept alive. Donghak now stunned up, leaping back down. Has to just grab a mini pack, but that is not nearly enough healing to keep him in the mix here. Was diving back forward once again, contesting. Back up here of Irony, jumping forward with that Kiriko. Proper going to be isolated, picked off. Now the support's in a bit of a rough position, just trying to backpedal and get himself safe. Smurf trying to peel, Terror Surge goes through. It creates enough distance to keep everybody else safe. Now very committed, Bliss able to find one. Chio will fall, Fielder now going to be taken down, but now Irony dead, Donghak gone. It's just Viper and Bliss trying to keep things going, try to gain as much distance as they can, but now there's 10 seconds remaining. And now they have to play this one out a little bit more patiently because they're going to need that OT force out.
And their swap to Lucio Kiriko was kind of a good idea because the one of the big reasons about their oh no. Do they can touch?
I don't know if anybody else can. They're okay. Dash forward, Viper keeps it contested for now. Donghak again trying to harass that back line. Goes jumping forward, but Bliss gets taken down. Knife now clean up. Pulse bomb locked. It doesn't matter. Nobody else can get the contest coming through. The pick here onto Eichenwald, not leading to much of anything. A hold in front of B. Team Falcons now find themselves at match point.
Yeah, I think if they're gonna be keep doing the Baptist with the break, probably the Team Falcon is going to have a hard time to be holding the space. but they're just trying to using the honor break, so making the Winston condition very the weak, and they also Genji, and they keep using the Nano for to counter their condition. And there's a clean, and then the Smurf never thinking about to just try to help the back line. They're only thinking about the front line, and his job is going to be just not push net. So I think if the Yeti was expect that, they swap to the Lucio Kiriko a bit earlier, it might be they can get the winning condition, but they're never expecting about the play against that one. So the Falcons have a more like a better strategy to counter their strategy. Yeah.
I mean, it's just been brutal.
Yeah,
pretty much across the board, just getting relatively diffed. But as you're mentioning, that back line, it is just getting wrecked every single time Smurf goes forward. I mean, Smurf was diving backline as Orisa on defense.
Yeah.
Like, that's insane.
That is actually insane.
Being able to get himself into that position and just picking off people and then just swinging around the corner, finding Donghack as well. This is just dominant play right now here for the side of Falcons. So it's looking like I was very incorrect about the match result here. If we're going to get a 3-2, it has to be a reverse sweep.
But anyway, I want to point out this one. But the Smurf can be dived to the enemy backline because our backline is strong enough to have a time for Smurf can kill the backline.
Right, he doesn't have to be there to protect them, so he can go ahead and step away, and he knows that they're going to be reliably safe. So that has been the case, and now it's pretty much last hopes for the side of Yeti. We're going to go to a quick little break. When we come back, we'll see what their next map pick is going to be, but they need it to be a win. All right, we are back, and Falcons are on the cusp of another 3-0 victory here, but this time against Yeti, who's just not been able to find success on the opening two maps. Ilios dominant, Eichenwald very much the same. as they couldn't get to point B after a Falcons full cap. So now one last map pick to try to start the gears of a reverse sweep that's going to be necessary for them if they want to stay in the upper bracket.
Yeah, I think this upper bracket is very important for them to be. I mean, if they're dropping, they maybe barely can see the Team Falcon until the next series, like the next.
Oh, okay. Well, this is kind of what we were expecting going into map 2.
Yeah.
So now we're going to be pulling out the Saravasa, a map that overall Yeti has been quite strong on, and one that Falcons haven't had the most success with. So we'll see if this is going to be enough to kind of, jumpstart the team who widely just aren't looking like themselves today, to be frank. I mean, I think a lot of that is the effort of Falcons, who are just kind of crushing them. But it's Falcons are making them look like they have a really off day today. That's just how dominant they've been.
True, and they're showing about that they play the Ana Brick and Brick Lattice Bob, but today they're probably going to showing about the this map is they're probably going to showing about the Lucio Kiriko, or are they going to even have a different version of the Orisa or different tank? Because I saw the EU match, EMEA, and they're using a lot of Lamatra with the Sim, and we're still working very well on there because the Symmetra TP is still good to against a lot of team and a lot of com, and who knows?
Who knows indeed. Because there have been plenty of fans here showing their support for both squads. I think we have a pretty packed audience at the moment there in the theater. But yeah, I mean, Viper, right now, he needs that energy.
Yeah,
push it over towards him because he has been having a bit of a rough go of it. And just, I mean, pretty much everybody. It's, I can't say it's just Viper who's having a rough day. Right now, it's been rough across the board. So looking for that step up, looking to see if Saravasa is going to offer this team the comfort that is needed to get themselves back into the mines, to be able to find that that wind in their sails. Because right now, it's looking pretty deflated.
And Smurf play Holt series. No
For
Hanbin.
now.
No Hanbin today.
Well, maybe if Yeti can get the win on Saravasa.
Oh yeah, you're right.
There's always that chance, but it's looking like, just given what we've seen, it is looking like Falcons may just be coming away with that 3-0. So maybe just a full series play here for Smurf, who overall, I mean, again, we were talking about him with the Orisa there on Eichenwalde, just doing some crazy stuff. But I think also, similarly, when playing the Winston, looking much more like himself compared to the last several times that I had gotten to commentate him when Falcons were having some interesting role issues. So it's been a lot more comfort overall found here for the side of Falcons. But let's go ahead and jump into what could very well be the final map of this opening series of the day as we go into Saravasa.
And this map can be possible learning Wrecking Ball because yesterday,
true.
But yesterday because Yujang City, the Junbin played the Wrecking Ball and it was pretty clean. And I heard the Wrecking Ball is kind of okay and not really bad to play. So and Donghak is one of the good Wrecking Ball player. And wow.
We're back to this, are we?
You're going to stare. Okay.
It's a swap up. And it will just end up being this Tracer Sojourn mirror matchup. But Smurf going to be sticking with this Orisa.
And they
back
start
in
with
on
the
the Winston. But you were talking about, having the delay on that Kiriko Lucio. This time, at least they have it right off the rip.
Yep. And very understandable they play the Sojourn because they really don't want to see the dive finishing, and they're not probably expecting they're going to play Orisa.
Shot built up.
Oh, nice move.
Move coming through. Point right now, they're being occupied by Falcons. Get the cap quite just yet, but okay. Smurf able to find Donghak. Taking him down off screen now. Irony under a bit of fire. The chase forward coming through, and he will not be able to escape. This is there for a brief little moment. Does manage to slide his way out, but Falcons in control and ticking up.
This is really bad scenario for the Yeti because their only condition is going to be kill the Stoker, and then after that, like a Night Viper, kill the Corper. But if they're not dropping enemy DPS lineup, it will gonna be a really hard time for them to get the winning condition.
Alright, dive up off the high ground there. Shot still builds, just sending out that update. He's gonna keep himself peeled, and oh man, Viper forced back and taken down. Stalker, living up to his name. He's able to hound him down, finds that elimination. Once again, the approach very much getting slowed up here for Yeti. HP bars continue to go low. Jump down, javelin in. That's going to be a quick Suzu cleanse to try to just keep him alive. But now Geo gets in on top of Knife. That's going to be the enemy Sojourn now taken down, and Irony falls to the wayside right off the back of that. So the cleanup is swift and just as Falcons looks like they got somewhere to be. They want to be done with this series and just move further forward here into the tournament, as that's the first flashpoint taken by them. Not too far away from the spawn room. Bliss a little bit disconnected from the rest of the squad, but as Lucio can join in quickly, but already Falcons getting ready to flood forward.
Yeah, Orisa right now is kind of good hero. You can just push in, push back. So there isn't a lot of things using the Orisa, but Yeti's strategy is try to kill their DPS lineup and get the winning condition by that. That is the reason, but the Viper tried to keep the rotation. That is the reason like the Stalker just only need to watching the enemy tracer.
Big dive forward here from the side of Yeti as we get the continuing rushes out on both sides. Irony going to be stunned up, sound barrier forced to be used here by Bliss. Shielding calls on those players, but now it's going to be a second beat in for Geo. Mac having to rotate out. Space block, Terror Surge at the ready here for the re-aggression as well.
Nice move.
Yeah, good move. He sends him over to the side, denying that splash damage there on the leaf. Stalker in the meantime here into the back lines. Pulse bomb at the ready. Looking for the chase, but Proper going to be hounded down. Does it manage to fall? Knife cleans him up. The disruptor shot it through. And now, maybe enough a window of opportunity here for the side of Yeti, but now Fielder dead. That opens things up even more here for the squad. But not going to be found quite just yet, but it's going to be both supports now taken out, dealt with. Smurf is going to be juggled into the corner and dealt with. So, looks like Yeti will be able to go ahead and get the cap. 2% built up here for Falcons.
Yeah, it's a good scenario for the Yeti, and Viper right now seems like changed his style. He know the Stalker looking for him, so he's probably going to the main to main.
Aggressive use here on this overclock. Pull forward from the Terror Surge looking for the eliminations. The player is low, and probably with a rail shot, he's going to be able to finish off Knight. Pushing forward, looking for a little bit more. He's got the rail ready. Oh, gets the headshot there on the Bliss, just about. Nearly takes him down. Stalker does get traded out as Viper also fell, but now Dolnhack dead, which means that Falcons going to be able to get the flip. They didn't even lose the lead. And now they're ticking forward up past 60%.
Yeah, I think only the condition if they win with this one is Knife need to go to the Echo or current character with the dive condition. Because right now Donghak and Viper dive to the enemy a lot, because the Knife hard to like a matchup do the something special because he's don't have the time for the build energy and
time. They're going to be put in a position where they're going to have to reverse sweep the map and the series just to find a victory. 99% does come through. Rail built up, Proper at the pit, but the heals come across. Irony with the Kitsune Rush is a slightly faster build, but Fielder's now catching, snipping at the heels here. Oh, nice go wide, but Knives does not. He gets the headshot. That's going to be Geo taken down. That's going to be a big window of opportunity here for him. But Proper answering back in kind. Does find Knife. Support for DPS. Kitsune Rush going to be invested with the healing throughput. This is not being found. Donghak gets taken down. Now Irony dead on the back end, and Bliss knows that this one is over. Just has to hold on to that beat. No way to bail them out. So second point goes here to Falcons. They're now just one flashpoint away from closing out this series in 3-0 fashion as well.
and Team Falcon probably waiting for the sound barrier, and after that they're gonna push. So Yeti need to go dive first, but the problem is when the Yeti go even dive first, they're hard to get a kill. So they're probably gonna waiting the Donghak ultimate. Oh, they're just diving. Okay.
Okay, a really hyper aggressive beat coming through here. Well, pushback there, but now answering beat built up and dropped immediately there for Geo. Keeps everybody protected. Donghak just looking for an angle, looking for any kind of target that he can try to isolate. He's dropping down here into the center, but immediately has to make his exit as the Primal gets ready to expire. So for now, I mean, widely, it's a double ult commitment here for the side of Yeti, but the point still goes away at Falcons, and all they had to use was the beat.
They're using the zombie diving, but that condition was screwed. Oh, nice kill. Nice kill. Nice kill.
Yeah, basically here in the neutral. Overclock is invested from Knife. Two nice eliminations. Proper and Geo both get picked off. Now Smurf going to fall. So, okay, good return fire here from Yeti. That's exactly what they needed. Still a decent commitment, though, given the Falcons are about to have 4 ults.
Yeah, and also Irony have almost ulti, and Viper Pulse bomb, he needs to be like a really hero kill right now. Without that, it's gonna be hard, like or just knife anyone. And waiting for the dive condition. And it's likely dive condition already exists, so okay, they're gonna be more taking time for that. Because they're probably waiting for Iron ultimate. Fight on point.
She's got it now, so yeah, Infinity Forward Kitsune going to be coming through. Overclock though, pop from Proper. As far as the ult diff is concerned, it's very much in the hands of Team Falcons. Viper going to be taken down. Falcons immediately get the flip as a retreat is sounded here for Yeti, who's still trying to backpedal their way out of this one, but the Terror Surge looks to lock them in place. You see that Suzu slap down, trying to bail out Donghak, but eventually he will fall. Now the rest of the team just needs to continue to exit, so it looks like they will be able to get out to safety. That is Falcons back in the lead, and now just 35% away from closing out this series.
Viper stopped by Stoker. He's going whole map around it. Now he kind of set up.
Needs a spot to be successful. Needs to find a key target. Looking just for the supports. Disruptive shot going to be sent down here from both sides. As sound barrier used here by Bliss. Again, Chio building it up in the fight. Drops the beat immediately. Pulse Bomb still going to be held, just waiting out the shielding as much as possible, but he's not even going to get to use it here. Stalker just takes him down. Strips him limb from limb. Pulse Bomb from Stalker itself. Not going to be finding an elimination there as Proper gets juggled around a bit, but Donghak now in a bad spot. Has to try to reposition down below half HP. Smurf dead is decent peel though. Flip does come through. Yeti back in control, still with a chance here in the map as the cleanup comes in. The overclock popped. Now finding 2 quick kills for some further cleanup as he slides around the corner. Rail shot goes a little bit wide as Chio tries to dive his way out of this one. Chase is coming in. He may just make it out alive. He does survive, but for now, Falcons it's on them to try to get the touch. 90% built up.
Oh, Stoker killed Knife?
Finds Knife, but Chio rolls forward, manages to get themselves in onto the point. Pulse Bomb out from Viper, not going to find a damn thing. Fielder going to be taken down. Donghak finding 1. Stalker getting whittled away yet. Looks like he gets a recall off though, as Bliss has fallen. Now overtime ticking away. The touch denied! Chio! He stops him from getting into the point. Forces out the errors. And Team Falcons, man, managed to pull off the 3-0 on Saravasa and the 3-0 in the series itself, sending Yeti down to the loser's bracket.
Oh my god. I think Viper today, the dream about the Stoker, he literally Stoker by Viper. Oh my.
That is unreal.
Yeah.
A big overchase at the end for Yeti. Too far away from the point itself. Not enough eliminations on that reapproach and just getting beaten and battered by Falcons at every twist and turn. A 3-0 in dominant fashion.
Yeah.
This is a scary team. This is a squad that wants to be, the first place seed coming out of this tournament, heading over to Dallas.
I think everyone probably shocked about it. They're not expecting this kind of too much one side. And it was.
I didn't expect it.
Yeah, me too. And
expected this though.
Yeah, I expected this. So.
Yeah, this one ended up being, and I was a little bit concerned. I said in my vote, you went with Fielder, and I was like, thank God we're on the same page.
Yeah.
I was thinking like everybody and their mother is going to be picking for Proper, just given the performance that he was putting up. But so much of that performance was enabled by this guy. So many plays that Yeti were trying to pull off, absolutely shut down by him. Fielder had a hell of a performance today.
Yeah, I agree with you because the whole time he making so much Ilios on one side of the time, and he's not using his nano just or autopilot because he just see all the map condition, all the situation. He using all the skill be more than 100, more than perfect, and making the condition of the game changer a lot. And that is making so much looks like why on our break and why he was one of the best. The Ana.
Oh yeah. I mean, the guy has been at the top of his game for so very long, from his debut season in the Overwatch League to now. Fielder has never really had a dip in performance. He's always been incredibly consistent, and the number of times that he was able to shut down things like these dupes coming through from the Echo plays, Donghak himself just getting absolutely destroyed. Fielder is just continues to be an absolute god when it comes down to just playing flex support. Moves over to the Kiriko, and every cooldown, every shot, every single bit of healing, it's just so methodical. It's so just clean.
True. And he's even damaged, like a top tempo was really clean and the ultimate tempo was clean.
The interview is ready, so we'll
오늘의
get ready
첫
to
경기
hear from Fielder.
팔콘과 예티의 진검 승부중 승자는 팔콘이 가져갔습니다. 승리 축하드립니다.
감사합니다.
네, 오늘 승리 축하드립니다. 자, 오늘 승리 POTM은 필더 선수가 차지하게 됐는데요. 필더 선수 자기소개 부탁드려요.
안녕하세요. 팀 팔콘에서 서포터를
Congratulations
맡고
on your
있는
victory, of course.
필더입니다.
네, 필더
Please
선수
introduce yourself.
반갑습니다.
Hello, I'm Fielder. I'm
오늘 경기
the
시작
support
전에
player for
크로스
Falcons.
님이
Good job. I
3대2로
will do
겸손한
as
승리를
much possible.
예상하셨는데 이와는 다르게 좀 압도적인 승리를 보여주셨습니다. 오늘 승리 소감 들어볼까요?
생각보다 너무 쉬웠고 게임이 원래는 좀 약간 긴장한 상태로 약간
It's kind of
힘들 거라고 생각을
easy.
했었는데
네.
생각보다
More than
너무
I thought.
쉬워서 좀 좋았어요.
야, 힘을 주체를 하지
Okay,
못해버렸군요.
so, yeah,
자,
your thoughts on the
다시
victory.
만난
So,
예티
yeah, I kind
팀입니다.
of thought
저번에는
that they were gonna
3대1로
play
이제
this
승리를
a little bit
했었는데
better.
오늘은 3대0으로
Yeah.
이겼어요.
And
어떻게 대응하셨을지도 궁금합니다.
솔직히 저번에는 저희가 좀 저희끼리 내부적인 문제가 좀 많았어서
So last time the inside of our like a purple one's like issue was
손쉽게
making
3대0으로
our
이겼던 것
team
같아요.
weaker.
네,
And
이제
but this time
완벽하게
is
팀워크가
we're
절정에
throw out from the
이르렀다라고
that
이제 볼 수
that
있겠는데
tunnel,
굉장히
so
사이가
we're not having any
좋더라고요.
more issue.
네.
That is looks like why we're
네,
strong today.
그렇습니다. 자, 오늘 예티가 선택한
Very
두
clearly have gotten
전장에서
over
정말 날아다니는
any
모습을
and all the issues that they were
보여주었던 팀
suffering from earlier.
팔콘이었습니다. 예티가 전장 선택한 거 봤을 때 어떻게 이렇게 자신이 넘치셨나요?
네, 예상하고 왔어요. 예티가 무슨 맵을 할지.
They're
예상을
expecting about the which
예상해버린
map
팀
the Yeti gonna be choose.
팔콘이었습니다. 자, 필더 선수 오늘 또 POTM을
So that is the reason
수상하셨잖아요.
like why they have so
아나로
much confidence
상대
about
탱커를
today.
정말 아무것도 못하게 만드는
So they
장면들이
felt like
많이
they just knew
나왔었는데
immediately where
오늘 본인의
where
플레이
they were going to be
만족하신가요?
taken to.
솔직히 만족은 잘 못하고
He's
생각에는
not
제가
satisfied today.
별로 한 거 없었는데
He didn't do like something like a special.
자, 오늘
He
별로
doesn't,
할거
he's saying like,
없는
oh, this kind of
받아서
performance is like a
감사하다고
basic for me.
그렇다면
Yeah, and that's why it's
오늘 또
incredible.
본인
Yeah.
말고 잘한 팀원 한 명만 샤라웃 해주신다면요?
스머프요.
스머프
Oh,
선수.
he shout out for the
자,
Smurf,
이렇게 팀
who
팔콘
is like
화기애애한
a very
모습이
good like a teammate
펼쳐집니다.
today play.
다음 경기는
And definitely I
크레이지
agree with them.
라쿤과
I was like
FTG
thinking about the Smurf
두
or like a
팀 중에
filler, but
이제
I think
붙게
that kind of
되는데요.
backline
아직 나오진
performance
않았어요.
is making the
그렇다면 이두
Smurf
팀 중에
can
어떤
be going
팀과
to
붙고
forward.
싶은지도
So
궁금한데요.
I think that's a reasonable.
크레이지
pick.
라쿤은 너무 많이 붙어봐서 이제 저는 FTG랑 붙고 싶어요.
Oh, so who one you expecting meet the next tomorrow? And they say that we meet the already crazy like in too much time, so we're expecting meet the FTG.
Okay, expecting maybe the upset to come through.
I think they're only meet the
오신
one
팬분들
time
정말 감사하고 온라인으로도
during the regular season.
응원해 주시는
Twice, 'cause
팬분들
we only
정말
play
감사합니다.
네, 자 그렇다면 팬분들께도 이제 따봉 한 번
round robin
날려주시기
and then the
바랍니다.
Oh, I think seating time.
네,
then.
이렇게 필드 선수의 따봉까지 만나봤습니다. 인터뷰는 여기서 마치도록 하겠고요. 저희는 다음 경기로
So thank you to the fans who came today to support us and everybody else as well that's supporting us online. So that's going to do it for the player of the match interview, and that's going to do it for our first series. Not nearly as long as I thought it was going to be, just over an hour. But of course, we still have plenty more. Coming up next, as you can see on the bottom of your screens, it's going to be Crazy Raccoon versus FTG. We'll see if Fielder's correct in his prediction of an FTG victory when we come back from the break.
history! No way! Ha! This season's got my name written all over it! Tectonic Shock is ready to rock! Taking names from strata to stratosphere.
Only the good triumph. We will tear them down.
No mercy. I decide who receives my aid.
Good always has the last word.
Mace to the face.
Evil can't hide from my sight. I can be nice. Hard work is rewarded.
No way I'm gonna miss this! It all started with Talon stealing artifacts. But wait, who's that? Those boots, the drill, that perfect smile. It's Venture! Whoosh, flashback. I researched this artifact, last seen in my favorite place, Cairo, and the reliefs there led me all the way to the Shambali, who were kind enough to direct me, after a lot of digging, and I mean a lot, to the hideout. Oops, hi Talon. They ran with the artifact, but I dodged their spikes and juked their darts and blasted my way through the base, and... here we are. Artifact, safe and sound. That was a doozy.
HoneyPot have done it. Alrighty, the action continues as we have yet another clash of Korean teams. And that's just kind of the way that things shake out because all the Korean teams won their opening matches. So we have Crazy Raccoon going up against FTG. Let's see who's going to be staying in that upper bracket and who is going to be joining Yeti now down in the lowers. So another high-stakes game, but one that I think will potentially be a little bit closer than our opening series, because that one is a lot more one-sided than I could have ever anticipated.
Yeah, me too. I think also I really hope one of the team going down, and I want to see different match because we always see the
not a repeat matchup.
Yeah, I really don't like it. So,
well, we'll have to just wait and see how that all does shake out. I believe for Yeti, if I can go ahead and check here, loser of this goes up against the. So Yeti will have to play either HoneyPot or Insomnia, whichever team ends up winning that matchup. So we'll see who they end up getting squared up against. But for these squads here, it's going to be a big one. Crazy Raccoon going to be looking to try to maintain dominance, as well as FTG. Just going to be trying to, come out and have a big upset matchup, because it certainly would be one if they're able to get it.
Yeah, also, yesterday, the CR Crazy Raccoon just played a lot of Hammond and Wrecking Ball. Are they going to play against also the FTG or not? I really want to know.
They could.
Yeah, they could.
They absolutely could.
Yeah.
I mean, I think that could potentially be incredible if they opt into that, because I mean, while FTG, you've got Bernard, and I'm sure his Wrecking Ball is probably very much up to snuff, just like every other tank hero in the game. But you do have Bellisria right there
also,
on the bench, ready at a moment's notice. So if this is going to be a ball matchup, seeing Bellisria going into that one, I think that could be very much exciting, because we haven't seen that much of Bellisria.
Yeah, true.
Bernard is just unfortunately too good at
Too
everything.
good, yeah.
So, but maybe today could be that day if they want to opt into that matchup. But I mean, this is going to be another just big clash across just every single role. Flora has been looking absolutely incredible when it comes down to playing the Cassidy. You've got Alpha Yi, who's been putting up fantastic performances on everything, but on the opposite side here, for formerly Whack, now Crazy Raccoon, you've got Lip and Hisang, who've just been having a whale of a time. They've been looking absolutely incredible, stacked across the board of both of these squads. Junbin and Max there versus Bernard and potentially Bellisria, and then Chorong and Shu versus Finn and Violet. That Shu-Violet matchup in particular, one that we are going to have our eyes trained on, because it could be whichever one of those supports is having the better day, and that could just be the complete difference maker in determining who wins this series.
Yeah, also, like a lot of teammate was ex-Finn teammate, and that is making them to also they want to see each other on the stage also. And I really want to see, because last year I saw the Junbin was like say to the Finn, if you see next year, I want to bully you as a Wrecking Ball, and this might be the day of the day.
Very well could be. Crazy Raccoon out on the stage, nothing left to do but get ready to introduce and take a look at some of the highlights here of FTG. And I mean, again, it's just been a whale of a time here for this squad. They've certainly had their moments. They've had their, their Violet moments where it goes for a crazy beat and the timing is off and it doesn't work out, or the Ajax comes through. But there's also been that dominance that we've come to expect from these players. A lot of people considering Violet the support GOAT, and he has put up performances in this season to very much back that up. But is it going to be enough to take down Crazy Raccoon? We'll have to just wait and see. FTG, they certainly have their work cut out for them.
And actually, Varrel, every single tank when he plays, he's actually have a good performance. And I'm probably gonna keep mentioning about if the mic partner changed it. But don't you think that FTG logo is really similar with the Dragon Ball?
The Dragon Ball?
Yeah. The Goku wearing every time orange color.
I kind of see what you're going for there. I haven't honestly, I had to try to remember what it looked like, because I haven't seen Dragon Ball, anything related to it, in many, many years. But here's the starting roster. It's going to be Junbin in first.
Yeah, and Junbin first, meaning is they're probably one of using the Wrecking Ball or Risa or Hammond. Oh, actually the same. But but Winston also. I think Ilios is a good chance to be able to play, because last time until the final they choose Ilios like a whole time, and they have literally have a high competence with the Chorong Brick and Shu Ana. It's meaning again they're gonna choose the Ilios, and we need to waiting for to see the what is it?
The draft?
The FTG like the loser.
Oh,
if the Baron play,
it is.
This means they probably not play the Ilios, or Baron now play Winston.
It wouldn't surprise me. I mean, as far as just talks about, who's the GOAT in whatever role,
Yeah.
a lot of, Smurf, probably the one that comes to everybody's mind. Bernard is nipping at the heels, though.
True.
It's because the sheer depth of what the guy can play. I think as far as like an all just well-rounded tank, Bernard absolutely has to be in the conversation for greatest, because it doesn't matter if it's a main tank or an off-tank role.
True.
The guy is just good at all of them. I mean, you think about his Zarya performances, etc. Like, they've always just been so clean. So we'll see what it's going to be. So honestly, we're no closer to knowing what that map pick is. But first, we will get to hear from the coaching staff and representatives of the squad before we do get into the action. So we'll see what they have to say. Hello, I'm Coach Moon.
Yeah, they're introducing themselves.
그렇다면 FTG 팀도 이야기 들어볼까요?
FTG의 코치를 맡고 있는 야키 김준기라고 합니다.
And hello, I'm
네,
Yaki.
야키 코치님도
Yaki, don't wear the
반갑습니다.
glass today.
먼저 크레이지 라쿤 팀 OWCS 코리아에서 3번의 맞대결이 있었습니다. FTG와 그 맞대결 중에 3번 모두 승리를 거뒀었는데요.
They meet each other three
오늘도
times
이전과
and they
같은
win
승리를
three times.
예상하시나요?
And what you're expecting today?
She said, will it happen again? And Moon just went, yup.
They're not even thinking of the FTG, I think. Oh, it's actually.
네, 그렇지만 방심하지 않고 오늘도 최선을 다해서 경기에 임하겠다라고 말씀을 해주셨습니다.
couldn't hear anything that you
FTG
said.
팀 3번의 맞대결에서
Just
모두
maybe
좀
mumble.
고배를 마셨던 기억이 있습니다. 선수들이
Let me
오늘
see.
승리에 대한 열망이 굉장히 클 것 같은데, 자, 선수분들 오늘 복수전 가능할까요?
가능하다고 생각하고 있습니다.
So she asking about the. Are you guys can revenge this time?
하나하나를 잘 찾는 편이라서.
And they're saying this time we can definitely can win because we're really good at to find out the enemy mistake.
자, 지난 경기 양 팀 모두 3대 0으로 승리하면서 OWCS 아시아에 기분 좋게 문을 열었는데요. 자, 오늘 경기 점수는 어떻게 예상하실지도
Which score are you
궁금합니다.
guys
먼저
expecting
문감독님.
today?
최대한 빨리
Oh,
빠른 퇴근을
Did I
이제
hear that right? Was that a
가능하게
cop out?
해주시겠다.
they say the ASAP.
Oh, okay.
We're not like a. They're not. He didn't say the answer of the score. He said the ASAP.
All right, so I misheard. So, yeah, I think so. This is going to be getting out of here a little bit early.
3대 1에서 3대 2 정도.
3-1, 3-2. Ah, that answer is the wrong answer, Yaki.
그래도 이길 수 있도록 하겠습니다.
네, 어려운 경기가 되겠지만
All right,
최선을
we'll see if
다해서
they're
임하겠다라고
we'll see if they're going to be able to back that one up.
그렇다면 지금까지
as well
크레이지
as
라쿤의
Moon.
문 감독님, FTG 야키 코치님과 인터뷰 나눠봤습니다. 자, 이번 매치도 기대 많이 해주시면서 매치 프리뷰 확인해 보시죠.
All right, well, that'll be it here for the interview. But I mean, FTG also admitting, saying like, this is going to be a tough game, but we're going to try to win, and we think it's going to be either 3-1, 3-2. So admitting that even if they can get the victory, they'll probably drop a map or two. So which one of the support outlaws will lead their team to victory, Shu or Violet? I mean, as already mentioned, this is kind of the one to watch for me, because when Shu came onto the scene, it was explosive. Violet had very much been the talk of the town up until that point that Shu came in. He started swinging, and he was taking names.
And also last year there was teammate, and I have no clue about this picture where it's come from, but and they have a good relationship actually, and it's very fun to watching like this kind of top, like a flag support and the one main handler, and always Shu and Violet respect each other during the whole year, and that is this kind of matchup is very interesting point for me to see. And sometimes I feel like the Violet need to go back to the flex support, but he have a satisfied play the main support right now, so I mean deserve it because he is every year. Okay.
Well,
Falcon only giving the point to the FTG.
They are leaning that way.
They're respected old teammates, and 3-0, 3-0, 3-1. Oh, a lot of 3-1. Actually, everyone expecting the 1 point they can take it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't blame them. I mean, both Crazy Raccoons and Falcons, have been at the top, but they also have been fallible. They have had their losses, so I don't necessarily see this one being another 3-0. Granted, every time I say that it's going to be a close series, it just ends up not being one. So maybe I'm just cursing the teams by hoping that it ends up going the distance. I'm not really certain.
Okay, this is like me and Rush talking about that. We do like a long kind of show, but we talk about the FTG is very, very classic. They're not having something like a play. Oh, Ilios.
It is Ilios.
And they're not gonna play. So Winston or Diva or Wrecking Ball?
I think
or Junvis.
They'll go with whatever is necessary, I'm sure. But yeah, I'm curious to see.
Okay, so the point of we are talking about the why FTGs really have a hard time against Crazy Raccoon, because they don't bring up something unique style. They're just play everyone be on as a book, as everyone know, and only they play with the high mechanic, high performance, and they don't have like a specific like a strategy most of the time. I kind of agree, because they're just like when I see their winning condition and winning by other team, is everything is just gapped by enemy team. So are they can be gap the enemy against like a top strong 1 and 2? No, I don't think so.
Time will tell, but I mean, I see what you're saying, and you know, I think that widely is a decent assessment.
Yeah.
You know, not looking to try to invent anything new, just relying on the abilities, the mechanical skill of the players to be able to just win, kind of regardless of what the opponent's throwing at them.
Yeah.
But not having something up your sleeve, something to maybe catch your opponents off guard.
Yeah.
It could be something that ends up costing them. So I mean, FTG, they've had a decent amount of time to get prepared.
Yeah.
For these matches, for this tournament. Didn't have to show too much yesterday when they were going up against HoneyPot. I think the closest map that they played was when Adam was off rolling on Kiriko, and then moved back over to the tank, and then it was just clean from there. So I don't think they had to show too much. So if they do have stuff prepared, this is probably the time that they're going to have to start pulling it out.
Yeah, I think it's not really late to do, because they're only like a BA team just 1 month, and I think it's almost like 2 months, and this is really good time to be there, going to break their performance to became more top seed team. If you want to be top seed team, you need to do better than something.
Right.
And that is, I think this is a really good moment for they can do showing. And that is the reason probably most of the time they put the Barcelona, the last like Asia, the Korea, the matchup, but this time they put the Bernard, meaning they want to do something special compared than before. And this is a really good signal for me to be thinking about maybe today is the day they can beat Crazy Raccoon.
Finally be able to take them down. Well, we shall see. For now, we'll flip around and take a look at some more fan signs, as we do have a quick mic issue to take care of on stage. As, I mean, yeah, the love for Bernard, immense. Got the pulse pistol ready to go. Got the Infernal jersey.
Oh, actually, you're right. Yeah, Infernal jersey.
But this, I mean, we've seen people, making drawings of Bernard and just putting the entire cast of characters behind him, because it's like, he's not known for really any one thing. I'd say that the thing that if he's known for any hero the most, it is probably Zarya, just given that he helped create the Big Bang combo back in the day. But aside from that, I mean, just take your pick, put whatever character you want next to him. The guy's going to be able to play it at a very high level. But it looks like maybe mic issues taken care of, and now we can get things underway and jump into game. Ilios selected by Crazy Raccoon. What does it mean? What are they going to be playing? How does FTG look? Because we saw in that previous series, things not going so hot for the side of Yeti. Weren't able to really contend with it, but you hear that music. Everything is ready to go, so we can go ahead and jump into the action for game number 2. Crazy Raccoon versus FTG to see who is going to be staying in the upper bracket.
Okay.
It is Ruins.
And Drunker King is very reasonable to pick at tier, because point control is kind of easy, and Lucifer critical condition can bring up to counter enemy Ana condition. And Kazuji is always good at this map. And Kaza Tracer, and once you have a Tracer with the Drunker King, your Tracer have a much more time to bully the enemy.
Okay, well, are going to be sticking with this. So very brawly here from the side of FTG.
they're trying to not showing about the Junker King as much as possible.
For now, not exposing too much else here of the team. Violet does get pulled away at. They're down to half HP. Occupying some space up top and floor. Going to be headshot there. The rail from Lip. Able to find first blood on this map. He's well low on health here as Shout comes across Bernard, but having just basically to use that to exit. They pull back away, and that's going to open things up as Crazy Raccoon go ahead and get the initial cap.
This one shot could save a lot of condition to the Crazy Raccoon, because until the Nano, Crazy Raccoon have a kind of disadvantage of the fight, but Rip just like saved the team.
Now with the drop down, they'll start occupying some space here on the point. Before Knife goes out, not going to be able to find the connection there. Flip nearly in, but contest comes through. Crazy Raccoon keeping themselves in the lead here for now as they get ready to move past 30%. Across, he's sunk his dash into the side. Pulse bomb nearly online for both he and Alpha Yi. Which one is going to be able to find value first here? His Lip falling low, drops down, grabs that mega pack to keep himself alive in the fight. And for now, Crazy Raccoon still in control before. Will find the shot. He's going to be taking down Choron, going to be dead on the back end as Finn's able to find one. He was across on the two as Finn will be hounded down. Jinbin coming up with that kill. As Violet decides to drop the beat, it's just he and Flora is not long for this world. He gets hounded down. And the counter flip right back into their controls about to come through here for the side of Crazy Raccoon. Only 14% actually built up as Primal Rage from Jinbin. Looks for the juggle, looks for the kill. Violet with a nice boot back, does keep himself alive, but I think it was a big overcommitment there on that beat drop.
Yeah, ultimate trade is not really best scenario for the FTZ in Crazy Raccoon also, but it's supposed to be happen a very earlier fight. Oh, nice.
That grenade, but no real angle, and swing on the corner, and Finn gets taken down. Lip with yet another headshot rail. It's that opening kill, but now Jinbin does get traded out, so it's a support for a tank. Violet, I think he's going to be happy with this, because overall it means that he can just build up that ult a little bit faster. Jinbin now going to be swapping onto the Doom Fist just to get himself back over to the point. For now, Crazy Raccoon still in control of this one. FTG not making their way down to contest this, trying to get the flip until just now. Stay Rush now coming through, overclock at the ready. Lip. Floor down about half HP, but then oversteps, moves up a little bit too close, and Violet is able to take him out. Anti across onto Violet. He will eventually fall. Jinbin does collect that kill, but gives his life forward as Floor cleans him up. And that's going to be the support's dead as well. So FTG gaining control of the point and can hold it for now.
I'm not really sure that swap to the Doom Fist is a good idea, because the biggest reason about that is the Cassidy still can control enemy Doom Fist, and Choron swapped to the Kiriko, and that means they want to play more widely, and Shu is one of the best Ana can play alone. So I think this is a really interesting scenario for the Yeti. Sorry, the FTG.
3 bars whittled away at here on the side of Crazy Raccoon. Just trying to keep them all alive. Jump back, just have to peel away. They've got some time to work with here, Crazy Raccoon. 50% now crested by FTG. Flora gets forced down onto low ground. Nano invested, that goes up to Jinbin. Flora pounded down. Instant collapse here from the tank and the Tracer. They find the kills. Now Violet going to be eliminated as well. Bernard with the axe. Cross does manage to find Lip, but it's only one elimination of many that are necessary, as that's going to be a cancel on the ult. Jinbin with the punch takes Bernard right out of that one. Knife still goes through, does manage to find Shu. Cross looking for a little bit more. For now, they are occupying this and they are maintaining control. Violet rejoins now, drops a beat this time. Doubling up, managing to find 4 players. Jinbin has the fist raised, but as they get dropped, Bernard will collect the kill. It's just enough time back. It was a catastrophic start for FTG in the fight, but they managed to persevere, and now they're in a position where they might just be able to take this round away.
Yeah, they have a high noon for the control of the space, and with the Choron, Kiriko key, this can be possible learning very good at here. I'm not really sure.
Lead now in their hands. Violet with a really nice boop, forcing Jinbin over the side. Meteor Strike now is available. Continue Rush in play. Choron has his online. Drops that one immediately. Jinbin so very low. So wait this one out, but Alpha going to be taken down. Choron able to find a crucial kill. Nice big slam to the side. Looking to just try to build up that green HP. Not found yet, as that's going to be the dead eye popped, and Flora instantly is able to find Violet. Sleep out onto Violet. Or on the Lip, sorry. Violet going to be slept, taken down.
Kill.
Flora still here, still having to be respected, still going to be deadly. Trying to find these shots through, but he as well gets whittled away as Jinbin collects 3 kills on the back end. It's going to be the flip getting ready to come back through here into their favorite pulse bomb lobbed in by Alpha Yi, but does not find the stick, does not find the eliminations. Unless somebody can get this touch, this is just going to tick over into the round victory here. Violet swinging around the back, barely manages to make his way in, but gives his life for the touch. Anti-across, the touch coming through now as Alpha E manages to extend this. Swap from Bernard over onto the Doomfist as well, but they're without one of their healers. It's all on Finn to try to keep them alive, and he just cannot do it. Shu takes out Bernard. That's going to be the nano now across over onto Heesung as they go diving forward. And somehow, some way, Crazy Raccoon have rescued this round from firmly in control to completely out of their hands to right back into the driver's seat. They managed to close out Ruins.
I mean, Junbin ultimate just literally saved the team, and Finn Kiriko ulti is okay. Let's see. Oh, nice shot.
Just catching him, popped up in the air. It's just
wow.
Yeah. I mean, these early ones. This is what allowed for Crazy Raccoon to get that opening lead. But just big moves there from Junbin at the end, getting that 3K, and then from there it's all disjointed for FTG.
Okay, so are they gonna be loading the Echo Tracer with the Diva and Lucio, or Winston? Actually, Winston.
Okay, over onto the Winston, so we're just gonna get a full mirror matchup. They try to play this one out. Bionade lobbed forward, does connect to the Violet, but he's gonna be safe, sat there on the high ground.
So, as I mentioned at the first match, the who has a more echo can trade for looking for the dive condition is better, because you can do counter dive like that.
Bernard kind of getting bogged there, trying to leap up onto the high ground for an easy setup of the Bionade, and after getting denied that access, fell down, gets cleaned up. Sticky bombs there from Heesung, are able to find Flora, and that's going to be Crazy Raccoon winning out from this opening volley as LV dies in the back end for some added stagger, as does Finn.
Wow. What a play. And who has a more, the coast side is better advantage, the Echo can choose a more advantage of the fight, so this is very classical thing happen. And now the lethal condition is, can they making the our team Echo space or point pressure? But if you're not having any condition, it's gonna be like you don't have option to winning. Oh no.
Look at how he's just, I mean, he's just under pressure, but he's just shrugging it off. Bernard has been trying to get access, trying to get in on top of this high.
Nice kill.
Has not been able to do so. Nice kill does come through his floor with the pulse bomb, does take out Chorong, but Bernard is still down to a sliver of HP. Needs to try to stay alive. That bubble only going to protect him so much as the beam comes through as the bubble drops. Crazy Raccoon chasing forward will be rewarded with kill after kill. Flora taken down. Shu with that Bionade. I mean, Shu is just having a day out right now. This is just absolutely an incredible showing from him on this Ana so far here on Lighthouse.
I mean, Ilios is one of the best map for you could do it with the Ana. It's a good high ground, good angle for the do the nade. Oh, you get it. Oh, nice, nice.
Good opening kill. Alfie finds his second, using the Ana against him. So it was eliminations.
Save your team.
Point can
Oh,
be
nice
taken.
saving.
Yet turns back. Just trying to keep Finn alive. It will fall. Chorong able to find that one. Sleep dart goes across, but it's going to be an instant wake up here from Jinbin, who's now going to be antied out, but not before Violet ends up falling. So now supportless here are FTG. Alfie comes back through though, back into that echo form. Beam gets the kill on the Jinbin, but then he's quickly traded. Heesung is able to collect another one. Lift on the chase. Pulse bomb nearly built up. Bernard leaving back across over onto the point, trying to build up towards that primal rage. Pulse bomb will be laid at his feet. There by Flora, but no one dives on top of it. Chorong with 2 kills in the back end, and now back in control. Crazy Raccoon, they're going to be looking to close this out 2-0 with 118% here in the second round. It's been dominant so far, and it looks like it's not going to end. Finn, he's got that nano, but he's not going to get any opportunity to use it. Lip just taking him down with that pulse. The touch attempt coming through. They do manage to work their way through despite that shield bash from Chorong. Can't deny him enough, but they can just simply try to focus down the Winston. Bernard going away here at his HP. Or Crazy Raccoon. He's still so committed forward, and there's just no one there to bail him out. Finn will finally use that nano. But how much avail, we'll have to just wait and see. Alfie trying to make the most of this one. Chorong does end up falling. And elimination found, but still without their tank. Bernard now respawning, going over to the Doomfist. Finn and Violet both under fire. Shu taken out, but Heesung with the dupe gets 2 kills. Flip going to be taken down. Flip coming through. Touch not there. FTG hold on for a little bit longer. Things still dire here for FTG. Supports are gone. 4 now eliminated as well. It's just Bernard and Alpha Yane. Both of them just have no HP whatsoever as they have to try to keep this contested somehow, some way. This is raised. Bernard. Forward. Duke now out. Alfie copying the Winston just to give them a little more staying power to try to get these supports back into play for the team. Shu, another dinner built up, and as soon as he gets that one ready, it's absolutely nuked by Finn, who does get traded out. Jinbin coming away with that one, and Alfie losing out on the Duke, losing out on his life moments before he would have had the Primal Rage. That didn't expire. Jinbin now Primal, chasing forward, trying to keep everybody staved off, shoves them back. Flora cleaved down, looks for a little bit more. He's just keeping Violet completely corralled. The flip is back in, the overtime bleeding down, and no one can get the touch this time around. FTG, some decent rally back, some moments where it feels like, oh, they've actually turned the tides of this fight, they turned the tide of this round, and they're going to be able to get the win, but then Crazy Raccoon just managed to clutch it out.
Yeah, I think kind of okay. Definitely they can have a lot of chance they could win, but I think Violet Lely was not on time, and the first map was like a leap, just making so much hard time for the FTG, and then making the Crazy Raccoon is so much like each other just like a clutch. He's on also clutch a lot, Junbi clutch a lot, Leap clutch a lot, and even Shu, and every player just making so much like a individual like a high mechanic comp. And that is listen their interview, they say that we don't have like something specific strategy, we just have so much good mechanic, and we're kind of free low everyone, and we just like can making the every single person can do the clutch, and they're showing about that point.
This was right now it's looking like a very good day
yeah,
for I guess for the winning teams rather.
Yeah.
The winning team's on us because Shu, hell of a performance from him there on that second round. That was just absolutely gorgeous to watch. Just any ounce of pressure that was being tossed his way, he just shrugged it off, kept focusing, kept keeping his teammates alive, offering up peel potential with those sleep darts and the bionades. This is gorgeous stuff from them. But a strong start here for the side of Crazy Raccoon, but now map pick in the hands of FTG. We'll see where they want to go after a quick break. Alrighty, we are back and just one map into this second series of the day. Crazy Raccoon, though, off to a hot start, able to take down FTG, despite some, let's say, wishy-washiness on Ilios. There were some moments where it seemed like FTG were going to be able to clutch it out, but ultimately, Crazy Raccoon were just a little bit more clutch. So they close out the opening map of Control in 2-0 fashion. Now, onus is on FTG as they have their map pick.
Which map is they impossible to choose? And
something Orisa favored, my guess would be.
A lot of map actually. The Aspirations is also a good Orisa map, and Midtown is also a good Orisa map, and Srabaza also. So I just not sure about the which map they want to choose, and they're gonna choose by more their strong map or they have a confidence map. If I'm thinking about that, they probably choose it. Oh, okay, Colosseum. It's really.
I mean, I think we saw FTG just having an immense amount of success on this map. This came up yesterday. HoneyPot opting to kind of take them over to this one, and that was just a masterclass from Bernard. They were going up against a Sigma, granted, on the opposite side, and he was just nailing spear after spear, interrupting those fluxes. So, I mean, I think that they're going to feel very confident coming into this one. I think that they're going to be feeling like they've, gotten a decent amount of warm-up on that map. Let's see how they fare, though, because Crazy Raccoon going to be a different beast. There's some nice fan art here for Churong, as well as Jinbin with the Wrecking Ball.
That's actually cute.
And he's wearing the Crazy Raccoon jersey.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Number 99.
Oh. And I just still thinking about the reason about the why they choose the Colosseum, and Orisa is kind of good, but on the other hand, still the Winston and like King Ball is kind of good this map because of the capture point is really strong to using a jumping hero, like mobile hero. But basically a lot of teams probably using the Orisa. And this is map Leap can do with the Sojourner with the long lane shot, but still Cassidy is have a high performance, can beat the enemy. So I just think they're not really concerned about the enemy pick and their pick. They're probably thinking about the more, we have a more better memory at this map, and we also have like really have a high confidence, and that is the reason they probably choose this map.
See if that confidence is going to be rewarded. Some FTG super fans here in the audience.
What you want, and that is I really want FTG perfect win.
Well, it was looking like they were going to have some perfect turnarounds on Ilios, so need to see a significantly stronger start, I think, here for them on this push. But I mean, and you're mentioning, the Wrecking Ball potentially to come through here for Crazy Raccoon or just on Colosseo in general. Maybe this map could be the one where we kind of get that head-to-head. Maybe we just get an honorable duel between the Wrecking Ball with Bernard and Jinbin. Let's see what they do have prepared here. But something tells me that FTG probably not going to be showing anything too different from what we had yesterday.
I think first fight, definitely they can start with the Wrecking Ball, because the first fight opening, they probably don't want to play each other slow. And Hisang is so good at the Echo, and Lip have a high confidence with the Tracer right now. And definitely they can start with the Wrecking Ball Tracer and Echo. But who knows? I just hope they play non-Orisa.
Well, we're about to find out as the game is ready to go, so we'll get loaded up for map number 2. See whether or not FTG, with their pick, are going to be able to tie things upward. Crazy Raccoon will move up 2-0. Potentially deliver another 3-0 matchup here. One of the other things that we did see off the rip on this map yesterday was, that Farah opening.
Oh yeah.
Curious to see if that comes in again, but I think that likely not to be the case.
Oh, with the boxes.
Okay, looks like Finn. Yeah, we'll just go ahead and pivot back. So, not mirrored matchup. We do have Lip there on that Sojourn floor coming out with that cast that he's been so damn clean on.
Yeah, but the problem at here is if you're thinking about the different map, the casualty can do the damage stacking to the enemy a lot, but this map is slightly have a far distance at the very first fight, and that means Leap have more advantage of he can charge his energy for the first shot, so it depends on like Leap can get a kill or not. It's more important to see.
He was able to deliver, found the first kill on Ilios back on Ruins. Let's see if he can do so again. As for now, still some neutral fighting over here towards Fountain. For looking to join in the fray there. Spot now inching forward ever so slightly for Crazy Raccoon.
And everyone see that what the FTG have an advantage for can control the enemy tracer condition. So this is the reason why they going to left and main.
Disruptor shot sent out. Dropped is okay. Javelin does come through, so Lip not going to be able to find too much of a follow-up off the back of the rail shot that had taken forward down a little bit low.
Okay, nice shot.
Okay, Flora able to just push forward here. Being escorted forward by Bernard. Finds the headshot. Lip does get taken down. That's going to be the push now. Properly started here for FTG. As well, build time towards that sound barrier here for FTG. Looking damn good for him so far as Alpha E forced back for a brief little moment, but still wants to chase in. He's still looking for more. Hisung is just so very low, but he will be forced to recall himself, so let's pull back away. Pulse bomb at the ready here for Hisung. Insomnia rushes both up for both teams, and that's going to be the go button here for both squads, but Hisung able to get in on top of Flora. They find the elimination, and instantly FTG just get absolutely blown to smithereens. Spin, Alpha E now Violet dead on the back end of this one. Only 30 meters established as the cleanup will come through. Decent ults available for a recontest, but decent ults available for the continued push here for CR as they get things going.
I have no clue how the Flora died at the very first fight, the very first opening each other. But that is so much huge kill by Hisung because Hisung already first up he's cool like a 10 seconds ago, but he just joined with the team and get a kill. And now it's up to the Sword and Come and
Violet. Taken so low instantly. Finished off there by Shu. Alpha E will get the dip there onto Hisung. Takes him down. Lip stun for a brief little moment, but has that health pack to rely on. Looks for some peel. Alpha E sensing that his sights had been turned over towards him. He does manage to recall out, but now finds a follow-up kill. Jimbin going to be taken down. Pulse bomb not going to be getting much of anything there, but it's just going to be Chodong getting knocked around and taken out. Very solid fight here from the side of FTG in response. They managed to win things out, and they're going to be pushing once again.
Yeah, Viola is one of the very aggressive Lucio because he know he will be in danger, but he will not afraid about someone try to kill him. That is making his DPS can be more aggressive to play. And this is one of the reasons they're showing at that point. And
stuff over the side there. Playing from above, just keeping things contested because this is still a thing. Bot for now going to be locked in place, but it's a lead of 20 meters established here for FTG thus far. Thrown in, Insomnia rushes coming through here from Finn. They don't have one on the side of Crazy Raccoon, but Goodman just goes in. Terra Surge is able to find a kill. Now Bernard trying to commit to his own, just full charges that in case he can find anything at all, but instead it's just going to be death. As Shu will go ahead and put a kunai right into his temple. Hisung finding Alpha Yi. The cleanup continues as Finn will fall. And a Violent gets picked off as well. Final rail shot is a parting gift from Lip to finish him off. And now, chance at a push, chance to take the lead here potentially for Crazy Raccoon. Close a distance of 20 meters.
And they're catching the Finn Suju very clean. Oh, nice
beat out from Violet. Try to keep them all alive. Overclock also available here before. Not really getting too many options here for line of sight. And now Violet going to be taken down as soon as the shielding is expired. Flora will be able to put that final shot of the overclock to good use, taking out Lip. Going out trying to stay alive, and now Bernard getting taken down as well. Hisung dead, however, means that that's going to be both DPS players gone from the side of Crazy Raccoon. Pulse bomb in the Jinbin, not able to find that elimination. Just a little bit more to really stop this push, but for now the lead has been taken. So Crazy Raccoon in control. It's just 1.4 meters for the time being. The rest of the squad now trying to just backpedal and keep themselves alive. It looks like they will be successful in doing so.
Yeah, meter gap is kind of huge for them, and now even ultimate condition is better for the Crazy Raccoon, and the FTG can take back about the lead. It's gonna be a hard scenario for them because they need to win without the ultimate.
Shot goes wide. There's a percent rush here from Finn. Sound barrier now controlling the match. Spin going to be taken down. Violet as well. Pounded as Heesung finds that kill. Dives into the back, managing to find Flora, trying to slide away. Bernard just about be able to find Jinbin there on the back end of this fight, but overall, that is still going to be Crazy Raccoon maintaining control of this bot, maintaining their ever so slight lead. As Jinbin says, well, I need to get back over quickly. We don't want to have have Churong come to taxi me, so I'll go for the Winston.
Oh, yeah. You're right. I didn't realize until you said it, but yeah, this is a really bad scenario for the FTG. Not even lead. The ultimate cycle is just really bad right now.
Yeah, finding stability in that regard has been very rough for FTG. Overclock rolling, and that just forces everybody back. So bot now just getting closer and closer to hitting that checkpoint. Might just be able to get the touch here. And now contest does come in as they work their way over onto the high ground. Terror Surge is available. Quick Suzu cleanse. Bernard popping that one as the sound barrier comes through. Just trying to create some space. Spins the javelin, but has to pull back around line of sight to keep himself alive. Jinbin in the meantime going to be taken down, but Heesung goes forward to the pulse bomb, goes in. Bernard eliminated. It's going to be tankless here on both sides, but Overclock from Flora put to good use. Finds himself a second quick shot there to take down Lip. Slide across. Shots in onto Heesung, looking for the elimination. Won't be able to find it as Bernard now going to be moving over onto the Malga.
Oh, because of Winston. Oh. They're probably going to swap then.
Yep, you can see there's the taxi back. Chorong says, okay, go ahead, change it up. It's right back over onto the Orisa.
And the ulti cycle of the aptages was kind of messy right now, so it's making so much like a Crazy Raccoon using their ulti for just taking the space already, and I'm really not sure how can they bring back the winning condition here. I think only thing is Flora or I probably need to get the kill. I think without that it's going to be a really hard scenario, or someone do like a really bad play. And that means they need to be looking for this kind of dive is good.
Oh my god. Yeah,
it's good.
Hyper aggressive here from Flora, but now he's getting juggled forward. Lip still under some decent
nice
pressure, and the kill does come in. Flora finally able to confirm that one, and Heesung going to be taken down as well. Alpha Yi picking up the killing blow there. Flora slide down onto the low ground, keeps himself alive. Chorong dead. And that is a huge fight victory here for FTG. Checkpoint hadn't been taken by Crazy Raccoon. FTG can make their way there. That'll be them gaining the lead.
Nice kill.
Continuing, and Flora again delivering.
Oh,
Just meant
no.
to find it, but the cleanup is there. Heesung able to answer one back. Pulse bomb still in his back pocket. Bot now going to be contested. 2 meters separating this one on a knife's edge here between the two squads.
Oh, no.
Alpha Yi looking for the access, looking for that kill. Can't find it. Violet dead in the meantime as Heesung was finally able to put that pulse bomb in. Finds the elimination. Finn now going to be taken down as well, and that's going to be the supports clean up. Bernard rushing forward, but he's got nothing behind this attack. Will end up falling. Just 2 meters away from being able to gain the lead for themselves. FTG, they end up losing out on the fight. Now it's 1 minute and 45 seconds remaining.
Right now it's 50-55. It's not really someone can say some side is nice kill, but it's not really huge kill, but nice kill. Because now they have opportunity can push back without the really bad good condition. And Crazy Raccoon just like stay away from the payload because they don't want to let them to the fight at the bad angle, and FTG need to do the same thing. Like they need to do the same incredible diving to the enemy.
Yep. The rotate over.
Oh my.
Working his way and trying to get the bot contested here from the high ground. Overclock popped here by Lip. Sliding forward. This is so aggressive of him.
Oh, nice.
Sends out a disruptor shot. The beat comes through, and Lip is fully isolated and picked off. Flora in the meantime, his own overclock rolling. Finds Heesung. Tracer dead. Shu Chorong and
nice
Jinbin
saving.
just trying to stay alive, trying to keep this bot contested, but Jinbin will fall. Chorong now going to be picked off. And that could be the lead very much taken here by FTG. It's going to be guaranteed. It's only the DPS players alive, and with 45 seconds remaining, FTG get themselves back into a winnable position. The checkpoint now taken. Crazy Raccoon have to try to take this bot back across to the opposite side of the map if they want to be victorious.
If they want to get the victory FTG, they need to not let them to just capture the point. They need to force out their ulti at here. So that means they need to go engage with the strongly. With a good condition. Oh no.
Heesung is in the back. He has that pulse ready, and Lip able to find one. Violet going to be taken down. Finn, sliver of HP remaining here. He's able to hold on to this pulse bomb. It looks like for now he will be able to do so. The cleanup is in. 12 seconds remaining as Crazy Raccoon get control of the bot and start ushering it back across to the opposite side of the map. And this could be one hell of an overtime push. FTG, though, they've got some tools to try to force them off this one. Bernard with the Terra Surge, as well as Alpha E with that Pulse Bomb. If they can use them in conjunction, this could be an explosive finish.
Yeah, Bernard really need to do something special to the enemy Chorong. He probably only need to watching the Chorong. He don't need to watch any other thing. Only marking Chorong is going to be effective for this winning. Oh no!
But he can't make it happen. Jinbin, spear goes in.
Oh,
they are going to be taken down. Sound barrier used there by Chorong. They just try to keep everybody alive, try to build up towards that next ultimate. The Insomnia Rush not too far away. Pulse Bomb lobbed in, not going to find the tag. Lip comes up with two. Jinbin with another bot moving forward once again. They're still going to have to wait out the timer, though, for the checkpoint. But it doesn't take much more past that to be able to steal this map away. FTG have to get recollected.
How many seconds?
Not too many more. The bot getting ready to start pushing. There it goes. It's going. Alpha with a swap over onto the Genji. They're still here. The bot getting closer and closer. The touch is in. They managed to make their way forward. Suzu to try to deny that pulse bomb. Violet tagged low. Terra Surge coming through, trying to provide some field, trying to provide some kills. Push off the side of the map. Jordan going to be taken down. The beat now invested from Violet, trying to keep them alive. Overclock rolling from Lip, but he is going to be taken out. The kills found. Heesung only able to find Violet. Now he is dead. And oh my god. A matter of mere meters. FTG, they managed to clutch it out. They get themselves the map win, and it's not going to be any 3 Overwatch here.
They know the payload is going to be stopped at the checkpoint, and that fight is bring to them to be winning, and that is really, really clever, really brilliant, and Leap just do only one misplay, and then misplay they catch on time to be killed it, and Violet Finn just recovering the mistake from the Ilios and this map. And really nice play by them.
Oh, but narrow margins. But the map pick and the play, it does come together, resulting in the win. So tying things up here are FTG.
Yeah.
A huge performance. Just that,
true.
Push just past that checkpoint ends up sealing the deal for them. So very nicely done. I mean, I don't know how many more meters there were to go for Crazy Raccoon to the end, but it was
7. It was 7.
It was narrow margins.
Yeah, it's narrow.
That touch was at the very last second. So excellently done there by FTG to go ahead and tie things up and just give us an actual series. Look at a lot more alive there on Coliseum. But this does mean that Crazy Raccoon will now have their own map pick as well as mode type. So we'll see what they can do to try to maybe offset FTG a little bit more, maybe try to force something where that Winston is going to be a little bit more prevalent.
Or yesterday they play Yujong City with the Wrecking Ball, so maybe today's the day they can do again. And if you want to control the Wrecking Ball at the Yujong City, it's not going to be easy as like a by counter by tank. So they need to bring up something special, comfort there, or they're probably sticking with the Orisa, but I think condition-wise, they still can do something.
All right, well, we are going to go to a much-needed break before we get into that map. We'll see what it's going to be, what the pick will be for the side of Crazy Raccoon when we return, so don't go anywhere. We are back and everything is tied up at 1-1. FTG putting on some heroics on Colosseo, their map pick to tie things. And now Crazy Raccoon, let's see where they want to opt to go.
Oh, New York City only 50%, but that is probably they losing to because of the, what is it, Team Falcon, and they yesterday won, so it's going to be probably 1-1 score. So it's not really a matter about the percentage. So they have a lot of options to choose a map but I saw the Junbin was on the stage. Sorry about the spoil, but but Yujang City is definitely one of the good map they can play with the. Or OWCS, Junkertown also kind of you can do with the Hammond or Wrecking Ball. And I think they probably don't want to do mirror with Orisa because they know the FTG want to do mirror with Orisa. So they probably want to do stay away mirror situation.
I mean, what do you think about something like Hollywood, something where, clearly Crazy Raccoon have had some success there? Because especially once you get past point A, having that verticality, having the Winston kind of come into play, we see how paramount that can be. Maybe tackling something like that. Okay, never mind. Screw everything I was about to say. It's going to be Servas, as it looks like they won't be leaning into New Junk City. Go with the map that they have a slightly better rate on.
Servas, Wrecking Ball is okay. It's really okay. But it's not meaning you have a better advantage against Orisa because this map, the ceiling of the high ground is pretty low. The ceiling is really low.
Yeah.
And that means you have a disadvantage to play the Wrecking Ball because you need a high ceiling. And that means also Echo also have a lot of problem. But some of the map you have a high ceiling, so kind of makes sense so you can play, but you're almost have a disadvantage at the first point, and that means it's gonna have a good chance to be match up the mirror of the Orisa with the Cassidy or Sojourn. But this map, I think Cassidy is better option to play at the beginning, but Liv have so much high confidence with the Sojourn, and that means he probably gonna start with the Sojourn here.
Could very well, but we'll get plenty of highlights. There's also plenty of punishings coming through in that last map, and also some very overly aggressive play from them. You think about the slide forward, trying to go in and catch everybody on the side of FTG when they were corralled in that underpass just in front of the checkpoint. Just ends up getting completely isolated and picked off, so needs to be a little bit more careful about the decision making here, the positions that he's putting himself in. Some things like that ended up very much costing Crazy Raccoon the opportunity to take away Colosseo and have that 2-0 start to the series. So I'm expecting that it's likely going to be the Sojourn as well, but time will tell, as I believe the players are just about ready to get this map underway. The game is ready. There we go. Got confirmation. So let's go ahead and dive into this one. See who's going to be taking the lead. Crazy Raccoon, is it going to be them reestablishing one, moving up the match point, or will it be FTG looking to go ahead and turn around after that opening map loss and then sweep the series from there?
Okay, so yesterday FTG going to the more wide side of the map, and that wide side of the map you have a more advantage. You can shoot with the Sojourn, so that means FTG probably going to wide side and leap the Crazy Raccoon. I'm not sure which side they want to prefer to go, and they want to go to the more. Okay, both team going to the more wide side, and that is making the Flora need to go to this side because Cassidy have a much more power to get the close fight, and good rotation by Crazy Raccoon to blocking their angle. After you really have a lot of danger situation right now. They don't have any space right now, and they need to give up the point. Oh my!
I was gonna say floor with the rail shot, but the javelin hit from Jinbin, absolutely critical. Takes him down before he can even try to get that shot off. Bernard now going to be stuck there trying to exit Violent. Pushing forward to try to bail him out, try to get that taxi going, but we'll have to try to peel back. Looks like the rest of the team We'll stay alive for now. Violet's so dangerously low, but not wanting to over pursue and get picked off. Heesung does peel back. It's going to be the opening fight in the cap. Going the way of Crazy Raccoons, they are already moving past 30%.
I think Crazy Raccoon opening is really... Oh my!
Okay. Let me just find the opening elimination. Violet taken down. Churong is such a huge lead. Violet's been very fast. These build times on these sound barriers rather so far in the series, but this time around it's just getting way too punished.
Nice
healing through is down one in, headshot across. Jinbin leading things up. Such a forward position. Violet's dead again! He just respawned! Well, this is a catastrophe.
They get the first point with any risk and any person died it.
Unreal. I mean, they did just perfect. Absolutely perfect play, and they have the inside track to the next point.
Yeah, Crazy Raccoon rotation and starting point was really counter FTG strategy, and it's make them to the hard. And I love to see that kind of opening, because the opening fight is really important for this kind of map. And I still thinking the Flora doesn't have an option to be played the Soldier at tier, because you will never have an energy charge enough time for the tier. Oh no.
A little bit of an island here. Zuzu burned there, so this pulse bomb can find some value if Heesung finds a target. Violet again dead. Heesung is hounding him down. Under so much pressure that he knows that if I try to drop this beat, I'm likely just going to end up getting picked off. Cap now in here for Crazy Raccoon. This pulse bomb from Heesung will be used to go ahead and take down Flora. Bernard, Sliver, dead as the headshot comes in. And that's going to be the cleanup. Crazy Raccoon clearly not happy with how things transpired on that previous map. He uses the pulse bomb. A Hail Mary effort. Maybe he's going to swap, but let's see why he would. Otherwise, a Hail Mary effort to try to pick off somebody to give them some kind of advantage as they get rid of the reapproach, but instead it's just a waste of the ult.
Yeah, also I didn't realize until I see this one, but Violet is very aggressive Lucio.
Just pulling the Terra Surge, good damage across. Violet nearly picked off. Answering Terra Surge though, and Jinbin, what we're saying is welcome. We'll get hounded down. I'll be able to find that kill. Still need more to try to push their way through. Sound barrier coming through. Violet match on the opposite side. It's tank for a support exchange here thus far. Flora chasing, looking for something here, looking for someone to use this rail shot on. But we're back over to the first point. Not even at the second one. They have to try to rotate over, get this thing contested. So for now, the flip is going to be there. But now Bernard going to be taken down into the back line. Once more goes Heesung, but it's going to be Lip basically collecting everything. He finds the pick onto Violet. Finn dead. Jinbin, I mean, he's not even moving. He's just sat here. It's just like, well, you can't kill me. All you're going to do is just fuel the ultimates of my supports that they will then use to crush you even further. So now it is a 2-0 here on Saravasa with Crazy Raccoon looking utterly dominant.
Yeah, and also what do I try to want to say was Violet is very aggressive Lucio. That means the Leap have a much more time to can shoot the enemy Lucio considered like consistently than Sojourn. So I think this pick making more Violet have a hard time.
He certainly is. Feels like he's got to be. I mean, he has to be as far as that's concerned at the moment. Insomnia rush used here on both sides. Clock now out, but Violet's quickly taken down. Limp again with a headshot. Able to find him. Decent damage there on the Churong and the kill confirmed. Flora does manage to come up with one. Gets himself a second as he's sunk. Pursues a little bit more in the back line. Then finds a second elimination as LBE will fall, but then Limp himself is going to be cleaned up. But it feels like this might just be the first time that FTG really get themselves control of a point at all. Jinbin dying. They will win out the fight. And will be able to get the cap.
So ulti condition definitely we can say the Sojourn is way better than Cassidy, but neutral fight is so strong by Cassidy, and the flashpoint, the DPS neutral fight is more important than the ultimate because you can take just easy to lead taking without the ultimate, and you easy can do something special at here. And if the Violet not realized until here, he will die again. So, and also if you have a point side, you will have an advantage to using your Sojourn energy, but you can just ignore that like angle and then pushing like this one. Good rotation by Crazy Raccoon.
Now available here for Churong. Violet 10% away. Push up and back, Terra Surge coming through, looking for the kill, and Violet going to be taking down Jinbin, setting up for it. Finds that elimination. Now Bernard going to try to stay alive, but the headshots coming through here from Lift continue to soften him up until he goes down. 75, but otherwise completely fine and healthy. The flip's already through. 85% for FTG. They can get the flip, they'll get the point, they'll keep this extended. They need the reverse sweep, and Alfie's going for Widow.
Just like a spawn door.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
Just let me try to kill you if
yeah, but ultimate cycle is really good for the FTG right now. So they have still a chance to capture this point. Oh no. Good stuff.
Stick in though. Isung able to find Alfie. Jinbin going to be taken down. Bernard now with the Terra Surge pop, trying to find something here on the back end. Set up as Lift will fall. Flora with 2 kills there. Inside track, FTG slide their way back over onto the point. Be able to get this flip back here into their favor. Can they maintain control? They have the sound barrier, they have the overclock, and it looks like Widely Crazy Raccoon might be just making the call. And now they have to make the call and just allow this one to tick over. So FTG in with a shout.
So the winning key of the FTG is once the casualty get close enough, FTG need to go. If they're just waiting until the floor value, you will never gonna get the winning condition. So the key of the winning is right now is the FTG need to go to the press button when they can dive to the lead.
Try to get it on top of him. See if they can. FTG leading this next flashpoint win to try to get this reverse sweep within the map itself. Clock ready. Rail shot built up here from Flora. Send it wrong. So very low, but kill not going to be confirmed. Jinbin as well, though, getting pressured out. Has to backpedal, but Bernard, the answering damage onto him is also good. So in the end, end up stalemating the fight a little bit, but FTG maintaining control of the point. They're going to be moving up. So I'm just looking for an opportunity to slink his way into this back line. Suzu, I believe, still is available for Finn. There's a Terra Surge to open. Jinbin just looking to pull them forward. Nothing going to be found off the back of that one. As diving in, they're looking for Churong, but Jinbin himself now needing some heals. Everybody on the side of Crazy Raccoon getting tagged up, and Jinbin does get assassinated. LPE jumps forward, finds that kill. Lip taken down. Hisung dead as well. Looks like FTG will very handily win out this fight and maintain control. Already past 60%.
That strategy is kind of, for me, to disrespect to the Violet, because they try to kill the Violet again with the, or force out the beat down there, but they know that the condition there not have to do that. And retaking with the custody, you need to be aggressive, not just only the kite. And this, they're waiting for here because they know 99%.
Just go ahead, backpedal. They'll just wait this one out. Not committing it with a sound barrier quite just yet. Now they can use them to the re-aggress. Low. Call popped Flora under some fire. But Bernard immediately right back up the ramp here. Getting ready to push up. At this point contested.
Flora will wait a bit more until the trick ulti. Oh no!
Gets himself out. Harm's way. Jedi coming through to try to clear some space, and here it has. Tries to round the corner to get a shot through.
Oh
and
no!
It's just enough to be able to get Bernard.
That is huge kill.
Yep, 100-0. Lip finally getting some value out of that ultimate. Hisung looks for a little bit more here on the cleanup on the back end, but let's get forced to recall out. But still, Crazy Raccoon widely pursuing forward. Now making the call to maybe just pull back or take a different angle of approach here. Still playing out away from the point itself. 80% built up on the side of Crazy Raccoon.
Oh, nice engage.
Drops the beat. Chudong going to be matching on the opposite side, but Finn needs to survive. Gets tagged low. So the rush going to be invested. Sends that one through. Pulse pop out, not finding anything. Terra Surge coming through from both, and Violet taken down. Overclock now out from Flora. Does it have HP? Alpha able to find one shoot. Now going to be taken down. Chudong dead. And that is just everybody absolutely decimated. And it looks like we are not done yet. FTG will clean up this flashpoint and extend us to the 5th and final.
Good play by Crazy Raccoon and FTG both, because if there's some of them, if the has stated, they're probably just easy to capture it. And here, literally, which his can make the value is more important here, and which DPS, the backline can build up their ultimate for the next fight. And if the Shu opening with the Kirk ulti, that is not good signal for the Crazy Raccoon. So they need to take the point without the ulti.
Going to be able to do so. Deadeye coming through here relatively soon. Heals through, and he's almost getting picked off. Keeps himself alive for now. Just trying to play the corner here. But over the top, gets the healing, trying to keep Bernard alive. Just dancing around this line of sight. Bernard still hovering low. Vile as well. Taken down below half HP. As they look to try to confirm these kills, but still too elusive as he's on course to recall.
Best opening for the FTG because they forced out the Kiriko ulti and no one died, so they can be league take with the good condition. Oh, good high noon. Good high noon. That is a clever high noon.
Yeah, just swinging around that left-hand side.
Oh, nice save.
Not going to be able to find the elimination there, but the follow-up is still going to be good as Seasong takes down Finn. Alpha Yi as well picked off. So, well, the opening fight was good for FTG. The follow-up, a little bit more brutal for them.
Yeah, Leap was really have a high brain, the technique to force out to them because if they're just waiting to the point side, they're probably just losing the capture by enemy point, and they're at least they point out a lot of percentage of the fight. Oh no!
Oh, the javelin there.
They're looking for the ultimate.
There it is, Terra Surge pulling them forward. It's not going to be found quite just yet, but now the sound barrier here on the back end from Chodong matched by Violet on the opposite side. Very far forward in disconnected position here. Our Crazy Raccoon is going to come back to bite them. That grenade goes in, but Flora going to be able to survive. Or just 2 casualties now as Lip will also get dropped. He's sunk, trying to trade this one back, trying to keep them in an advantage. Just trying to pick onto Violet. The flip, however, going to be coming through, so FTG now in control of the point.
They need to get a kill right now. If they don't get it, okay, Winston. Because Kirk ulti with the Winston, and they know Sojourn have an ultimate, so probably they want to block as much as possible. But the problem here is now FTG doesn't need to be waiting for the counter. They can diving when they go forward, and that making the Baron ultimate condition really high like that.
Jump in, there's the spear.
They don't need to be afraid to play against like a Winston. Huge diving, huge diving.
Well, Bernard does end up falling. This overclock needs to be huge here from Flora. He's been delivering in the past ones. So far, not finding too much value. Shu gets a headshot. Alpha, you're going to be taking down Violet. So very low, trying to stay alive, but Heesung will be able to find that elimination. Gives himself a second as Flora will fall, and that's the cleanup. Bernard with the swap over onto the Doom. It's just not going to mean a damn thing. Close but no cigar here for FTG. They cannot get the win here on Crazy Raccoon's map pick of Suravasa. They will persevere 3-2, and that will be Crazy Raccoon now getting themselves up to match point.
I think the last fight, the Baronar just need to really understand about you're holding the backside is not going to be making any advantage of the fight. So they need to go press the button before they take the space, and they didn't realize that situation is make them to the. I know Baronar is one of the off-tank player, and he's kind of like a want-to-be play, like kind of slow, and he need to know about the map by map. You need to be like taking the time to fight, and I think I really give a lot of credit for the Leap, because Leap just like that Heinen saved the team.
Yeah, that last high noon especially, just being able to swing around and find that pick on the floor. It looked like it once again. Crazy Raccoon was going to overstep a little bit and have it cost them dearly. But, I mean, they find that stability. Flora, that last overclock, just not finding nearly enough value, was just focused down, you know, basically Crazy Raccoon saying, like, okay, this player, then this one, then this one, then just going down the list until they were all dead. So now they find themselves in match point position. One more map to try to close this out, but FTG may just be able to still extend this to 5. They have their map pick again. Colosseo, it worked a treat for them, but I don't know where they're going to go this time around. Still have Hybrid and Escort available.
I think Escort is more makes sense a lot of point, because they probably want to, if they're choosing the Hybrid, even they win, next space could be Escort, and it's going to be like a make them to the hard time for the choose play against to the Junbin. So if they're not choosing Escort this map, even they win the map, it's not going to be a good scenario for them.
Well, they need to win it regardless. So we'll see what they land on when we come back from a quick little break. So don't go anywhere, guys, because this series, it has been delivering. are back, and my goodness, what a barn burner this series has been thus far. The question now is, can this one go the distance? Do we get this extended all the way over into a Game 5, or will it finally be brought to a conclusion here by Crazy Raccoon? That's what they certainly want, but definitely is against the wishes of FTG. We're going to try to take this one the absolute distance. As we just saw, Servasa went the way of Crazy Raccoon, but it wasn't without a hell of a lot of hard fighting coming through. It was the players, they were pushed to their limits, but they were able to get the win in the end. FTG with their last map pick of the series, and they extend it.
Ooh, yeah, Escort, good choice.
It's going to be Shambali Monastery, but not one that's been too favorable for FTG in the past, so need to have a much improved performance here today.
Yeah, and also Shambali is good Ursa map and good different tank map, and it's also good Sigma map. So I kind of interesting about the why. No, it's not why. Okay, Max in there.
Makes sense.
And are they gonna play Sigma or are they gonna play Orisa? Is the key. And the first point map is really good to play Cassidy and Sojourn both about it. And that's mean Plura have to play Cassidy at here because Sojourn, the problem is like so much like a Leap have a free time to shoot the Violet is making the Violet so much to die condition, and he doesn't have to be like afraid to play against the Leap the Cassidy matchup. And I really want to see the Cassidy matchup at here. And what is it? Oh, he was like a junior school when he was the Overwatch came out. Now he was over 10.
The game has been around for, we're going on a decade. Isn't that crazy?
Mm-hmm.
2016 was when the game released. So we're already about 8 years in. I think in a couple months, I want to say it was like a spring release for Overwatch back in the day. So
already 8 years.
We've been doing this for quite some time, you and I. But yeah, good to see the fans sticking through with us, as well as the fans also being rewarded because they came out here, they wanted to see Max play, and they get to see Max play. So for the Bellstria fans, a little bit less fortunate.
Maybe next map, if they after they won this map, maybe they can see.
Perhaps. Well, first things first. We'll see if they can get through the Shambali Monastery because has not been the best.
They say Samsung Odyssey is making this game play on, so it's true.
I think are they saying that they spend 30,000 won on a taxi to be able to get to the studio?
Yeah.
That is commitment. It's been driving over from like Jamshil or something like that. Maybe Insan.
Yeah, it's very far from here.
Somewhere decently far away.
And that is listen to take a public transport.
But they had to get here quickly. They didn't want to miss the game. They were running late.
Maybe they're not expecting Team Falcon to be win against like Yeti.
Yeah, they're like, I gotta get there probably around like 5 o'clock.
Yeah,
like that first series ended up being a bit of a blowout. But all right, the game is ready to go. Crazy Raccoon on the cusp of being able to keep themselves in the upper bracket and send down FTG. Let's see if they can end it here and now.
Okay, her reasonable pick by Flora.
Cass, as you were alluding to. First on the attack, though. Curious to see if Max does end up sticking with the Orisa here to start things off, or if he just goes for a little bit of a change-up.
Pizza. Pineapple pizza.
I'll tell you what, that looks delicious right now. Because I have not eaten anything. I'm quite hungry. I could do without the onion on it, though. I'm not a big fan of onion on pizza.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I'm fine. I'm not really have a preference.
Turns out, most of the time, in my experience, Koreans are not that picky about what goes on their pizza.
Oh, yeah, that's true. That's true.
Sweet potato?
Sweet potato? Nah.
All
Not
right.
for me.
Good. All right, good. Well, let's see how this goes now. The gates are opened up.
So the big reason about the why each other like Cassidy is okay, or like the Cassidy is also listen, but the problem is like you don't have any angle for you can build up energy here. So very reasonable pick by each other. Oh my!
Just as far as about to maybe have some nice shots across there on the lip. It's gonna be a left side approach, working their way up the stairs now to try to get in on top of FTG, break open this defense. Push back there from Bernard. Not giving them this space, but Crazy Raccoon persistent, looking for it. He's trying to poke and prod here around this corner.
And Crazy Raccoon also not trying to kill them.
Okay, fight up. Being held here at the doorway, but Finn is going to be taken down. Spin comes in, he gets dropped, but now Max is going to be traded out 1-for-1. There was also an ult committed here for FTG. So in the meantime, working around the back lines. A little bit of healing through. He's going to continue trying to inch this cart forward.
Yeah. They're it's not really best scenario for Crazy Raccoon. Oh my! Huge kill. But because this is one of the hardest angle they can. They need time for the pushing, but they just pass through at here without any risk. And this good scenario for them. Oh, nice.
Does get interrupted. Very solid javelin there coming through, but now Immortality Field is gone, and yep, they have their own thrown down. So Pulse Bomb not going to be finding value there for Alpha Yi. This opens up an immense amount of space as the cart nearly works its way into A. Just less than 5 meters remaining now as Rally still rolling there for Choro. Dead-Eye Pop from Flora for any kind of target he can get, but Wadley will just be committed to trying to break the shield there of Chorog. But now Max, javelin forward, finds Alpha Yi. She's got about half HP, but you need a lot more than that. Terra Surge comes through, looking for the pop. Mortality Field in response will keep them alive for the time being, but the HP bars are still shattered and broken as the cleanup will continue. FTG on the back foot now and on the next spawn room. Or into the next spawn room, I should say, as Crazy Raccoon get the cap.
Personally, I think FTG is really play counter style, and it's not gonna work in this kind of corner map because that is listen there every single ulti just like a wasted, and they don't have any single tempo they can go first, and this is not gonna be a good scenario for the FTG. They need to go first about the at least like force out the ultimate or condition, but virtually just play slow. Every condition is gonna be best scenario for them.
The next Matrix ready to go. Just weaving shots in underneath the card itself. Push back, disrupts the mag grenade. Bernard just continues to try to keep this one occupied.
Oh, nice kill.
Okay, yeah, that's going to be Amp Matrix invested in immediately 2 kills found here for FTG. Max now, Lip and Choro all going to be taken down. Heesung. They know he's somewhere off on the flank. They'll send Alpha Yi to go ahead and try to hunt him down.
Widely, they found it.
Yeah, has been spotted. Continuing, and now he's going to be whittled away at half HP here for him. Looks back around, will be able to join in with the rest of the squad.
Oh, they're going there. Yeah, because this is good angle for you guys can do fight it here, and they have a high on each other.
This bomb's ready.
Oh. Nice.
Like, oh, the stick, but Immortality Field does come out in response. He's on his own go. Tracer going to be rewarded with kills, but Immortality Field's going to be burned. His lip taken low, nearly eliminated. Or with the Dead-Eye fishing for a kill, can't find it, but just swings the corner, fans a hammer, and Max does get taken down. Strong only able to get one there as the whip shot will take down Alpha Yi, but he's cleaned up on the back end, and once again, Heesung alive for the moment, just gonna be blinking away.
Yeah, this is also kind of wasting their ulti a lot, but not really best scenario for them because they need to think about the distance of this fight because they know they have a Liliet here, and they know a lot of ult conditions is really bad for them. So that is listen that they really play far as from the payload. And this is kind of okay decision, but if they're losing it here by Lily, it's gonna be nightmare scenario for them.
Bernard trying to stay alive here.
Oh no.
Okay, Lip just getting that shot woven through. Flora gonna be taken down. Amp Matrix now here from Finn, but they have this corner just played back around. The cart still inching its way across. Now with the Terra Surge looks to try to open things up. So is going to be the target that Rally is rolling. They would love to cancel that one, but now Shoot could be investing his own Amp Matrix. The Terra Surge pulling them forward. Finn gets taken down. It's just going to be an explosion of death as everybody will fall to the wayside. FTG broken down. They buy a decent amount of time off the bank, but Crazy Raccoon now getting ready to bump that up by another minute and a half.
their defense scenario is really, I don't know, I can't say this word, but it's disappointed because they're trying to just like lead act about the enemy condition, and like thinking about that is really only you can be the top 3 team. If you want to be top 1 or 2, you need to know when you need to go push, and only try to waiting the enemy condition, and this is like a bad decision. They're trying to just waiting the enemy mistake, and if they're not making any mistake, you will not have any winning condition.
Another Deadeye out. Esong getting Alpha in the 1v1. Now, push forward. Instant headshot there onto Finn, trying to backpedal, but Esong goes in, is able to capitalize on top of that damage that Linden kind of put in and set him up for. Now, just continues on his reign of terror. Flora way back out in front of the spawn, just trying to pop that Deadeye, trying to find some semblance of peel here for his team, but none will be found. Nor will a touch. It's going to be 1 minute and 34 seconds. Crazy Raccoon, they get themselves to the end of the map.
I mean, the FTG style is, I don't know where does it come from. It's kind of someone like a rush state is like a shock style, but it's not actually a shock style because shock normally know when they need to push, but this kind of tempo is make them so much disadvantage of the whole first point and second point and third point. And if the FTG never gonna be know about this one, they will lose. And this is their critical weakness right now. And Varrel normally good tank, and Varrel is normally good the main support, but they need to know when they need to go. And Lip Ashe is very like really losable because normally Ashe is better than Cassidy in certain angle. Especially if you have a high ground, you can easily damage stack it against Orisa, and that is really losable to pick up the Ashe at here. And you will have like a bunker side, and you will Bob is one of the good ultimate. You can hold the payload. And I think this scenario is not a really good scenario for the FTG unless they know how to play against this condition. And okay, Varrel swap to the Sigma. It's kind of good scenario for them, at least. Oh, never mind.
That was short-lived. Alfie just gonna see if he can find anything at all with that Widow off the rip. Nothing.
Okay, they saw that. Okay, swap
we
to
do
Genji.
have Lip on Ashe.
The Genji is now the condition of the FTG. They can do brawl fight at here. He doesn't need to be like really worried about the condition. And Tracer is easy to force out by Genji and Ashe. Oh no. Okay. So now they're looking for the engage each other by close to close as much possible.
Lip wants to check that corner anymore. Just have to back away as all of FTG is going to come piling in around this left-hand side. Max out a half shoe as well, whittled away at Immortality Field, cleared out from FTG's camp. Same here for Crazy Raccoon. Whale flying Alpha Yi, tagged up, Dynamite, burn him down. So far, Phil's not going to be found on either side.
Good rotation by Crazy Raccoon, and FTG also play really clever and good play.
It's flying through the bomb here online though. He's already having a pulse bomb. Could be huge here for the side for Crazy Raccoon, but first, okay, pulse bomb. We go a little bit shy, doesn't find the mark there. The bomb has been invested. And Matrix is out on both sides. FTG is now having expired. And Ben going to be taken down. Right out on some of the supports here. It's just Violet all on his lonesome now. The rally going to be popped and trying to keep everybody alive for the time being. Flora, headshot in. Lip going to be eliminated. Flora finds that follow-up as Max will die as well. Will be the cleanup of the breakthrough here for FTG to finally get this cart pushing.
I think this is a really okay scenario for the FTG because they only force out a lot of ultimate by Lily and the window, but still the good scenario for the FTG is they at least have a pop and the blade at here. And FTG is literally style is like a punch me, I will punch back you. And still working on here because your calm is better. And they know the one tempo is here. And okay, nice force out.
Pulse bomb nearly online. Terra search maybe to try to buy some space, but Immortality Field's being held for those very reasons. As Bob going to be invested, and that's going to force a backpedal, but Bob very swiftly is going to be focus fired down. Still found. No. Test comes in, pulse bomb right into the corner of the building.
Nice
kill. Go find the takeoff there. Is he will get taken down. Alfie with the dash through finds that kill. Mortality Field for the Terror Surge. Rally now rolling though as Blade can get pulled out. Dynamite onto multiple players here on the side of Crazy Raccoon. Immortality Field trying to keep them alive, and Albi eventually does find Chorong. Shootout dead to Finn's hand. 2 kills here. Now multiple more in their favor. Lip will just get a melee hit on the Alpha Yi, but the cap all the same comes through for FTG, and they have just shy of 4 minutes now in the time bank.
This is literally 2020, the Parasitol and Fusion comp. A lot of teams that are doing with the Genji. I was really curious about some team why they're not using with the Brick Bob with the Genji, and finally I see that point by FTG. I'm not sure which team actually started, but the problem at here is they don't have a good angle for the going first at here, and that's the reason they try to wait and look at this one. They push card literally far because they know they have better advantage of the corner, and they're probably disengaged when they're pushing. Yeah.
Oh, well, right as the Amp Matrix comes through, that Immortality Field is far too late. Max gets taken down, and that is an enormous pick here for FTG. Full backpedal called here for Crazy Raccoon. Just trying to get the hell out of there. They have a Bob to delay for a matter of seconds, realistically. The card is getting closer and closer to B, and this is going to be a monstrous time bank for FTG if they just get the cap right here and now.
This comp, Genji has to go first. If the Ursa go first, your resource is going to be bound now so much fast. Oh, nice move.
Push back on the Bob, so it's not contesting the card. Now they have to continue to try to play this one up close and personal.
Now they're Bob timing.
2 meters left to go. Flora's Bob online, instantly invested. Immortality Field already dealt with. Chorong down low. Chorong dead. Flora with a headshot, able to find that one. Dynamite in. Lip's gonna burn to death as well, but no, Alpha Yi, he'll be able to collect that just a little bit faster. Song dead on the back end. Does build up a blade in that fight, but ultimately, they have to now try to buy an immense amount of time if they want the map to end right here and now. Otherwise, we'll be seeing extra innings.
And this meta, the Brick Lily is not, you can go first with the Lily. You need to just control the space by Lily. But Chorong looks like he wants to go with the Lily to engage them. It's not a good idea. You will gonna be easy to force out your resource, and you will gonna be okay. Holding here, it's kind of okay, but still, you will gonna be easy to force out.
Pressure there on the Alpha E. This Ant Matrix is invested. The Deflect is gonna be used, but the Dynamite comes through. He's nearly dead because of that one. Shu now using his own Ant Matrix. Chorong with the rally rolling. Keep everybody alive, and now the Ant Matrix expired here from FTG, so Widely will be held at bay. Have to respect that Ant Matrix on the opposite side.
I think Chorong is not really used to about this kind of meta.
Does seem a little bit slow here for now.
Oh no.
He's getting ready to come up, and Bernard able to escape from that corner.
Through Blade. Okay.
They're more than happy to hold it
Oh,
for
they're
now.
using Bob. I didn't know that. Okay.
Bob had come through his Dynamite around the court. Terror Surge now into the back, looking for the eliminations. The dash forward. Heesong with the blade pulled, just slices and dices for 4.
If I'm the FTG, I'm glad to get the blade that Terror hit here.
That's fair.
Yeah, and because they need to try to holding it here, because the neutral fight condition, if you go for, you're not gonna be get any good condition at here. They're thinking you're gonna be get good condition, but when you neutral fight at near to near, it's disadvantage actually.
Yeah, it's about to be Critical Mask 5 ultimates available for the side of FTG. Rally out from Violet, and Matrix used as well. Lip going to be taken down, first casualty here in the forward fight. Max low on HP, Immortality Field comes through trying to save these 4 players, but it will just inevitably fall. Flora in the meantime is already over onto the cart, stealing this one away. Shu does get a parting gift kill onto Violet, as Lip now swapping over onto the Widow. It's going to try, yeah, they're just, I mean, they're staggering the other, letting hell out of Shu.
They know they have a Widowmaker.
Yep, and playing this into a Genji as well can prove to be difficult. Find his timings is, oh man, for a second there, it looked like Finn had forgotten there's a Widow out, but he's not worrying about it too much. Bob goes in, pushing him away.
Can they touch?
They have to keep this one contested for now. It's Genji doing that, but now the blade pulled into the back line, looks for the setup, looks for the kills.
Oh,
but
they
the touch is already
capture.
in. So the cap does come through.
Okay.
It's decent time buying from Crazy Raccoon, so in the end, they do have a very slight advantage of about 20 seconds.
Yeah, and I want to message to the moon. If you guys want to know play this comp, message me. I know probably more than you guys.
Try a little small consultation fee.
I will not get a lot.
It's $2.50 an hour, and I'll teach you in about 4 hours.
Yeah. Fair enough. And also, but the problem here is, you can start with the Genji defense at tier with the break, but you will not have advantage for the can control the payload because your defense, and the crazy Raccoon is probably going to try to control the payload by Tracer, and is Alpha is going to attack first, and are they going to be hit Genji again? And it's good condition to do.
Stay close to me and I'll keep you safe.
But personally, Ashe and Cassidy, I prefer Cassidy actually. Because if you fight at the neutral and close, the Cassidy can make so much value for the near fight. And Flora.
You know that they're likely going to be going for that left side approach as well. So yeah, having something that's a little bit more brawly could be good for him. But see what Alfie is going to land on. It's just going to be back to the Genji.
Okay. Good swap. They literally just need to push the payload onto here, and they're going to near to the enemy high ground. And probably force out the Tracer again.
Now getting ready to come through. On their way up the stairs. Dynamite could get some very high value here from Lib.
Oh, nice kill.
Okay, well, that headshot, even more value. Dynamite just going to be taken out, but still, Flora dead. Major moves here from Lib. Crazy Raccoon trying to close out not just the map, but the series. He backpedaling, dashing to the side, keeping himself safe. He's trying to poke and prod where possible, but it's going to be very slow building here for both he and Flora at the moment.
That drop might be making them too much critical.
So in the meantime, just keeping that card contested, just duking it out against Alpha E. The pulse bomb now going to be online for him. Takes a minimum amount of damage. Oh, that blink back. Dodges out on that dash forward. Able to stay alive, but now Max, a bit of a stranded position. Needs some assistance here from the rest of the team. Pulse bomb out. Immortality field just going to be taken down. Bob nearly online here for Lip. Is Violent going to fall. He's able to open things up with that kill. Bob now invested. Lip nearly taken down, but the bomb goes in and immediately finds Flora and finds Finn. The bomb is doing wonders for the side of Crazy Raccoon. Alfie dead to the spear, and that will be it. Just around the corner, the first one is as far as Crazy Raccoon need to go to end this series. FTG need one hell of a defense.
Leave one kill to save the team a lot. That kill is so much critical to the FTG, and
it's just clean from him.
Yeah, but it's not end of the scenario because the point you can push until here really easily, and the defense team don't even have a high ground. You can sell the holding at here, and also Flora Alpha can be damaged to the enemy enough, and Liv choose a Cassidy because Genji kind of makes sense, but
this is interesting to see here on the defense. Saw how difficult things were there for Alfie trying to build up towards that blade on the attack.
Yeah, and if the Crazy Raccoon do the same thing to try to fake push the high ground, it can be possible punished by Genji, and they have a 1 or 2 chance to can ignore to control the payload, and that is going to be critical to the Crazy Raccoon. So they try to get closer here.
And now, just a little bit, but we'll have to go ahead and start backpedaling. So.
Yeah, I think Crazy Raccoon probably not considering push the high ground. They know Genji is going to have a much more advantage, so they pull a low ground. This low ground is making a lot of sense.
Right to the side room, not going to find much value there. But for now, just taking some pot shots, trying to find the target.
And by DPS. Oh, nice kill by Varrel.
Huge kill. A shoe does get taken down. Finn now. Very much established a lead towards that first Ant Matrix. Max having to backpedal. Himself safe for now. 45 seconds remaining.
They tried to pushing the high ground. Or, okay, low ground.
Assessing what they want to do. Right up over the top. Now the rotate down. Just keeping that cart locked in place, but it's only a matter of mere meters left. 6 to go for Crazy Raccoon to end the series. FTG, can they hold out? 45 seconds now.
Okay. Time is so low for the Raccoon.
Pulse bomb almost online. Heesung now has this available, but can he put it to good use?
He almost can get it, I think.
Waiting for his moment here.
Probably looking for the do the pulse from high ground.
There's the team in around the back, and oh my god! Heesung! He sends and he manages to find two! Alvi and Violet both gonna be taken down. And Matrix now out for both teams. The Bob, he's invested Flora.
Oh no!
Back in.
The Bob is too big. Dangerous.
Heesung and Lip both gonna be taken down. Up there,
oh,
trying to stay alive, the push back off the shoddy. Flora, however, counted down. Vax able to find the kill. The Terror Surge invested Bernard. Backpedaling, but he cannot escape. Gets melted down. Violet is dead. Such great efforts in the end as Flora tries to bail them out, but it's just too much. That pulse bomb sealed their fate. Crazy Raccoon are victorious, and they will be sending FTG into the lower bracket.
That pulse bomb and that Bob. Oh, that was too greedy, Bob. I kind of understand why they do that, but oof. Oh my.
What a game. An ending that FTG are going to be kicking themselves over for sure. Down to the wire. But the double stack up on the pulse into the whip and the Bob. That's one that you're not going to be feeling too great about. But for Crazy Raccoon, what a performance from these guys. They persevere and they manage to close things out here. They keep themselves afloat in the upper bracket. Player of the match. This one,
Well, I changed my mind.
We'll see where
but
this
yeah.
went. Okay, so it's going to be Jinbin. The maps that he was playing were very, very good. We got to see him for 3. And overall, a very strong performance from him. The Winston, especially off the rip, I think was very dominant.
Yeah.
This didn't take Shambali Monastery into any level of consideration.
And the Shambali, the last pulse bomb is everything is a good setup for the Heesung, and that moment is they probably know they have a pulse bomb, but they're not really block it, and that huge pulse bomb is just like the end of the game. And wow.
Yeah, it was. This was a hell of a bumpy road of a series between these two squads, but one that was very refreshing after the one-sided affair that we had in the opener there with Falcons and Yeti. So, a hell of a lot more, I think, entertaining in the end. But yeah, Jinbin, we'll get the highlights booted up here in a brief little moment and take a look back at some of the earlier performances from him. Gotta say though, Max, very solid.
Yeah, personally.
Coming through and having some nice moments as well on that erase at the very end.
Oh yeah, he saved the Ilios.
Yeah, some very huge bailout moments from him. I like that all of these start with Shu nanoing him. So when we first started the highlight reel, I was like, oh, we have Shu highlights prepared. And it's like, oh wait, no, okay, we just have to wait for it to transition over towards the tank. Oh boy. Man, I'm still just reeling a bit, I think, from how that map ended.
Yeah, me too.
It's just such a nail biter.
Yeah,
between the two right there. This is a good match. I think probably. I mean, it's definitely the best one that we've had so far in the tournament. It's the only one that hasn't been a 3-0, so by default, I suppose.
You're right.
But no, I mean, just high-level play throughout. Obviously, you know, some mistakes here and there at the Bob, Violet with the 2-man beat earlier on, et cetera, et cetera. But especially on these first several maps, the back and forth between both teams, even the Saravasa, was how close everything was. It was just a joy to watch.
But I'm really thinking FTG needs like even this fight was like FTG never gonna be point back. And okay, let's see what they're gonna say.
Go ahead and hear from Jinbin in our player of the match interview.
FTG의 경기 중 승자는
Get his thoughts on what I imagine for him was a very stressful series.
Yeah, truly.
네, 오늘 승리 축하드립니다. 오늘의 POTM은 준빈 선수가 차지하게 됐는데요. 준빈 선수 자기소개 부탁드려요.
네, 안녕하세요. 10월에서 탱커를 맡고 있는 준빈이라고 합니다.
Hello, I'm Jinbin, the tank.
네, 준빈 선수 반갑습니다. 자,
Raccoon.
오늘 위기는 있었지만 그래도 크레이지 라쿤만의 저력을 보여주면서 승리를 쟁취해냈습니다. 오늘 승리 소감 들어볼까요?
네, 오늘도 좀 경기가 떨리긴 했지만 질 것 같진 않아가지고
So the
생각대로
the
이긴
question
것
was how do you feel to the
아,
match,
질것
the preferred
자신이
this one, and
없었다.
네.
he
이렇게
said
이해해도
that I was
될까요?
nervous
네,
before the starting
그렇습니다.
match,
자,
but
오늘 2세트 조금
they're
까다로운
never thinking about they're
흐름도
gonna lose the
있었긴
match.
했습니다. 이 부분 좀 어떤 부분이 힘들었을까요?
Good confidence I have.
이게 저희가 상대랑 비슷한 조합을 하기로 했는데 이제 상대도 만만치 않게 잘 해가지고 좀 어려움을 느꼈던 것 같아요.
I think they're asking of the Colosseum, the leader, about the why they're losing, and they say we play each other very similar calm, but they also enemy played early high quality level, so this is making this a hard time.
팀원들끼리 어떤 콜이 오갔는지도 궁금하더라고요.
She asking about the what kind of conversation was going on.
이제 저희가 맞점을
Surabasa.
하다가 마지막에 저랑 재원이 형이랑 픽을 바꿔서 그냥 다이브로 슈 선수의 키리코 궁 밸류를 올려주자 해서 확실하게
Yeah, so
다이브 해서
this
이긴
is
거.
the last
이야,
fight at the
이렇게
Surabasa.
팀원들
Why he
간의
swapped to the
호흡과
Winston, and
그
their
맞춤도
conversation
좀
with the
대단합니다.
lead
마지막
was
때
let's
연장
making the
세트까지
more
가면서
valuable
대기실에서
about
팀원들을 지켜보고 있었을 텐데
the Kiriko ulti,
그때
the Shi
잊고
ulti. So
있었나요?
that is listen there swap to
솔직히
Winston and
마지막에
looking for dive.
희상 선수 펄스 터지기 전까지는 진짜 긴장하면서 봤는데
네.
딱 펄스로 2명 죽여가지고 되게 이긴 것 같았어요.
So they're
네,
asking
오늘
about the
돌아가면
how do you
희상
feel about the
선수에게
we were
따봉
watching the
날려주실
from
건가요?
at the dugout the
네,
last
그런다고
Chamberlain,
합니다.
and he was
자,
nervous
주민 선수
until the
어제
Hisang get
이어서
the 2 pulse bomb.
POTM을
and-
연속으로 받게 됐어요.
Yeah, I think
yeah.
that's a good way to
한 번도
clear up
받지
the nerves.
못했었는데 이번 아시아에서 완전 소원 성취하시는데요?
네, 그래가지고 너무 기분이 좋습니다.
네, 그렇습니다. 자,
그거
오늘
what
로리사로 캐리를 해주셨고 어제는 레킹볼을 보여주셨는데 제가 궁금한 게 이번 메타에서 준빈 선수는 어떤 영웅이 좀 좋은 것 같나요?
Oh, she said, you know, you've received
오리사랑 맥크리가
2
좀
players of
많이-
matches in
캐서디가
a
많이
row.
좋아요.
How does it feel? And you just said it was
오리사랑
good.
캐서디가
Wrong.
좀 좋은 것 같다.
No, previously.
Oh, previously? Oh, okay, okay.
추천까지
Oh, sorry, my
해주셨습니다.
bad. So
어제
she asking about the how do you
팬분들에게
right now what
말이
is a meta
있었는데
tank like a meta comp?
못했다고 해요. 자, 오늘 이
And
자리를 빌어서
Ursa
팬분들께 한마디
Cassidy is
부탁드려요.
good. Any answer?
I could be saying that.
와주셔서 감사하고 응원해
Message to your
주셔서
fans.
Yeah, message your
감사합니다.
fan.
내일도 꼭 이기도록 하겠습니다.
There will be gonna be brewing the
아리가또
victory
고자이마스.
tomorrow. Arigato
네,
gozaimasu.
아리가또 고자이마스까지 이렇게
because
한일
the sponsor is
팬분들을 모두
Japanese
챙기는
team, so
따뜻한
you have
모습이
to say.
펼쳐졌습니다. 자, 그리고 팬분들이 세레머니를 너무 보고 싶으시다고.
Oh, they want to see the ceremony.
어떻게 할까요? 네.
It's like I didn't think of one.
네, 믿고 있다고.
Yeah, you know.
Okay, it's okay, it's okay.
He's nervous, you know. It's, you know.
승리 다시 한번
You got
축하드립니다.
to go through the media training. You got to
yeah.
get used to doing the interviews on stage and
네,
whatnot.
지금까지
But
팬이시라고
that all just
선수
comes with
인터뷰
time.
I
You
think
know?
해봤고요.
Courage Lock can do the good media training.
Oh yeah, for sure. So we can workshop some of those fan celebrations as well. But guys, we are just at the halfway point of the day. We have plenty more action. And coming up next, it is going to be Varrel versus Dap, a rematch back in October. So I'm curious to see which one of these two teams is going to be coming out on top. But first, we're going to go to a break.
victory! No way! Ha! This season's got my name written all over it. Tectonic Shock is ready to rock! Taking names from strata to stratosphere.
Only the good triumph. We will tear them down.
No mercy. I decide who receives my aid.
Good always has the last word.
Mace to the face. Evil can't hide from my sight. I can be nice. Hard work is rewarded.
There's no way I'm gonna miss this! It all started with Talon stealing artifacts. But wait, who's that? Those boots, the drill, that perfect smile. It's Venture! Whoosh, flashback. I researched this artifact, last seen in my favorite place, Cairo, and the reliefs there led me all the way to the Shambali, who were kind enough to direct me, after a lot of digging, and I mean a lot, to the hideout. Oops, hi Talon. They ran with the artifact, but I dodged their spikes and juked their darts and blasted my way through the base, and... here we are. Artifact, safe and sound. Whew, that was a doozy.
HoneyPot have done it.
완전히 갈아버립니다.
Alrighty, we are back and about to go into our third series of the day. A bit of a banger in the last one.
Yeah, it's really. I think I was thinking of the FTG going to win that map, and the Hisang just like a hard carry the last game, and the defense time also Liv and Hisang was hard carry. Yeah,
Huge plays to be able to close things out, but heartbreaking there for FTG.
Yep.
But now we set our sights forward onto the next series where we have Varrel going up against DAF. So these guys going to be very familiar with one another. I'm sure they've scrimmed each other plenty, but they've also played against each other in the past. And DAF were able to come away, with the upper hand in the end. So Varrel going to be looking for a bit of revenge against that squad, and we'll see if the top seed from Japan is going to be able to get it done, because this is now, these next two matches are elimination matches. Lose here, your tournament is over.
Yeah, it's actually, I was not really thinking about that one, but your tournament can be over from this match, right?
Yep.
Wow. And they're lively and the whole time, and they're not expecting them to meet each other at here, and this is, wow.
Like I said, you don't want to show up and then just end up getting sent home really early, especially when you've flown over and whatnot.
True,
I mean, sure, you get to, I guess, enjoy the rest of the weekend and, just focus time into maybe doing some touristy things or just sitting back and watching the games. But you want to be able to compete, damn it. You want to be able to stay in this tournament and, walk away with that glory, with the prize pool, etc. We'll see which team is going to be able to dig a little bit deeper here, because both of them had some rough showings yesterday. Obviously, both squads losing, getting into this matchup with 0-3 results.
Yeah, I think, but personally, both teams have a showing about their DPS lineup as why they be as one of the top last few years and something like that. So I think today is really interesting to see which strategy or which way they can play, because yesterday it's same as FTG. They're only waiting for the counter by enemy ultimate, but if they're adapting about when you need to go first, I think maybe some team can win easily.
Yeah, well, we'll get ready to introduce all of the players and get them out on stage so we can get into the action here. But, I think that this is where things are going to... It happened a little bit in the previous series, but I think that this is where things are going to really get down to the nitty-gritty. Of course, there is a viewing party for the Japanese fans going to be cheering on Varrel, as well as Insomnia in the next series, live there in Yokohama. You love to see it, so good to see the fans showing up to show their support. And we'll see if it's going to be enough.
Viewing party is actually fun to do, and
any esport, whatever it is, whichever team,
do you
usually
ever
a good time to go?
Do you ever?
I haven't in recent history, but I have certainly in the past. The problem is a lot of the viewing parties that happen over here, it's for tournaments that are happening in non-Asian Asia friendly hours. So it can be a little bit rough, because I'm like, do I actually want to go to Itaewon or go to Gangnam at 2 in the morning?
It's true.
Not really. Getting a taxi can be a pain, so I'll just stay in my house and watch.
Yeah.
But they are a hell of a lot of fun, so it's good to see that they're putting one up here for the show support for the two Japanese squads that are still in the tournament.
Yeah, I agree. I think after I played the game or became the pro, I think I only went to the very few viewing party. Oh, but yeah, look at this one. It's Varrel. Oh my.
Yeah, there has been plenty of those moments, as you can see.
Yeah.
Kyuki has just been incredible for them on their run to get to this tournament. Just multi-kill after multi-kill with those pulse bombs, much like we just saw at the very end of that last map. But Varrel can now make their way out onto the stage for what they hope is certainly not the last time in this tournament, as they are going to be looking for some revenge here versus DAF.
I think each other team just waiting for today.
Yeah, just wanting to be able to get that fight once again. See who's going to be able to come out on top this time when it really, really matters. Because, as far as land play, there's going to be a first for a lot of the players, especially in the head-to-head. Just celebrating with the wrecking ball, but do they play it?
I don't know. I really have no clue what the way that the ceremony has come from, but this is really rollable.
On the opposite side, though, it is going to be DAF, a team that also had a very significant run on their way over to this tournament with some fantastic performances throughout. So let's see if they're going to be able to put up more of those here today. As a lot of these have the Mauga in the mix. It's a little bit of a different time. Pacific was, I believe, a patch cycle behind. They weren't playing on live. So, some newer things to be showing us here in the tournament compared to what we were seeing previously during the qualifications. But didn't get to show us that much yesterday. Something tells me that we're going to be seeing a hell of a lot more from both of these teams in this matchup today.
What are you guys doing? You're blocking the Varrel. Is that the purpose the way?
He's saying that he's the king today.
Oh, he's the king today.
Well, let's see if the performance will reflect the outfit, the garb that he's got on.
Where did this come from?
We might have had it in the studio.
Oh my god.
Might have had this prepared for them, or they brought it. I mean, they could have brought this over.
Oh, from over the sea?
or they could have gone out and bought it somewhere. Who knows? Maybe they stole it from one of the 24-hour self-use photo booths in Korea, because they always have props and hats.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
You can just go in there and
maybe they think, yeah. Oh, it's free. Let's take it.
Well, here's the starting lineup. I don't think any big shocks or anything like that. It's really just, Mihawk that we've kind of seen flipped around every now and then. We've also seen him play off-roll stuff. But we'll see if he gets subbed in at any point here. But widely, this is the player base that we're used to seeing for the side of Varrel.
This lineup became the best Japanese roster this season, and the Kyuki and Nico a hard carry a lot, and Cassie do a high quality performance every time, and Cloud Mint also doing a really clean last series. And Daf, as an interview, they mentioned about the Lumi is one of the weaker point as a joke. But yesterday Lumi was kind of messy about his ultimate, but today he probably showing better performance than yesterday, I hope. And clear as he's have so much wide hero pool, and high vision aces is they're one of the do hard carry for their low. So this is very interesting roster, because when I starting the broadcasting, everyone told me Daf and the Varrel matchup going to be interesting at the future, and finally I can see today.
Yeah, I mean, to my knowledge, the last time they played against one another, it was in a grand final setting, so they were playing a best of 7, and I believe that one ended up going 4-2.
Oh.
So not quite going the distance, not all maps possible played, but let's see if we can get that a little bit closer this time around.
네,
It's now
오늘
time to go
준비된
ahead
세
and
번째
hear
경기
from the coaches and team
바렐과
reps.
다프의 경기 시작 전에 각 팀의 대표분들 한 분씩 모시고 인터뷰 진행해 보도록 하겠습니다. 먼저 바렐 팀 자기소개 부탁드려요.
바렐에서 코치를 맡고 있는 페인이라고 합니다.
So he's a Varrel
페인
coach Pain.
코치님
He's Korean.
반갑습니다. 자, 그렇다면 다프 팀도 자기소개 들어볼까요?
Hello everyone, I'm RXis and I'm the manager for Dev.
다프의 매니저 어렉시스라고 합니다.
네, 아렉시스 매니저님도 반갑습니다. 자, 먼저 다프팀 바렐을 상대로 항상 성적이 굉장히 좋았는데요. 이번 경기도 승리를 가져올 수 있을까요?
You always had a positive record against Varrel, so do you think you'll be able to win tonight's match also?
I think it's fate that we always fight Varrel in an important stakes match, but I can't really remember when was the last time we lost to Varrel, so I don't plan on having that memory today.
약간 운명같이 느껴지긴 하고요. 그리고 근데 바렐한테 진 적이 기억이 안 난다고 해서 오늘도 이길 것 같다고 말씀하십니다.
자, 진 기억이 나지 않는다. 그러므로 오늘 경기도 기대해 볼 만하겠다라고 말씀을 해주셨습니다. 자, 그렇다면 바렐 팀 좀 반대로 지금까지 다프와의 대결에서는 다소 아쉬운 경기 결과가 좀 많았어요. 하지만 오늘은 승리해서 반전의 드라마를 쓸 있을까요?
So she asking about the last few matches was Varrel have a very losing to the
않았지만은
the DAF, and today can you bring the winning?
그 예정된 결과를 깨고 저희가 승리를 할 수 있다면은 그만큼 다프한테는 좀 좋은 충격이 되지 않을까 생각을 합니다.
네, 역시 끝은 알 수 없죠. 반전 드라마가 가장 재밌는 법입니다. 자, 지금 현장에 직접 응원와주신 팬분들이 굉장히 많은데 팬분들께도 한마디 부탁드려도 될까요?
To win and is making the shock about the DAF.
So can you please thank all the fans that have made it to cheer your team on?
And cheer for a fan.
I want to give a big thankful to the fans. We have been a team together for around 2 years. And even though we have made a lot of roster moves throughout the years, I want to thank all the fans that have stuck through us. We never know when will be the last tournament we play, so we'll fight all the way to the end and try our best every match. Thank you.
다프라는 팀을 창립한 지 3년 정도 됐는데 이제 항상 응원해 주신 팬분들한테 너무 감사하고 언제가 저희의 마지막 토너먼트가 될지는 모르지만 항상 그럼에도 불구하고 응원해 주셔서 너무 감사하다고 전합니다.
네, 끝까지 최선을 다하는 모습 그리고 팬분들을 사랑하는 마음이 느껴지는 다프팀이었습니다. 그렇다면 바렐 팀도 팬분들에게 한마디 부탁드려요.
일본에서 와주신 분들도 정말 감사드리고요. 한국에서 또 이제 열심히 응원해 주시는 팬분들도 이제 감사드리고 직접 오셔가지고 이제 응원을 해서 이제 다행이다. 응원을 해서 좀 다행이다라는 느낌을 좀 줄 수 있게끔 이번 경기 열심히 하도록 하겠습니다.
네, 양 팀의 팬분들 모두 어깨가 든든해지는 그런 발언들이 아니었나 싶습니다. 지금까지 바렐의 페이님, 다프의 아렉시스님과 인터뷰 나눠봤습니다. 오늘 준비된 세 번째 경기 바렐과 다프의
showing up in the audience, giving them a victory for your squad. That is certainly going to be a nice little gift for them. But as we go ahead and highlight, 4-2 the last time. And then that 3-0 in Flash Ops. So Daf have had Varrel's number. Can they do it again today? Third time's the charm, as they say. Third time's the charm.
Yeah.
So maybe this will be the time for Varrel to be able to take them down.
4-2 and 3-0. I didn't watching that too much. Have you?
I have not, to be perfectly honest. But I mean, just given what we've seen from these teams, I think that it's safe to say that since then, because I mean, the 2023 Fall Series, that was back in October. It's been an immense amount of time to improve and get the teams even better than before. So I think that this should be hopefully an even closer clash. Because you saw the first time, there was that blowout, Daf taking them down. Then the 4-2, Varrel leveling up. And oh boy, across the board, everybody expects that Varrel are going to be able to get their revenge.
Actually, I was one of the person giving credit to Varrel, to be honest. Yesterday match I saw from against a Falcon, and they play pretty good, to be honest.
Sure. I mean, it's obviously a tough draw to have off the rip, but this is curious to see. I mean, clearly something maybe happening behind the scenes. Maybe some of those scrims that were taking place ahead of the tournament start. Maybe Varrel has been just putting up some really solid figures, but I mean, everybody thinks that they're going to get it done, not necessarily cleanly, as we have nothing but 3-1s and 3-2s up here, but everybody is favoring Varrel in the matchup, so very curious to see. I mean, even in the last set, we had people, giving odds over, or the last two, we had people giving odds over to Yeti, we had people giving odds over to the side of FTG. So I'm curious to see if every team has the right read, or if DAF are going to be able to get the three-peat.
No, I hate the word of the three-peat.
Why? I can't imagine a reason.
Okay, so I'm really thinking, as yesterday, the matchup, the Varrel doing very well, and DAF DPS was clean, but they're kind of having like a hard time about the comm and the meta.
Let's see if that's cleaned up today.
So this map chosen by Varrel because they're a more high seed in Japan, and DAF was second seed by they losing to the HoneyPot, so very reasonable map choice right now. And the KSG loves to play Orisa, and this is one of the good Orisa map in general. I'm not sure Clear gonna be playing Orisa, and
yeah, curious about it. To see how everything does shake out as fans repping with the Japanese as well as the Korean, right?
The meaning is Foxy Sir Varrel have a light, make the Varrel light side, like a light low something. So it's meaning like make the good like a side of the light for the Varrel.
Maybe, be in the spotlight today.
Spotlight doesn't make more sense. Yeah. He's a tough,
Clear fan here, showing up. Yep, saying it's gonna be a 3-0.
Maybe he's a brother. He looks like similar.
You never know. Could be. Could just be. I mean, he's got the jersey on actually.
Oh yeah, you're right.
So either maybe some relation, maybe somebody who works for DAF staff, or somebody who's just a super fan that happened to be in town.
Do you know Clear is actually born in Japan?
Was he?
So he can speak Japanese.
Really?
Perfectly, yeah.
Oh, man.
And I think someone told me like he's like passport can be like a Japanese. So he can, like, next year he can join the bar.
Well, I mean, if he's going to keep beating them, then maybe he won't want to do that. But
if you never can win against someone, you need to taking him to our team.
Well, Varrel would like to just go ahead and close out that win right here, right now, in as convincing fashion as humanly possible. The rest of the teams here in the tournament seem to think that they're going to be capable of it. DAF, they heard otherwise from their coach. So let's see what happens as we jump into Oasis. Varrel's map pick to kick things off.
Ooh, Dolphin seems like more in there.
Both teams getting a decent cheer there from the audience.
Yeah, someone told me like a Clear is very good looking, so whatever. Okay, Clear gonna play D.Va can possible because D.Va is not really bad pick against Ursa, especially this map, because Garden have a very high ground, low ground, and you can be up and down. And this is good for the D.Va can do. Oh, okay. They tried to counter Ursa with this one. Okay.
Nice. Coming out here with the Torb. A little while, feels like, since I've gotten to cast this one, not since some of the weirdness from Falcons. For now, it's really happening, but there's a spill forward here from DAF, looking to try to take some space. Good pressure out onto KSG. They take him low. That final headshot. And the body shot there from High-Vis will be able to go ahead and take him down. He eats a decent amount of damage, but peels back around the corner, gets some healing. As Kyuki will also fall to Clear's hand. So solid start here for DAF. Look at the opening lockdown of the point.
Very interesting because D.Va is really good at this map, and also Thor can easily control the Tracer, so very reasonable. And Kyuki swap to the Genji is also reasonable for me, but it's not gonna be easy angle for you can dive to the enemy. So the key is they need to control the low ground as much as possible and looking for dive. Just if you're looking for just dive, they will in trouble.
Already showing us some very different looks here as Ace trying to get a couple shots across. Hasn't been finding too much damage quite just yet. Overcharge though, pushing forward. Clear, nearly broken out of the mech though. Trying to escape, rotates over, grabs that mega pack. Does keep himself safe for now, but Varrel have occupied the point long enough to go ahead and get the flip into their favor. There's an Ant Matrix to try to shove them back. So there you go, investment now coming through. Off angle, but all the same, High Vision going to really utilize that one. Now Kyuki gets taken down. Deny through, eats a decent amount of damage here as they play back around the corner, and eventually the spear does come through. They're able to go ahead and interrupt that one, so follow-up damage going to be found. Rail shot from Nico goes a little bit wide. Overclock nearly built up, needs that one, now has it, instantly pops it, and instantly finds Louis. Takes him down, Mint at the same time, pulls the trigger, drops the beat, Ace now taken out. As that should be the cleanup continuing here as we're just going to rotate around to the side. Does invest that self-destruct here in the side room, looking for any kind of pick that they can find, and actually comes up with 2 eliminations. That'll leave him pilot 4. Either way, he's back into the mech. Cleared out. Point flip under threat as Mint will fall. That is going to be DAF managing to win this out.
This is really bad scenario for the Varrel right now. They even using the sound barrier. They didn't clean about the enemy condition. And now Lumi have ultimate and the Ace also. And personally, the full ult is not really great to using it here, but you still have a easy to control the enemy condition.
More now online here for Ace. They still have the sound barrier. Another Deadeye almost built up by High Vision as well. On this right side, pushing up onto the high ground, does force Cloud lower. As that's going to be the beat dropped, and already, I mean, just multi-core taking him down, Mint gone. That's just going to be a very swift and easy cleanup here for the side of DAF. Will maintain control, and they're very much in final fight territory. If they look for more, if they can get these picks, pretty much seal the deal here on this point, but he managed to survive for now. Time, as well as the odds, are stacked against Varrel, who need to get themselves back over to this, at least for the touch.
Oh no.
Mag grenade slowing up KSG as he's here around the back. This blade needs to go absolutely crazy here for Kyuki, but already he's being forced back. 24 HP, a couple heals going his way. Looking for the retouch, and will be there eventually, but cleanup is looking far too good. Ace collecting 2 here on the back end, looking to just go ahead and put down Mint, who will fall to clear. It's going to be 99 to 43% as Daff take the first round. 100 to 43%, I should say. Takes 100 to close out the round. Thank you, Achilleos. Your brain's not working today.
Yeah,
Garden is theirs.
I think the Varrel choose this map, but the strategy of the Daff was better because they know the condition of the fight. And this fight, the beat pushing is so critical to them.
Yeah, and I think ult-wise, things getting very disjointed early on for Varrel. Sending in the beat right as, you know, stacked in with that overclock.
Yeah.
Thinking that they needed that added protection, but then, you know, Nico just goes off and he kills multiple people. It's like, well, actually, we didn't need that sound barrier. So had they been able to hold on to that, like, could have been able to hold on to the point for a lot longer.
And they started with the Sigma because they probably assuming they're going to be using the Diva comp again. And this is really better decision making. And if it, the just only problem for me is, can Nico have enough time for build up his energy for the shot? Because you don't have a really good target for the energy, so I want to see his like a POV about how he's gonna be control the point. And
now pushing forward, looking to try to isolate and pick off the target. There's a little bit of fire there. We can just hold his ground, rotate back in, joining with the rest of the team. Clear mech nearly destroyed. Immortality field comes through, trying to keep him in that one. Pushes away from it. He actually does manage to hold on to this a lot longer than you would have suspected. Exit has to come through though. HP bar is getting whittled away at from the side of Daff, so they have to backpedal a bit, go for a reset. Does allow for Varrel to get the opening cap here on City Center. As High Vision swinging around the backhand side, they're looking for a pinch, big rotation between him and Ace, but ultimately not going to be able to find too much. The rest of Varrel just tuck in onto the point itself, right around the center pillar.
the window is you don't have good angle to die, I think. So using
Nico. Still low on HP, goes for a quick little bounce up, but Night Vision dead, clear low on HP here in this mech. They look to try to get him out of this. Mortality field used, now cleared out. As Ali is going to be taken down, caught completely unawares out into the open. Ends up falling. That's going to be a solid cleanup here for the side of Varrel. Don't lose out really on anybody. As now they can just try to stagger clear as much as humanly possible. And there you go, the final shot. He will fall. 45% so far here for Varrel. Significantly better look from them here on City Center.
An ace swap to the Metro?
Okay.
This is interesting. But I'm not really sure how they're going to win this fight. This is the most questionable pick for me right now.
He is intriguing. You can get past the barrier, you can charge up on the barrier. That Photon Beam going to, the high damage, but pulse bomb through. We're going to be able to find the elimination there. QQ just going to take the recall out to safety for now. Mortality field now gone. Beat going to be dropped. Lumi only finds 2 players, just getting him and High Vision left alive there as Ali will fall. Cloud going to be traded at the same time. A little interrupt comes through, stopping that Deadeye in its tracks. Flip is in. Daff now in control of this one. KSG with nowhere else to go does eventually fall. So now Varrel going to have to reset and go again.
And they losing the point by the diving and Lamatra.
Very different territory with this match.
Yeah, I mean they have their like a meta choose, so and EU right now at EMEA have using a lot of Lamatra with the sim and kind of reasonable for the counter sim and.
This ends now.
Nope.
Overclock now popped in, push forward, clear, just trying to keep everybody protected. TP for it as well, trying to get the catch. Beat getting a shot, but ultimately kill's not going to be found here off the back of the ultimate. Throughout the turrets. Now Ant Matrix going to be invested. KSG desperately trying to backpedal, but I'm not sure if he's going to be able to move back fast enough. The beam now coming through, it's fully charged up. He will fall. Ace able to collect that kill. Pilot able to find another one as Mid will get dropped. The sim does get cleared out, but High Vision finds QQ, and it's just too big of a trade up here for Varrel. They have to retreat. That buys crucial time here for the side of Daff, who are getting ready to take the lead. The follow-up staggers, these are just devastating here for Varrel.
Yeah, I think only their winning condition from here is a QQ pulse bomb. Because I think Nico don't have enough time for the build of his energy for the win, and Cloud window is not going to be critical for the fight. But window is good for you can force out the ultimate, but Lumi probably using the sound barrier for the pushing to them. They don't have to worry about it. Yeah, good pushing.
Everybody fairly grouped up at the moment. They just invest everything, photon barrier, the Deadeye, etc. All thrown at it. Nico getting caught. Mid now going to be taken down as well. Touch is there. The overtime is forced out, but it's 3 players dead. Kyuki lobs in that pulse bomb, but to no avail. Kill's not found. He will die, and that's going to be 100 to 79% is Daff. Similar scenes from the past. We'll start things off 2-0 on Oasis.
Yeah, I think the Symmetra was kind of fun to watch. Actually, I never think about using the D.Va with the Sim, and it was actually working very well.
I mean, dealing a hell of a lot of damage in this very limited mitigation available when you are playing on that Sigma. Either have to just try to get the accretion across and absolutely nuke her, or you die, kind of. Because to build up that photon beam on your barrier, and then once they get on top of you, that kinetic grasp, that's not going to do anything. You know, goes straight through it, so very solidly read here for Daff, who show us a lot more unique picks compared to what we were seeing in the first half of the day.
True, because the very interesting point is they're assuming they're using the face on the Orisa at tier, but Daff say no, we're just using the D.Va at tier, and it was working very well because I think this is very few map you can win with the D.Va against Orisa, because the distance of the Wise, you're not really far from the touch the enemy, and you can also easy to ping pong to the low ground to high ground. And I think as compared that, according for that, I think the map choice was not really critical to the Daff. Yep.
Well, I mean, a bit of a rough start here for the side of Varrel. That was their map pick. Didn't quite go their way, but now they have another one. So we'll see where they're going to opt to go to for that map number 2, and whether or not it's going to be enough to be able to get them that win. Maybe it'll be similar scenes to what we had in the last set there, FTG versus Crazy Raccoon, and come in, be able to just start running it back and make this a little bit more of a competitive series. But that's a very strong opener there for Daff. I mean, just out the gate, Torbjorn, not even like an adjustment Torbjorn.
Yeah.
It's bold, but it certainly worked.
Yeah, it's worked very well. Yeah.
I think, I think we're in for some more crazy stuff, especially you know, depending on the maps that we get taken to. I think that Daff are going to have plenty of other picks up their sleeves that they're willing to put out on display. So I, for one, am excited for that. But first, before we see any more of it, we're going to go to a quick little break, let the players have a brief little respite, and when we come back, we'll jump into map 2. Alrighty, we are back in just one map into this series so far. Third series of the day, and Daft once again drawn first blood here versus Varrel. It's one that Varrel, they desperately want revenge against. Now they have map pick once again. Their opening selection of Oasis not really bearing fruit for them. We'll see where they elect to take us.
Right now, I think Varrel have a hard situation because every map seems like D.Va can playable, and if the Varrel doesn't know how to play the D.Va, this will be going to be a hard scenario for the Varrel and Esperanza.
Okay, so Esperanza is going to be Varrel's map pick. See how they fare going into this one again. I mean, how do you rate D.Va here on Esperanza? Is it just as playable, or do you think that this one does lean a little bit more towards, the Winston and Orisas?
Yeah, I think this is probably a good map choice by the Varrel because this is not good map for learning the D.Va, but yesterday they played the Junker King and Daft was played very good Junker King comp. And do they know how to against the Junker King is very key. And if they ace play today with the good quality of the TP, and if they play with the good quality of TP, Urza comp might be in trouble.
See how they do fare going into it, but Varrel fans about here in the audience. Not sure what the one in the back says, but he mentioned Daft in the sign, so something tells me it's likely about getting revenge and beating them at long last. So let's see how it looks for them as KSG as well, getting some representation out here from the fandom.
What is that? It's like something devil here?
It's like a character, but I don't recognize it.
Yeah, well, I'm thinking about it right now. I have no clue about what is it. It's Mauga?
I mean, if it's a reference to something, I'm sure people in the chat know what it is.
Yeah.
But looks like maybe something on stage needing to be taken care of, given that we have a player without their headset on.
Oh!
Oh, okay.
She cheered for Daft also.
Uh-oh. Hedging their bets. Not sure which one to cheer for, so I'll cheer for them both. Victory for Daft and also cheering for Varrel. I mean, that's ultimately, I think that's kind of the best place you can be in if you're a fan. Because if you just don't really care or you're not bothered by the outcome because you like both teams or you don't even have like an affinity for either of them, I mean, you just get to sit back and relax and just enjoy good gameplay.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, better than sometimes not think about something.
It's like, whenever I watch like American football, I don't have no allegiance to any team anymore. Not since I was living in the States, so I can just watch and enjoy a Super Bowl for the sake of it being a good game and not punch my TV or go riot in the streets afterwards because my team lost.
Do you know the story of the Super 2018?
No.
He crying at that day.
Oh. Oh boy, he was crying after the. Oh boy. Well, that's Eagles fans.
Yeah, he's a huge Eagles fan.
Yeah, Philadelphia boy. I strayed away from the Eagles despite the fact that I grew up near Philadelphia.
Okay, the clear gonna start with the Junker King and. Okay, Nico starting with the Cassidy. It's a really good pick for them, and the problem at here is if the KSG using his skill, wasting his skill is going to be a problem. So they need to keep on mind to using his skill for the protect the Cassidy on time for the not have a time to push. But they have a Genji Tracer and they probably want to be diving to the enemy without any stop. So Nico need to thinking about the more potion.
For now, just playing back, thinking about their angle of approach here. Try to get this one going. Ace is just actually sprinting at him. He just ran at him. Dashes across. Nico gets taken down. Huge opening kill to be found here. Wall climb up the top. High Viz at the same time, able to find Min. And this just absolutely fell apart so quickly for the side of Varrel. What an opening volley. Daft just utterly dominant off the rip.
Yeah, A seems like different person compared to yesterday, but yeah, I think their opening, like catching the skill, is so huge. And
Like a gentle rain.
oh, he swapped to the Sojourner because of the Genji. Makes sense.
That was just a brutal beginning, and already through the archway. Varrel now a bit of a rougher spot to try to get this contest going. Here, Knight in. Long with the shout. Try to get that HP through. Clear, though, however, will get taken down. KSG able to find that kill. Pulse bomb now available here from HiViz. Sends it, but to find the elimination. Finally, at the same time, had been taken out. Finally, able to find KSG, but the follow-up here from Varrel is going to be just as strong. So, overall, a solid reply for them. 34 meters to try to make up here on this push, but it's a very good answer back.
I think yesterday, what I saw is HiVision Ace and QK Nico have a good talent to be like a DPS player, but right now it's like the decision making of the team is kind of slow right now, and they're just waiting over their DPS can be carried. It's a wrong decision. And now, look at this one, and they're starting the opening with the off and.
In, and I mean, Ace just pulling the blade, just swipes so damn fast, finds Cloud as well as Mint. Cleanup is very quick here from the side of Daft. I mean, it's been two really good returns here between the squads, but Daft maintain themselves in the lead by 20 meters, and that's about to get stretched even further here as they get the bot once again back over into a pushing position. Soundberry built up, Mint about to have that one to match on the opposite side, but that Rampage crucially also available for clear. Puts even more pressure on Cloud to be able to get that cleanse with the Suzu once that anti comes in. So they rush them open, clear, nearly just melted down. He's going to be heavily focus fired here at the moment by the side of Varrel. Now the pulse bomb in from Kyuki does deliver an elimination. Finds him, Lumi dead, Ace cleaned up as well. Overall, not too bad here for Varrel.
Can I be honest about this match?
Yep.
I mean, each other know how to be attacked, but each other don't know how to protect.
Just like hyper-aggressive, non-protective. There's full-blown glass cannon.
Yeah. That is like a reason, like say, like a both team, if they know how to play defense, I think both team can be more have a high quality.
Oh my god! Well, time they're trying to attack. It's absolutely bodied. Speared into the back of that hallway, into the headshot off the rail. An overclock here from Nico. Lead about to be taken by Varrel. Very solid showing from them here, as there you go. Now in control of this map, and checkpoint as well should be obtained.
Good play by Varrel, but you guys need to play without the sound barrier. Without the sound barrier, if you can make it this kind of play, you can be a good team. And this is one of the good angles you guys need to know. Okay. Not really good make decision.
Disruptor shot holding him at bay. Clear continuing to be the focus here of Varrel. Keeping that jump queen hovering at around half HP. Kali now going to be investing that Kitsune Rush. Found Rampage still at the ready. Sends in the axe. Does get stunned there, but KSG just getting completely surrounded. The healing throughput is going to be enough. They're trying desperately to keep him alive, but now the Rampage does come through. Manages to connect onto both of the supports. Mint going to be bleeding out. At the same time, taking down his HiViz, able to find that kill. Does collect the Lucio, and that's going to be a team kill. But Daft still have their work cut out for them. Forward spawns are in play for the brief little moment here. For Varrel, see how many players get back with those. As looks like it's going to be damn near everyone, yes. So forward spawn pickup, they can intercept the bot here before the push begins.
And ult condition is still good for the top side unless you get the kill right now. Oh, nice kill.
Okay. He just full neutrals HiVision. Exactly certain what happened there, but either way, that's a big boon here for Varrel. Sound barrier dropped in, blade now pulled. It is a Kitsune Rush here from Varrel. They don't have their own sound barrier to try to work with, but Ace, he doesn't really have too many targets to try to work with. Eventually, he's able to find QK. That's only one.
Oh, you get this kill.
Of
Nice
that blade,
kill.
Clear now, way too far forward, ends up getting picked off. Sound barrier going to be used by Mint. Drops this one through just to try to ensure victory here in the fight. Build up here towards Lumi, who had just invested his own. Not necessarily minded too much, even if it does seem a little bit overzealous. Either way, Pulse Bomb. They get that out of high vision, and he doesn't find a stick nor a kill. Clear now going to be swapping off of the Junker Queen, goes over to the Sigma. Trying to set up for this defense here as the bot gets ready to push once more here for Varrel.
I mean, it's okay. You can do with the Sigma because they probably can have enough time for a build up. The Sigma can do damage. Oh, okay.
Pull in, but Suzu comes across. He's having swapped over to Symmetra. Going to be looking to find similar impact and value like he had in the previous map. Shots for Ronaldo. Just going to be holding him at bay, but kill's not quite found. Diving in deep there is Q. Keeps a lot of damage across on Illumi, but just could not quite confirm the kill. Now pushing forward, trying to take some space, trying to find a pick, trying to get this elimination across onto Nico, but can't quite make it happen. Tries to send out the Accretion, and he will get traded out. It's going to be a tank for a support, so Mint out of the fight. KSG down low on HP means that Cloud is just not going to be able to keep him alive. He's able to find that kill. Ace now, Photon Berry online as he collects two. I mean, what is the stuttering? Oh my god.
Star Wars?
Man's hand is shaking like crazy playing on that high sense, but that is the fight victory here for Daft.
But still, Varrel have a really good momentum for it can be win this map. Because Kyuki get by high vision like 2 times, and if the Kyuki can get the one more kill from here, I think it can be easy win from here. We're here looking.
Oh.
Okay, that is the reason we pause.
Okay.
Is mouse disconnected or mouse battery?
I'll have to just wait and see as they're looking around though. Yep. Says, yep, there's a USB port right there. So it's gonna maybe get it back and ready to go.
Looks like that is a faker addition Death Setter.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, because lead color with the black sticker is mostly like that.
Yeah, so it's just an issue with the mouse. So go ahead and get this taken care of. What if he like accidentally toggled up his sensitivity? And he doesn't normally play that high sense. And he just need to fix that.
This isn't most of the pro just like a setup looks one the DPI.
Well, it happens. This is why I just play wired all the time.
You play with the wire all the time?
I don't. I own a wireless mouse, but I only use that one with my laptop when I travel or when I have to take my laptop to work.
You're like a violet.
I just, it's consistent, but also they just don't make my mouse in wireless.
Yeah. Oh, which mouse are you using?
MX518.
Oh.
A classic.
Yeah, I heard it like that is a very good mouse.
It's like one of the OG FPS mice. So, I don't know. Fell in love with it when I got my first proper gaming desktop.
Oh.
About what would that be? 17 years ago.
Wow. 17 years ago?
So it's been a hot minute, but I've basically been using the same mouse the entire time. They did do a re-release for it in 2019, I want to say. Looks like everything's ready to go, though, so we can get back into this. And right back into the action we go. Photon Barrier going to be coming through. Turret's set up, push back there onto KSG, but he's just under so much fire. That's Symmetra. So doing so much damage, and yet Beam not going to be able to do a damn thing to really mitigate any of it. Mint and Nico both going to be falling here, as it is just absolute chaos as soon as we go back through, but it's chaos that Daft are thriving in. Team kill found. Bot makes its way to the checkpoint. There's a brief little pause here. Varrel, they need to get recollected and back into this one, because otherwise they're going to be losing their lead. Up to go. The test is there. KSG leading the way alongside with the help of that Tsune rush, but Cloud now going to be taken down. KSG dead right in the middle of the Terra Surge, and it's just rinse and repeat here for Daft. TP forward, look for the target. They find it. Hive is collecting multiple kills. It's just back-to-back team kills. Daft absolutely in control.
This swap is very interesting because normally Winston is a good key to counter enemy Sigma. But once you have a...
Oh boy. He's just going to get focus fired to the hell and back. Sound barrier out in response just to try to bail him out. Nico. Getting the Tracer there on the back line. Rail shot going to go a little bit wide, but the cleanup so far here for Varrel looking decent. They get cleared, they get ace for a little bit more, but widely they get the bot moving. That's exactly what they need. Now down, deficit of 32 meters. They have to have this push beginning. Cleared out, seeing the Winston. Just going to be swapping back over onto the Jungle Queen.
Counter soft very clearly. And you also almost get the sound barrier and I don't know the name of the Symmetra ulti, but yeah, that 2 ulti can be making so much disadvantage for the Nico. And that means if I'm being Nico, I'll probably open it with my ulti as much as possible, the angle. And this is good decision. Nice.
Perfect timing. As you mentioned it, he delivers. Lumi going to be taken down. That's a sound barrier now out of the equation, but he does get hounded down. Clear and Iviz able to pile in, find that kill. QP as well going to be traded out, so now it's going to be DPS-less a little bit here on the side of Varrel.
Yeah, they have it one more time.
That they can try to continue the push for now, but they're running out of time. 7 seconds
Nice kill.
now remaining. Solid pick up there on the kill. Tracer now dead. Big stagger going to be found. Photon barrier, sound barrier, Kitsune Rush, all available here for Dap. And Lumi taken down. Min able to find that elimination. Now the beat drop, the shields across. Kitsune Rush available here on the back end. KSG trying to buy some space and time with that primal rage, but quickly has to back away. Overtime starting to bleed down the bot. Being moved forward here graciously by Dap. Cloud now eliminated. Finally just dumping the ult. Looks like that might just be it. Dap gonna be moving up 2-0. As they get these final cleanups here. Map picks just not going the way of Varrel so far.
They almost get the chance to win the map, but yeah, a few mistakes make them to so hard time to get the winning condition there. And what a game!
What a game indeed. Won the DAF. I mean, you know, they started off their rivalry versus Varrel with that 3-0. It looks like they want another one. Not satisfied with a 4-2 record in that grand final in the fall. They want to keep themselves alive and well in this lower bracket, and they want to be sending Varrel home. And now they're just one map away from doing it. Not going to lie, I thought it said DAF clears, and I was like, no, they absolutely do right now.
Yeah.
They have been clearing, but then I'm like, yo, there's a player named Clear, so never mind.
He played as a name, actually.
Yeah, living up to it for damn sure. All the work to be done for Varrel, who now need a reverse sweep to keep themselves in this tournament, in this series. That's a brutal position to be in.
Yeah, I think 2-0 and liver sweep is kind of hard, but once you did it, your team is making so much like a energy and like a goal can be far. Yeah, can be go far. Yeah.
I mean, it's time to channel your inner Hangzhou spark and just see if you can get it. Hopefully, not always needing to pull off a reverse sweep like we saw from Hangzhou Spark, but yeah, needing that same kind of motivation, that same kind of just pop off performance where you just flip a switch after that second map loss and just be able to run it back. But so far, you know, a couple moments, the opening push was looking good.
Yeah,
but widely, just never really fully in control here. We're Varrel, so need to see a lot more tight-knit, cohesive play coming into whatever this, you know, third and potentially final map is going to be.
Yeah, it is. They need to be thinking about being more about what is their strong point. And seems like the DAF tried to counter about the Varrel will come, and I think the Varrel just like a kind of a struggle about that point. But I think they need to just mind about which point they can bring the win for them. Yeah.
Well, we'll see what they piece together, what the map pick and the game mode is going to be. But everything right now for Varrel and, you know, for all those fans who are watching at the viewing party, is resting on this pick and on the players' performances. But before we get into that one, of course, we're going to be taking another quick little break. And when we come back, we'll see where we're headed for map 3. Alrighty, we are back, and DAF are out in a firm lead. 2-0 to start off this series. So far, Varrel, despite having back-to-back map picks, it just has not held water for them. Now they need a reverse sweep. They need this next one, this final map pick of theirs, to come up with a win if they want to keep themselves in this series and in this tournament.
And normally, Varrel in this kind of situation choose a mid-tom. So I'm guessing it's going to be mid-tom. But I think DAF TP condition is really high quality against Varrel. So I'm not really sure they can handle this TP condition.
Right now, yeah, they're just looking very, very good. And I mean, the Symmetra has been an adjustment pick for them, you know, coming through in response to what Varrel, or what DAF is seeing Varrel run. But on Midtown, I mean, they could just go ahead and run that off the rip, especially on the attack, if that Midtown pick does come through. I believe we do have a substitution. We'll get that up on the screen here in just a little moment, but that'll be on the Varrel side of things. But it's actually going to be Route 66.
Interesting.
I'm curious to see what Varrel has in mind for this one. I haven't seen a whole lot of Route 66.
Yeah, I think Route 66 is good for more ping pong style comp, but still TP can be working on a certain point, and I think though one of the reasons is probably they don't want to play. They're not showing the map, so this map they're never showing. So this is a very reasonable pick for because they're thinking about they know which map we're gonna play which hero, and they're probably hello.
It's a Varrel staff.
It's Varrel stuff? Oh, yeah.
Looking to get some nice photos and show support here. We've been told this is perhaps the manager of the team, so he'll be cheering especially hard here from the audience. But as mentioned, with that change out, we do have a substitution. Mihawk is going to be in, and Mint going to be taken to the bench for now.
So, double flex support?
Yeah. Perhaps just a bit more of an emphasis on Winston to come through here.
But the problem is double flex support is very weak against D.Va. So if they know this information, it's not a good idea. So Brick Bob is making more sense for me. But if double flex support, they're TP and they can just dive to the enemy. And like, huh? What is it?
Some jacked Hello Kitty.
The most waiting for the match. The most like a one. But
interesting.
What?
Well,
I don't understand, but yeah.
Well, I mean, like, I think the one is Daff is Hello Kitty. I don't know what the other character is, if that's like a known character, but that one's Varrel, and they're just both two ripped teams, oiled up, getting ready to beat the crap out of each other. Oh, they got something. Oh, I think they're taking a picture of themselves on the big screen. I thought they had something prepared to show on their phone.
Oh, that's actually clever.
I just want to get that moment saved.
You can watching yourself at the YouTube.
Yeah, you got rewind functionality.
Yeah.
But either way, always, even if we don't fully understand them, the fan signs are always entertaining to look at. Right now,
True.
DAF got to be feeling good about their odds. They know that they've been in this position now twice. They've been able to conquer Varrel each and every time. Now Varrel probably in the roughest spot of them all. The reverse sweep, it's such high pressure. Mihawk, he's been on the bench for the last 2 maps. Now being thrown into the deep end, expected to help deliver a map victory to get the team back on the right track. Let's see if he's going to be able to do it as we head into Route 66. Something that we don't see much of and something that we haven't seen from the camp of Varrel. Let's see how they fare as we jump onto the map.
I think this is my first time to see the 66 actually.
Yeah, I believe that I have not cast this at all this season. I could be wrong about that, but feels like this is something that a lot of teams have strayed away from. Varrel on the defensive setup. Okay, Mihawk coming in. He's actually playing the Alari.
This is still weak against like a D.Va comp because you even have an Echo and a lot of things, and you have a TP comp and okay, Lamatra to die to the enemy. Makes sense.
He's going to be coming out the gate here with that Lucio. Set up. Cartnell going to start inching forward. Let's see, what is the go button here for Varrel? When do they decide to really pull the trigger, try to get in on top of these DAF players, find those eliminations?
Because I think they okay, nice TP, rotation, and they set up for the next fight.
It's going to be held for now here by Varrel, but rotate around, can take high ground. But for now, this does put pressure on Varrel. They're in an okay position, but if people die, then this is going to snowball out of control pretty quickly. There's the TP and the drop down. Oh boy, Kyuki, he must not have had his flight off CD because he just gets absolutely destroyed, cannot escape. Khalid does get taken down, Ace traded out as well, but KSG does get caught up in the crossfire, ends up falling. But
nice
Wiley,
trade.
the rest of the team, is holding their ground. They're finding the eliminations. Nico with the finisher will be able to take down Lumi, and it's an extended team kill here for Varrel onto DAF. KSG, he's got a very slow and very long run back to join back in with the team.
Yeah, I think Sigma is very slow coming back, but at least the first fight winning is very meaningful to the Varrel because once you have an ultimate as a flex, a double flex 4, you will have a power enough to be can trade. Oh, nice!
Nico, great timing. I mean, that thing had come down. They knew that he was going to be there on that flank, but he still gets good timing and swing around the corner. So for the kill, with that Captain Sun infested, Lumi does go down, as does Ace. Again, the extended team kill coming through as Varrel looking way more alive, way more on point here on Route 66 thus far.
I agree with you. And also, the Echo is one of the good pick for the counter the TP comp. And that is really reasonable for a pick. And high vision Sojourner is probably don't have any like advantage for this pick. And
Rush through the collapse here onto KSG. Immortality Field comes to bail him out, and Ace gets taken down. That's one of the most critical players for Nico to have found. Dumps that big damage out onto the Sigma. Nico does end up falling. My Vision able to collect that kill, but again, I mean, they're just running at Varrel, and Varrel are just kicking them right in the shins every single time.
so QK only needs to assassinate the Lumi this time because okay, D.Va swap is very more reasonable.
After the annihilation investment, not finding any real value, he decides to change it up. They are running low on time. Minute and 4 seconds now left in the time bank. Overclock, photon barrier, and the sound barrier all about to be available here for DAF. Photon to start things off. KSG trying to go for the flux, picks him up but cannot slap him down. Vision sliding up onto the high ground, able to find Cloud, looking for a little bit more, and there you go. That's the final fight that DAF were looking for. To be able to push through onto A. Not going to be full held, but they will have the time bank taken down to about 30 seconds, so we'll see it just over 3 minutes for them on this next push.
Yeah, I think anyway, the Doc captured the first point, but second point also they will have a trouble about some time for the trade it, and until the Varrel doing very good with the double foot support. So, and if the Mihawk swap to the brick, that is also counter, but
Spam near that next captain slot.
Yep.
Against the Diva, you have to be even more careful with its usage. Get the TP up over the top. The Matrix is going to be invested. Ryan is able to find a kill. Shot onto Cloud. Yuki now dead. Finally, the fight looks decent. Nico able to answer one back, but KSG just no way to survive. Being picked off as too far away, and who's the only support alive. So now Will get taken down. It's going to be the break through the opening archway, but it did cost him a minute. But Daf can now start gaining some distance.
Coming through.
oh, I didn't realize Nico swapped to the Sojourn, but because he probably wanted to get the mobility like a disengage from the DP condition, so very reasonable. But right now the problem is like they don't have any like a weapon to go first to the enemy, and they need a space like okay, KSG doing very well play by the space, and don't force out please. Oh no!
Oh, yep, there it is. Clear, just rotating over. I think it was actually an attempted fake out on that TP. They set it up trying to see if he would just send it at the teleporter. He did hold it, which I think was wise from Mihawk, but eventually it still gets absorbed by Clear all the same. Then we're going to be taken down as Mihawk able to find that elimination. Kyuki back into his duped mech. Will get broken out once again. Just layering in damage, trying to see if he can stop it, but he does. He manages to find Polly moments before getting taken out of the duplicate. Now gets a finisher there on to Clear. Solidly done by Kyuki. As Varrel will find some stability once again. Now, less than a minute remaining for Daf.
So this is literally the same situation as first point, the last fight. So yeah, so Nico need to be Liak or the Cloud Liak the very earlier for the force out their resource, and don't let them to take the TP. Oh, the fake rotation, good fake rotation, but nice punch by okay.
Rock over the top.
Save the Nico, please.
He's hunting for Nico, trying to find this kill. Instead, it's just going to be Clear who swoops in from behind. Yuki and Mihawk both taken down at the same time.
Well, nice trade.
That vision will get taken out. KSG will find one, but Cloud down so very low. Will just get picked off, and KSG nowhere really to exit. Might have to even Meteor Strike this to get himself out of here, and he does. But re-aggressing, drops down in onto the cart, puts the fists up, trying to stay alive. So Cloud now is going to be swapping to the Lucio. Slam doesn't find much of anything.
Nice kill.
KSG does go down, but now overclock through. Nico able to find Polly. Ace dead moments before. Self-destruct used to try to clear out the cart. 1.43 meters left to go. It's just going to be the pylon taken down. They still haven't contested, still keeping themselves in this. This photon barrier comes across from Ace. But High Vision dead. This overtime going to start bleeding away fairly quickly. Just have to try to clear out this Diva from the cart. Pick off on the Poly. He's dead. Clear. Gone. Overtime starting to bleed out as the turrets get cleared, and that is going to be the successful hold just in front of B by Varrel.
Yeah, it's a very nice play by Mihawk and like every single person, and especially KSG. The holding was perfectly clear, and the QK be on time to be touched to the point, and Nico like showing about his Sojourn ultimate with the clear damage at there, and the problem is like actually.
Back here, breakthrough to be able to get that cap onto A to begin with. Solid work, but realistically, I want to see Nico again at the very end, but it looks like we'll have to hold that for later.
The double flex support pushing at tier is not going to be easy as like a defense, because you will have a good opportunity to shoot the enemy on time for that, but just generally you will have not enough time for making the space, because you only can make the space by damage, and that damage is not enough to you can push it to the enemy. That is the reason Overwatch 2 like a lot of team not using the double flex support, because both don't have like a skill for to push out the enemy. And Diva is one of the good hero for counter double flex support, so it will be dependent on the KSG and Mihawk's skill of the level to can control the clear.
Now it's Ace on the Tracer. Kind of impact he can have here. Or if he has any kind of early death, we just see that swap over onto the sim once again. Now though, widely, a lot of this damage is trying to be tossed out. Just going to be devoured there by Clear. Sticky bomb, so nobody got to a huge rush lead towards ultimate. No shot built up though. Vision for a target. Back, takes around into the cave, and it's going to be Cloud taken down. Solid opening kill here found. As the shot will force him off the high ground. This does have to slide back as the sticky bomb has landed at his feet, but kills found. And that slows things up here for the side of Varrel. Huge nade. Next on to 3. Ace diving forward off the back of that information, and Mihawk does get taken down.
This condition is really, I mean, they never can make the space from here because Echo and Mihawk and Cloud, everyone really have a hard time for the push out the enemy D.Va and Tracer, and here not push out enemy. Okay. Oh, nice counter.
Very nicely built up there by Polly. Rushing forward now, looking for the elimination on Kyuki. Will be rewarded with it. Nico taking down moments before. Break on the mech does come through. They're like opting to not go for the ult usage. Knows that they've basically given up no space overall on this push to Varrel. So they'll just jump off the side of the map, go for the reset that way, and then hold that self-destruct for a more opportune moment.
True, and also Nico, the soldier, needs the space for the shot, but no one can make the space for him, so this is going to be trouble a lot. But same as like a first point defense at the DAF. If they wants to have an ultimate, everyone can make the space by themselves, so it will depend on like a ultimate condition.
Down there, Nico antied Ace again. It's just every time Kylie lobs in one of these ults, he just sends out that Tracer. It's Bloodhound to be able to find the eliminations. He's been coming up with them. Mihawk down to 5, cannot escape. Clear eventually able to find that kill. Accretion stun onto this D.Va, but he is not fussed by it. They just continue to tear apart Varrel, similarly to how Varrel was handling DAF on this defense earlier on.
Yeah, I think Lily push is coming soon with the high vision sword and ulti, or yeah, you can see the side there, and yeah, they find about the good for them. Force out, good force out.
Is available.
Nice ulti.
The pick up, the drop down, kill's not going to be found yet. Rally now rolling on the back end from Lumi. 2 o'clock at the ready as Nico takes the high ground. He's getting put in front of them from behind, but he still turns back to find the elimination. High Vision, Ace both going to be taken down. Anti out onto both supports in the side of DAF, and that's going to be the cleanup. KSG able to find the kills. Duke from Kyuki onto Pilot just to try to build up a nano. Just about barely get it before the Duke does expire. Jansen out, try to get the push going, but you can see DAF, the swap. Lumi's going over to the Lucio. They're going to try to play for this full hold, and they have still plenty of time to get collected back up for this re-aggression.
They have enough time for the touchdown with the high vision ultimate, and if they don't get the kill at here, they will in trouble.
Mentality build target going to be forced out. The anti there on a KSG so far back, disconnected from the rest of the team.
Wow.
Nico, Kyuki all dead.
Wow.
Absolutely monstrous here from High Vision. Comes back in with 6 seconds. There's no one alive to even try to go for a contest. That is just the way that this one will come to a conclusion. DAF, once again, take out Varrel in dominant fashion. Another 3-0 at their hands. Varrel, they wanted revenge. Seems like it's going to have to wait for another time, another tournament, because today it's all about DAF.
It was kind of pretty one side, but I think DAF have a more better knowledge of the counter swap, and it was working very well against Varrel. And it's not something like I can say the Varrel is like just like a bad team. There's just need more experience about to be against like a strong team, and they can be like a more good team. But I think DAF, I want to cheer for the DAF because Ace using the Symmetra with the high quality and clear D.Va and counter swap, a lot of hero was working very well, and we didn't see the dunk that was played today, but maybe we can see tomorrow.
He didn't need to. I mean, Clear was just playing musical chairs with his heroes, saying like, okay, they're running this, I'll do this, and just consistently swapping through. So, yeah, he got what he was predicting. He got what he was looking for. He got the 3-0. So, big rewards for the DAF fans as
they have a DAF
pointing out
fan.
some other ones. Oh, okay.
I
became your fan yesterday.
Oh!
And DAF can do it. They say the tank looks like the guy from Ratatouille. You know, if he had slightly longer hair, I could kind of see it. I think the face is there a little bit, what I can tell in the big picture right there. But this is a big win for DAP. They keep themselves alive in the tournament. A chance at making that lower bracket run. But Clear, he's going to be the player of the match here for the squad today.
So I think starting with the Diva is very good quality with the comm, and also I'm not sure who was the leader of the comm or who leader of the Symmetra TP tempo, but their TP tempo was so much perfectly can dive to the enemy on time, and the Varrel never see that kind of fast tempo and is making them to the too much hard time for Nico or Kyuki can be trade the enemy on time. So this is very reasonable choose by the POTN, and this kind of like a matchup is going to be hard to see tomorrow, or we can see might be, and this is maybe their like a hidden card until like today, because they're not showing yesterday Diva at all. They only show the Junker King at the Aspiranka, and also this Diva pick is going to be so much like a powerful effect to the Varrel.
Well, DAF, I mean, they're going to have their work cut out for them because I do believe they are going to have to play against FTG. That is the series that they now find themselves in. So, significantly tough opponent, but overall, a very strong performance from damn near everybody on the squad here today. I mean, very few mistakes to really point out. You know, okay, maybe an overcommitment on the Rampage from Clear back over on Esperanza at one point. You know, they'd already picked off KSG, used it to just go for the supports if it held it, but it's just minor things like that, things that are very easy to make an adjustment on. Otherwise, like, it was so very clean. I got to give the shout out to High Vision. I went for him as far as player of the match is concerned. I think that especially on Esperanza, like, he was doing so much work.
I agree.
To just crush. So, he earned mine, but I think that overall you could have gone with damn near anybody on the squad today.
Their play style, I mean, their defense is, I really want to say the early they do great defense, and we have translation. The Quest is there.
Yep, Quest is there, so we'll go ahead and I believe pass this off over to him to take us through the interview with Clear.
네, 오늘 세 번째 경기 다프와 바렐의 경기 중 승자는 다프였습니다. 승리 축하드립니다. 네, 승리 축하드립니다. 오늘의 POTM은 클리어 선수가 차지하게 되는데요. 클리어 선수 자기소개 부탁드려요.
Can you introduce yourself?
안녕하세요 여러분. 제 이름은 크리아입니다. 그리고 비국인입니다. 반갑습니다.
이야. 네, 자 통역이
my
필요
name is
없는데요.
Clear,
너무 멋진
and
한국어 인사였습니다. 자, 오늘
these are my
클리어
techniques.
선수 그리고 다프팀 바렐을 상대로 정말 강한 자신감을 보여줬던 만큼 오늘도 말처럼 바로 승리를 이뤄내셨습니다. 오늘 승리 소감 들어볼까요?
Just as you were confident in today's victory, you took the 3-0 victory today over Varrel. So how do you feel about the win?
After losing yesterday to a really strong team in Team Falcons, we were really looking for a win at this tournament. We didn't want to go out with winless, so we were really happy that we won, especially 3-0. I mean, Dank was talking all that crazy talk about how we're going to 3-0 them again, so he's not even playing. So I had to back it up, but I'm glad that I was able to help with that.
일단 전 경기가 팔콘스 상대로 강팀으로 3대0으로 진 거는 아쉬웠고 이번 아시아 토너먼트에서 적어도 1승은 하자라는 마인드로 들어왔는데 오늘 바렐 상대로 3대0으로 이겨가지고 너무 기쁘고, 그리고 댕크 선수가 이제 우리는 3대0으로 바렐을 이긴다라고 계속 말했는데 아무리 경기를 뛰지 않았더라도 저희가 주전 선수들이 3대0으로 이길 수 있어서 기쁩니다.
네, 자 오늘 경기 정말 멋지게 이뤄내셨는데 제가 오늘 이제 기존의 퍼시픽 룰과는 조금 다른 룰이 적용이 됐습니다. 원래는 패자가 선택하는 룰이 아니었는데 오늘은 4변속으로 바렐이 선택한 전장에서 오늘 플레이를 펼쳤어요. 오늘 룰은 어땠나요?
So the map selection system isn't something that you're used to because Pacific played under a different set of rules. Now in Asia, the loser picks the game mode in the map. So did you have any trouble adjusting to the new rule, or just give us your feeling on it?
Yeah, having the set map pool made it pretty easy with the pick bands to know what maps to play. We'd never even scrimmed Route 66 before this game, so it made it a bit difficult, but we adjusted.
일단 기존에 있던 맵 셀렉션 시스템이 오히려 좀 더 편했던 부분도 있었고, 심지어 오늘 66번 국도 스크림도 한 번도 안 해봤대요. 근데 그래도 다행히 이겨서 다행이라고는 합니다.
네, 한 번도 스크림 해보지 않은 그런 맵에서 좋은 경기 결과를 보여줬다는 사실이 굉장히 놀라운데요. 자, 그리고 또 제가 궁금한 게 오늘 언제 승리를 확신하셨는지, 기억에 남는 장면이 있었는지도 궁금합니다.
Is there a memorable moment during the match where you knew that was the moment that you won the game?
I think when we had that nano engage on Route 66 and team wiped them pretty fast, and I saw that we had a lot of ults in our ult economy still, I was like, we're chilling.
나노로 돌진했고 성공적으로 돌진을 했을 때 궁 상황을 봤을 때 궁이 많이 남아가지고 이때 이겼구나라고 생각했습니다.
네, 그렇군요. 자, 저는 또 오늘 좀 기억에 남는 장면 중에 하나가 무적 송 하나가 나왔습니다. 딱총으로 2킬을 보여주셨는데 어떻게 된 일이었나요?
Can you tell us about the double kill on D.Va when you unmacked?
I got one word to describe it: metamorphosis.
Come on, bro.
It was hype.
굉장히 그때 신났다고 말합니다.
네, 자 클리어 선수 오늘 정말 멋진 경기력 보여주셨습니다. 오늘 본인의 경기력 만족하시나요?
Are you satisfied with your own gameplay today?
Yeah, easy.
네, 아주 매우 만족하고 있다고 합니다.
네, 매우 만족하고 있고 또 오늘 되게 쉬웠다라고 제가 들렸거든요. 자, 그만큼 멋진 경기력 보여주셨습니다. 자, 오늘 다프를 응원해주시는 팬분들에게도 한마디 부탁드려요. 오늘 정말 많은 팬분들 와주셨어요.
There's a lot of fans in the stands, so can you please say a few words of thank you?
여러분 감사합니다. support 감사합니다. 수기노 매치 뭐絶対に勝ちたいだから頑張ります。ありがとうございます.
이야, 이렇게 3개 국어로 감사 인사를 전해주셨습니다. 지금까지 다프의 클리어 선수 만나봤고요. 승리 다시 한번 축하드립니다.
Thank you again, and congratulations on your victory.
Thank you, thank you.
네, 인터뷰는 여기서 마치도록 하겠고요.
Alrighty, well, good to hear from Claire flexing out there. She's clearly studied a little bit of Korean before coming over, but also showing off that Japanese. So overall, very solid performance from him and the DAP boys. But we are not done yet. We have one more series, as we are going to have HoneyPot taking on Insomnia. It's another Pacific versus Japanese matchup. We'll see who comes out on top after the break.
Let's make history! No way! Ha! This season's got my name written all over it. Tectonic Shock is ready to rock! Taking names from strata to stratosphere.
Only the good triumph. We will tear them down.
No mercy. I decide who receives my aid.
Good always has the last word.
Mace to the face. Evil can't hide from my sight. I can be nice. Hard work is rewarded.
There's no way I'm gonna miss this! It all started with Talon stealing artifacts. But wait, who's that? Those boots, the drill, that perfect smile. It's Venture! Whoosh, flashback. I researched this artifact, last seen in my favorite place, Cairo, and the reliefs there led me all the way to the Shambali, who were kind enough to direct me, after a lot of digging, and I mean a lot, to the hideout. Oops, hi Talon. They ran with the artifact, but I dodged their spikes and juked their darts and blasted my way through the base, and here we are. Artifact, safe and sound. Whew, that was a doozy.
HoneyPot have done it. Welcome back. Parting is such sweet sorrow, but alas, we've had to say goodbye to our first team, and it's now time to send home yet another one. Insomnia, the last hope for Japan, are going to be going up against HoneyPot to see which one of these teams is going to be sticking around and which one, well, doesn't quite get on the flight immediately. They enjoy the rest of the weekend, but we'll be heading home a little bit more upset, I suppose.
Yeah, I think so. But Insomnia yesterday match was, who was it?
That was Crazy Raccoon.
Oh yeah, that is listen like we didn't see the perfect condition of them because Crazy Raccoon is one of the best team at the Asia, and that means Insomnia probably not really have any like a damage from that. And yesterday the HoneyPot was played the Doomfist a lot and was blocking by FTG, and it was like a kind of one-side game, and that's making maybe the HoneyPot struggle to play today. Yeah.
I mean, we'll have to just wait and see. There were, some bright spots overall for both teams. Again, I mean, weirdly enough, HoneyPot moving around roles a little bit at the beginning is where they kind of looked the most competitive. And then after that, there was just a couple crucial mistakes that ended up really just having things get snowballed out of control, not really being able to take advantage on that Colosseo when, they're playing against a Farah that was just, doing decent damage, but wasn't really finding eliminations. They couldn't gain a lead during that period of time, and then we saw the swap off the Farah, and then from there it just became basically unwinnable. So I'm curious to see how these teams are going to be faring here today. Both have been, kicked down into this lower bracket. Now it's do or die time, so whoever kind of wants it the most, whoever's going to be able to bounce back after that loss, because both of them did suffer, devastating 0-3 losses yesterday.
True.
Whoever can bounce back a little bit harder could very well be, that could just be enough to potentially get them the win here today. But it is do or die time for both of these teams. Both of them are going to be fighting tooth and nail for it. I thought that we were going to be having a significantly closer day of matches than we kind of have had. Our second series of the day, obviously that delivered a little bit. We got to see FTG putting up a solid fight, being just near moments away, a better time to ultimate, a better place ultimate from that time to time of them being able to take that all the way to 5.
Agree.
The rest of the series hasn't really delivered. So I'm hoping that we can have a strong finish here between these two squads, but we'll have to just wait and see. First up, we'll take a quick little zoom in here on HoneyPot. Saw some very nice performances from them in Pacific to get themselves over towards this tournament. But can they do it again? Can they hit those high highs that we saw from them in the Pacific Grand Final today to take down Insomnia?
Yesterday, Light was tank and their swap at the third round, and I'm not sure they're gonna do the same thing again. And
I would be curious if they do opt to go for it. Like I said, I think that it didn't look too bad, all things considered, with that swap. Especially considering I think it was a little bit of a last-minute decision to be able to do that. But I think that they'll probably be coming out into this series and just kind of playing what we expect them to play, have Adam there in the tank role.
Yeah, I think he was like the tank role the whole time, and I don't know what happened, but suddenly he swapped to the like support, and it was not really bad, but I can see he's not used to it, and
it's something that'll take more time. Very, very different, it turns out, playing tank compared to playing flex support. But over on the side here of Insomnia, I mean, this was a team that the entire way throughout during OWCS Japan was challenging and poking and prodding and saying like, no, we are the second best team in the region at the moment. We're able to take, I believe, the one map off of Varrel when they played against them. But it was always between them and Sixplo to really decide who was going to be the second best team from the Japanese region. And once they squared off against each other, Insomnia very much proved that it was them. So in a solid position, all the players having a very good time on stage. They're here to vibe. They're here to have some fun with it, it would seem. Once they take the glasses and the hats off and they sit down at their PCs, that's when it's going to be time to get into serious mode.
Yeah, it's good to do like that kind of thing for the fan. It's like definitely,
What if they could? I was curious if they could actually even see where they were putting their hands because they're wearing glasses indoors in a dimly lit studio.
Yesterday, me and Jacola thinking they barely can see.
Yeah, don't think that they're able to see too much, but it's okay. They got the fan cheer. They got their own little rallying cry out. HoneyPot. Look here at the starting roster, and it's what we expected. Adam is going to be there in that tank role from the outset.
Yeah, this loser is same loser as yesterday, but just position swap again. And Adam tank role is make more sense for me because he's the tank role long time, and he performed was pretty good during the against stop. And that's definitely one of the good time for do. And this one is Caro and Blink is their backline is pretty strong, but I think it's more power come from the Undersea and Daisy. And we see the Undersea the whole series. He played Genji last few week, but yesterday he Tracer kind of solid, and it was we can't say he's almost like a Stalker or Purple level or Leap, but he's seems like very good condition Tracer.
Yeah, I mean the thing that we think about, just given the OWCS Japan performances, is Echo Genji playing a lot more of that projectile rather than that hit scan, rather than that really just Tracer. We weren't really thinking about him as a Tracer player. So solid enough showing there. My question is going to be more around Leonoptrix. What do we see him going for here today? What is he going to be looking to run to get the upper hand in that tank battle versus Adam?
True. And I think every team kind of hiding there like a strategy until today.
Well, there's no reason to hide anything else because you keep things hidden. You got no one really to show them to eventually because you're going to have to wait for that next stage to roll around later on. So this is the last leg as we go ahead and get into the interview. We get to hear from
허니팟에서 메인 딜러로 맡고 있는 양입니다.
네, 양 선수 반갑습니다. 자, 그렇다면 인썸니아 팀도 자기소개 부탁드립니다.
안녕하세요. 인썸니아 팀에서 헤드 코치 맡고 있는 RS입니다.
He's the head coach.
네, 아레스 코치님도 반갑습니다. 자, 먼저 허니팟 팀에게 질문 여쭤볼게요. 지난 경기 라이트 선수와 아담 선수의 포지션 변경이 있었습니다. 자, 어떤 전략이었는지도 궁금하고
Why you guys swapped the light and
준비된
Adam?
전략이 있을지도 궁금한데요.
일단은 한국팀 상대로는 이제 미러로 해서는 못 이길 거라고 생각했고 현실적으로 그래서 이제 둠피스트 라이트가 잘하기 때문에.
네.
So they're thinking about that Varrel can win against the Korea team, the mirror situation. So they try to want to put the light as a doom piece and try it.
패배하게 된다면 OWCS 아시아에서의 마지막 무대입니다. 그렇기 때문에
So if you're losing today, is the one of the last day for the Asia. So what you say for the player
마지막 경기가 될 수 있는데
today?
그런 만큼 조금 후회 남기지 말고. 좋은 경기 보여드리자는 생각으로
He said that don't try to be thinking about don't left the regret for today's match because it's going to be possible to our last match and just try to do our best.
아쉽게 패배를 했었지만 패배의 아픔을 딛고 오늘의 승리를 자신할 수 있을지도 궁금한데요. 먼저 허니팟 팀.
무조건 이깁니다.
You guys,
무조건 승리해 버리겠다라고 말씀을 해주셨는데요. 이에 반해서 인썸니아 팀은요?
상대가 1시드인데 저희한테 지면 조금 망신이 아닐까 싶고.
You guys like the first seed at the Pacific, and you guys, if you guys lose it to us, it's gonna be shame.
He's not necessarily wrong there. I think that HoneyPot, they do come in with a solid amount of expectations behind them. In the past, the organization, having beaten the Korean team, so. Certainly.
Which team will get their sweet sleep tonight? Ooh.
Well, potentially both of them.
True.
I mean, Insomnia did say that even if they do lose, don't look back on it with regrets. So I think that they'll be sleeping pretty well, even if they aren't able to come up with the victory. But probably be sleeping a little bit more comfortably, a little bit more deeply, if they are able to find the victory here today. So we'll see which one of them is going to be having that win, which one's going to have the upper hand, and it's going to be split predictions here.
True.
The Falcons and Crazy Raccoon, as well as Varrel, all going for Insomnia. And Yeti, FTG, as well as Daff are going for HoneyPot. So a bit of a split decisions, but also in the scores, because everybody who's predicting for Insomnia does not think that they're going to be able to do it cleanly. It's all 3-2 predictions, whereas it's 3 zeros across the board for the HoneyPot Predators.
So maybe today's the day of the longest match.
It could very well be. Maybe it'll rest somewhere in between. Perhaps a 3-1 scoreline to be found here for one of these teams, but which one, I truly do not know. Both squads have had their ups and downs, so I think that in theory, I think HoneyPot does come in a little bit more expected to win, given that they are a first-seed team. But we'll have to just wait and see. And it's going to be Samoa to start things off, selected here by HoneyPot.
Yeah, I think Samoa is very... Personally, I like this map because the design of the map and the condition of the map is very solid for me. And very interesting thing you can play it's not as like a Ilios, but you still can learn a lot of combat here, and you don't have like a really huge disadvantage. And wow, look at the cheerful.
Oh, okay, good. So just cheering for Honey.
Good. It's not a player name, right?
Nah, it's isn't Honey just Q?
Oh, Q is like a, what is it? It's not orange. What is a smaller than orange one?
Oh wait, no, you're right. Holy hell,
Yeah.
I'm mixing things up.
Yeah.
That'd be like tangerine.
Yeah, tangerine. Yeah, tangerine.
Whoops.
Yeah.
Why
So-
can't I think of what Honey is?
Honey is cool.
Cool.
Yeah.
Oh, then I just said Q by accident.
Oh, okay. Maybe that is cool.
It's always hard to tell
Yeah,
when
yeah.
it's like romanized.
Yeah.
Exactly how the things are
True.
pronounced. Like, oh man, some of the ones here, like for train stations and stuff like that.
Yeah.
It's like reading it and knowing how it's pronounced in Korean and then reading it in English. Like that's not written correctly.
Yeah.
Somehow the government
Definitely.
landed on this romanization. Doesn't make any sense. Well, I feel a bit of an idiot, but it's all good. We got to the bottom of it. But we'll see how everything develops on Samoa to start things off.
And loser bracket, this kind of like a. Oh, look at them! They're like shaking to each other.
It's always good to see the friendliness there across the stage. You can tell that these are two teams that are very much ready to have a good time no matter what.
But Len is actually making each other like a really close friendship. So
it builds a bond.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see if they want to feel as friendly with each other after the match has concluded, though.
Yep.
The game is ready, so we're about to go ahead and load in for this final series of the day. Has been a long one despite some of the score lines. Just past the 5-hour mark now. Let's see how much deeper we can go down this rabbit hole as we go ahead and jump into... Never mind. I was just about to, build up the energy and get it all excited and try to just get the crowd and the audience going. It's a hell of a screen to see as soon as you go to actually jump into the game. Oh well. You know what it feels like we're missing. We missed out on an opportunity though. Because Ravati didn't make it. We could have had HoneyPot and Hofak. We could have had HoneyPot and Honey Factory at the same LAN.
Really?
Well, he did. Well, I mean, Hofak didn't make it.
Oh, okay.
But if they had, we might have been able to have that head-to-head. Feels like a missed opportunity. Next time, let's just, I don't know, give Ravati a bye. And they just auto-qualify for the LAN just so I can make a stupid joke. It is an audio issue on the side of Insomnia, so hopefully we'll be dealt with here pretty quickly, and then we can continue on our merry way. But I think for the most part, everything's been mostly clean. The first tech pause that we've really had. Well, I think we had like one other little brief one, but they've been quickly dealt with. So
because after they swapped to the using more like a production gear, it's not anymore have like a real issue right now. So, but I think that this issue is almost first time to happen today, and thanks for the last match and not before. And I really interesting to see like a lot of actually Insomnia and the HoneyPot like a cheerful.
I mean, the Korean fans, we're just fans that travel over as well, for that matter. But a lot of them they just enjoy this. You enjoy it for the spectacle and the sport. So you see a team that makes some plays that you like, you say, you know what? I'm gonna go to that match. I'm gonna make a fan sign for them. Because plenty of the fans in the audience, they'll show up and they'll be like, okay, right, I'm gonna prep, 4 different signs.
Oh.
And
really?
I'll have like one for each matchup. I just have these teams that I like in every single game.
I still don't have a signature.
No?
I don't know how can I drawing it. It's so hard for me. And my name especially is so hard to like do something like a signature way. And
you just literally write the number 9 and then a K.
Yeah, I do sometimes. Actually.
That's just nice and easy.
I prefer that name actually. Are you gonna like down the Achilles like a full name of the? I think it's,
if somebody asked me for something, I just write Achilles. Yeah.
oh, it's pretty long. Oh, what? I
There's
think
a fan
that is
sign here for Undersea.
love.
Loving Insomnia, loving Undersea, showing their support. But looks like everything is ready to go. So hey, let's go ahead and hop into our first map of the final series of the evening. HoneyPot versus Insomnia here on Samoa.
This map, the Surgeon is really good because of the distance of the Ys, and also Sigma can be possible to good against Orisa because you have a far distance to each other the map. And Orisa need to be get closer, but you're not really bad to be like play far because your utility is good for the long range and the damage.
From the outset, it looks widely going to be mirrored sign from that tank matchup. The Optics here on the Orisa, taking some forward space, trying to get in on top of Adam here, but it's
nice
Daisy taking down now Karu. Dead as well. 2 quick kills found for the side of HoneyPot as Young trying to look around, trying to find that target. Undersea was playing quite elusively, but in the end, he will be found by Kame. As the cleanup continues, HoneyPot getting a bit of an extended team kill. We'll go ahead and lock down the point first and foremost.
Oh, Lampertrix swapped the Winston Echo, and Undersea is one of the best hero is Echo, and I'm not really sure that HoneyPot gonna swap to the Junker King if they lose.
Might just do, as Adam not building up too much, but a little over a third of the way towards that flux. It's not too late to go ahead and just swap it if the composition isn't going to be playing well into what Insomnia is bringing to the table now. Just dive forward, the Optics not eating too much damage there on the way in. Forward low, Neon sliding back, trying to keep himself alive, still low on HP. The heal's just now starting to come through as Adam is able to find one, but the beam comes through from Undersea to go ahead and pick up that kill. Dive forward, looking for the elimination. Is Soggy, but Undersea ends up dying to his own sticky bomb. Daisy at the same time, however, able to find Kame. Niang now dead. Lob in on that pulse bomb from Soggy. Not going to lead to much of anything. The Omnotrix will get taken down by Light, but it's going to be Insomnia winning out of the fight and getting the flip in their favor. Adam immediately does go for the Junker Queen swap.
Yeah, Nyang Sojourn is going to be get the low value because Junker Cane and Diving Com with this one is good to control the enemy Winston, but it's not enough to control enemy Echo. So this is going to be like probably Insomnia have more advantage until this fight.
Shot on that left side walkway. Sitting rush now in from Light. Karu still rolled away from having his own online. Karu's going to be taken down as Light spamming out those right clicks comes up with the kill. Optrix now dead. Young able to find that elimination, and HoneyPot are right back into the driver's seat, not losing the lead, and now very much stretching theirs by a significant margin.
Yeah, I think the issue was Insomnia. Oh, nice shot.
That is pretty brutal here for Karu. Getting really any opportunity to try to build up towards this Kitsune rush.
Yeah, look at his urge percentage is never going to be charged. Oh, Undersea.
Undersea. Back up along to the Tracer, takes out Soggy. Forces Young back, pulse bomb out. Adam taken down about a half HP, but still not going to be confirmed quite just yet, if at all. JC forced the recall back, but space is bought. Insomnia now looking for the flip, and they will have it. 78% set up here for HoneyPot so far, as Haru now finally does have that ult online.
Yeah, they're probably happy to play this one.
Swing around the backhand side here. Undersea trying to set up for the beam, and Sound Barrier comes in response. Now Nuke coming in. There's another Junker Queen into the mix. Trying to work that damage across into the Young, and will be able to have the axe getting the bleed in. Finds the elimination. Kame taken down at the same time. This was a double stack of the ultimates here, though, for Insomnia. See how they fare, but Rampage out. Light just going to be able to suit that one off himself. But now needs to try to escape here, and he won't be able to. Leonoptrix able to go ahead and get the melee, hit the tank him down. Now Insomnia in a very strong position, and very well could just be taking the lead here, but that Rampage from Adam about to be online.
Also, up to Kessel is a very brilliant idea because the only without the ultimate, I think Kessel is way better to control the enemy Winston. But problem here is retake condition. It's not going to be easy to you can make it the value from the Kessel.
Now online, Primal range here from Leonoptrix in the back lines, trying to get these hits, trying to get this juggle across on the Kami. He's able to find it. Adam at the same time does take out Undersea. There's still a lot more work to be done here for HoneyPot. Knife through, Blink gonna be taken down. Karu down to a sliver of HP. Bubble Drift gets dropped in. Leonoptrix trying to play around the outskirts of this thing, keep himself alive, but just cannot. Recall out, Daisy right back straight in onto the point, just trying to buy some time. At 99%, they have to go for the reset. The flip comes back through, and HoneyPot are now in control, and they have a Kitsune Rush and that Rampage still.
Don't get the accent, and Undersea some Genji's, I think it's a better idea, or his scan, but it's okay. And you really need to play the build of their ultimate, but Daisy is the only person who can touch the point, and that is going to be forced out. And after that, if the HoneyPot push faster than that, HoneyPot need to go right now.
Touches in, Leonoptrix being taken lower and lower, drops down to the low ground, spins the spear, but he's just so disconnected from the rest of the team. He ends up losing out. Rampage going to be a big whip there from Adam, and it might not matter too much as long as they can between the rest of the fight. Kitsune Rush expiring here for HoneyPot, now popped by Karu, but he's going to be taken down to Soggy, gets in on top of him, and now Niang finds the headshot onto Undersea, the Deadeye, onto Daisy. The Pulse Bomb will find Blink. That is the team kill to secure the round victory, but it's a damn close one as there's another pause. 99 to 100%. This is a bit more in keeping with what we want to see from these teams.
And looks like keyboard issue.
Well, as we get word of it, we'll have to just wait and see. A quick pickup on the mouse there from Adam, so maybe it's going to be mouse related as well. We'll get the admins up onto the stage and they'll start sorting through everything. Yep, just issue with one of the peripherals here, it would seem, for Adam as well. So maybe just, I don't know, people's mice dying left, right, and center.
Possible.
Charge your mice before land, kids.
Mm-hmm.
The battery on those things lasts quite some time now.
Yeah, probably they're not used to it.
I mean, you know, you just got to make a checklist of all the things that you need to have ready. You know, I don't leave the house without my phone being at least 90% battery capacity.
I will message to every single team to be charge your battery before to come to the LAN.
That or have the cord ready to just go ahead and quick plug it in so that you don't really miss any uptime.
Yep. And I think right now the issue of the Insomnia is like they're trying to think about too much like a counter swap, and their build ultimate charge is very slow, and that is making their not having much more like an ultimate condition for build up for the next fight. But they need to think about a bit more about how they're gonna be fight, how they're gonna be offering the fight, or how to build the ultimate. I think this is really important for them to be like thinking about be more play. And his mice looks like moving. Okay.
Meanwhile, it's Soggy.
Soggy is taking that.
Yeah, just really leaning back. As
USB issue.
Checking the cord on something here. Yeah, it might just be maybe if it's a USB-C on the keyboard, maybe the cord being a little bit faulty.
Yeah, you're right. Because he touching the keyboard very earlier, and
could be something like that. See, this is why also if you have detachable cords for a lot of your peripherals, go with a braided cable. Much less prone to having issues or suffering from damage.
I finally understand that meme.
Okay.
It's dog and honey. So in
oh
Korea,
yeah, you're right. Okay.
It's very like a gay in Korea is really not good word, but you can using for making like a idiom, not idiom. What is the word? Advocate, like a praise to making something like a very good. Yeah.
I always just go by because to me I think all dogs are puppies, so I usually just say gangechi instead. It doesn't matter how big or how old the dog is; they're always a puppy to me.
Oh my!
Yeah, I've been very unsuccessfully working on convincing my wife to let me get a dog.
Oh, you have to, and
She never grew up having a pet, so she doesn't know. She doesn't know the glory and the joy that is
true.
having a dog in the house. She just thinks of it as more responsibility. I'm like, oh, but it is, but it's so much more than that.
I agree with you, and yes, some people didn't have an experience like a. Okay, we don't have time for talk about dog.
We'll save that in case there's another issue, but for now, first round going the way here of HoneyPot. I mean, I think overall a decent run back attempt from the side of Insomnia. They made it damn close, but like you said, some of these ultimate Karu is just getting bullied so much early on. He's able to avoid death a couple extra times, have a slightly better ult cycle. Maybe the things go a little bit different, as well as maybe having Undersea starting on that Echo comparatively rather than going for the swap a bit later on.
Okay, first fight, definitely the Cassidy is better for opening because this each other angle is you. Oh no. He didn't get the TP.
Well, sometimes that happens.
Yeah, it's making them losing.
That's a good start though. That's what we see too often. Blink finding the headshot kill there on Asagi. First blood found here on the map. Now with that pick, sufficiently shoved back. It's going to backpedal here for Insomnia over to the point where they can get ready for it to unlock and the opening cap. Daisy fishing, trying to get some more energy built up here, but it's going to be losing quite a bit of it there for the rail shot charge. Insomnia first in control now. Avoids the javelin, rail shot through, does take Kame down low on HP. HoneyPot just really trying to fight back here out of this position. And some out thrown at them as Young goes rolling forward like a madman, nearly gets punished for it. Still under fire, slinking around the back lines. There is Undersea, and eventually they pulls attention up for Leonoptics to be able to find the headshots. Adam now going to be taken down as well, so a 2-for-1 in favor of Insomnia thus far as they look for a little bit more. Sound Barrier committed though. Kame wants to try to turn the tides of the fight right here, right now, and that's going to be a start. Daisy taken down, Light finding the elimination. Tsune Rush at the ready, and he also gets Undersea. Both DPS taken down here by this Kiriko. Now the flip getting ready to come through. HoneyPot only conceding 39% before they gain control.
I don't know what happened, but Soundberry is just on time for the counter. Wait, what? Soundberry is... No, careful, careful.
Okay, well, on the rush forward, Saki going to be able to take down Undersea as the Tsune Rushes come out from both sides. Soundberry using the back and after Undersea's death by Blink. Everybody else alive. Sagi on the hunt, spotted Karu out, called that he was low. Everybody else piles in, and this ult volley here from Insomnia is not going to hold any water. It falls completely flat as HoneyPot will save them off and now get ready to take the lead.
Yeah, you drop the Tracer, and also Sojourn is not a really good hero to like a fight with without the energy. And resource-wise, you're lead taking, so enemy have so much advantage for the counter enemy diving.
Let's go for the pop or target, but right now Adam, the only one he's really getting. Pull in off Leonoptics' ult. Now Adam using very much the same, and Daisy, he doesn't have the slide available. He ends up getting taken down. 2 for 2 thus far. Support for a DPS, but now Blink also going to be eliminated as Adam is just on a tear. Cleans up Undersea as well. There's just nowhere really else for Leonoptics to go. Flip was in their favor, so just tucks into the corner. Not buying as much time as he possibly can, but it's a very fast flip back into HoneyPot's favor.
Yeah, also right now the Kami get another sound barrier, and that means it can just really can dive to them without the hesitated, because Daisy never gonna get the energy for the diving. So they just need to get the like this one. They're gonna be really aggressive. Trade the resource.
Nearly taken down out of the half.
Oh
Can't be
no.
found until that one right there. And Young does fall. Sound Barrier now committed onto the 4 remaining players. Pulse Bomb out. Soggy helping set up the kill. In on the Leonoptics. What can they find? Well, it seems like a lot. Light again, just coming up huge from his flex support role. It's another headshot. Another one! Takes out Daisy and Undersea yet again. Then gets Karu to boot on the back end. And that's just it. Can't get there in time. Just such dominance being shown there as they clean it up in the second round of Samoa.
Light is actually, I don't know, but he looks like very solid support today.
Oh yeah.
He gets so much damage, and faster ultimate than enemy and Kami also. They're kind of making the snowball for the first fight.
That was just a huge performance. I mean, just like you said, Light.
Yeah.
Actually pretty damn good at Kiriko, it turns out. So, I mean, tons of final blows, especially in that second round. I mean, he killed both DPS of Insomnia twice.
Yeah.
That is just a huge performance from him. And I mean, he was just always ahead on that ult cycle as well, constantly just building up those Kitsune rushes a hell of a lot faster than we were seeing from Karu. Granted, that was HoneyPot's map pick. They elected to go to Samoa. They come in as the highest seed, given that they were number one out of Pacific. So, you know, we can expect them, okay, they're going to be feeling a lot more comfortable here. They're going to be looking a lot more dominant. Maybe this just isn't really the map for Insomnia. Now they have their map pick going into the next one. And that's where we need to see this kind of elevated performance from them, because we got glimpses of it on that first round. We got glimpses of it at the beginning of that second round. But it didn't really come to fruition enough for them to be able to, you know, make that a super competitive map.
Yeah, I agree with you, because I think this kind of map is really good for the using like the HoneyPot style, because they really love to play like a go inside and kite back, and the Samoa, the map is designed is very good for that, and that is the reason like a Light also have a good quality of his like damage from the far distance. And I think the Spirits, even they're taking the TP later than the enemy, and that is the reason they're almost losing the first fight, but they're coming back with the light damage. And
let's see if Insomnia can come back into this one and tie things up with their map pick. We're going to go to a quick little break, and when we come back, we'll see where we're headed. And we are back. HoneyPot elected to go to Samoa for the opening map, and they looked overall dominant. A 2-0 victory for them to kick off this series. Insomnia now get to reply with a map pick and game mode of their own.
So Insomnia probably want to pick the Midtown or the Aspirant Cup, most maps is pretty good to using like a Echo and Genji together, and that they have a good memory on there, so it's a good chance to pick up that. But HoneyPot seems like they have a really solid play by Light, and and how they're gonna be stopped that is only the way is the Undersea need to like bully him, or they need to like think about more lane distance. And Insomnia doesn't want to go home right now, and they need to play better than Saravasa. Okay,
well, take us to Saravasa once again. Seems to be the predominant favorite as far as the flashpoints that we've seen so far.
Yep. And until the last week, every team choosing more the mid-ton or kind of push map, but now every team chooses more push point when they lose. And very interesting point about the team changing to play this kind of maps mode.
Well, the fans still out to show their support here, cheering for Insomnia now. I mean, again, you know, added pressure stacked up on these guys. Varrel eliminated moments before.
Oh, Kunai.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Didn't know you can. Actually, that has for the Kiriko hat?
It does appear to be.
Yeah, I didn't realize it.
Oh, well, there you go. They're fully prepared. Their Diva pistol as well as the kunai, so nice to see. What they want to see is they want to see Insomnia making this a little bit more competitive, picking up some wins.
They need to showing about for the fan who coming for here for cheer for them.
Fan here of HoneyPot. And
how do they have a Light and say fan it here? What is the word for that? HoneyPot fighting. Okay.
A little cursive at the end. We have plenty to cheer for at the moment, because right now, HoneyPot, I mean, they look damn good.
Yeah.
Light, especially, I mean, he's at the top of the sign, maybe for a reason, because that was a hell of a performance to kick things off. It seems they got more of that. We're ready to go as we get ready to go into Saravasa.
Oh, I was told intro yesterday. Actually, Yang was Tracer and Segi was his scan. Now they swapped in Yang to the main his scan and Segi to the Tracer, and he was perfectly working against the Daf, and he is actually solely Tracer right now.
Oh yeah, been putting up really strong performances so far. Well, looks like map 2 is ready to go, so we can now jump back into the action here as we once again head to Saravasa today. Let's see if HoneyPot are going to be able to get a lead.
Last flash point.
Very true, last flash point of the day.
And both going to be starting with the Cassidy, and
much more pressure here on Daisy. A big performance, so maybe that, and then just Undersea and Soggy swapping over onto the Tracers here. Be the expected setup. Maybe they have some surprises up their sleeves.
They're gonna start with the Genji?
Okay. Has been good for Underseeing the passes.
But Insomnia going there is not really bad idea, but enemy Tracer have so much advantage for the fight the side to side, and your spear angle you get the more war side, so you will get the stun by spear. So normally this isn't like a lot of team choosing the stair side, but yeah, they want to probably making the value of the Undersea.
Eyes are going to be on Undersea and Daisy here. Strong openers.
Oh no.
Okay, well, Young can find that opening kill and gets himself a second one. Blink taken down as well. That's going to be brutal here for Insomnia, and pretty much to now abandon all hope of being able to get the initial cap. Yep, that'll just be the cleanup. And Optics pushing forward, just trying to get a faster reset. Very solid work there from Young, finding, I believe, 3 of those eliminations. And now they push forward, looking for a little bit more, having cap support. Point.
And I'm not sure how can they take it from here, because the Genji is kind of limits hero to be can touch the enemy, And if each other have a Lucio and Tracer, if their mobility is so fast to be like a rotation, and Genji get the low belly.
Oh boy, Leonoptrix is just getting absolutely bodied on the approach. Immediately taken down, just did not stand a chance. Undersea as well. Gonna get scooped up. Soggy just playing so far forward off the back of this damage. I mean, Young is he's just setting up these alley-oops, and Soggy, he's getting the dunks.
Oh, they're hiding here.
78% ticking up. Final potential approach here is Insomnia Rush going to be committed into this one. Rushing forward, decent damage there. Soggy forced a recall. That are used by Nyang, not going to be able to find any elimination, but widely there, just keeping them contained off the point. So yeah, Flashpoint will be taken. So, they invest the two ultimates, the Deadeye, definitely the least important of them both, as Young will fall. Adam now using the Terror Surge. Don't find too much else there as Sound Barrier was dropped in. Are going to be taken down, however, Soggy able to find that pickoff. Light dead, as this is just a scrappy off-point fight coming through. Answer back, Soggy. Kame one apiece as Daisy and Undersea will get taken down, so now it's going to be DPS-less for the side of Insomnia. Soggy goes diving into the back lines, trying to finish off Blink. Can't quite hound down that Lucio just yet. Leonoptrix still playing out here into the open. Trying to stay alive as more damage being found there onto the Lucio, but kill not going to be found. So now Flashpoint is unlocked and nobody has rotated.
Yeah, everyone fight it there. And it's HoneyPot wasting their ulti a lot there.
Yeah, good question it. I mean, you look at Insomnia right now, what they're working with. All they used was that Kitsune Rush. Now they have 4 other ultimates to go for the cap here on the point. Deadeye leading the way, tries to get the shot. It's just hair off, being able to take down Young. So he's going to be lucky to be alive. Spear now spinning. As the Sound Barrier does get dropped in by Blink. Jump forward, Young going to be taken down. Terror Surge invested as well. Just trying to go ahead and soften up some of these HP bars.
Oh!
Spin. Oh no! It's pushed off the side. Kame with a nice boom. Does find it, and that could be a turning point here. But already Insomnia, they do have the lockdown. Now the blade going to be committed to, but no, the Javelin comes in, gets the stun. Adam takes down Undersea, and we are just in weird, scrappy territory at the moment between these two squads. Light, low on health. Will not over pursue to try to find any kind of punish, but Insomnia still, even though they dump everything, they're still in a decent position because they have time on their side a bit. Blink on the reapproach, though, nearly does die. Contest now coming through. Leonoptrix trying to occupy space as he's going to be. Insomnia Rush invested from Light. Now Sound Barrier available on the back end to ready to, try to just nullify Karu's on Insomnia Rush, but now he's going to have to hold on to it for a lot longer because Leonoptrix does get taken down. Kame was about to go down into the water. Daisy spares him the embarrassment by just going ahead and killing him off neutrally, but Daisy himself will also fall. And that means that HoneyPot now have control.
Yeah, that clutch was insanely huge by Adam, and because so much percentage they can on by that play and save the time, and they're Heinen, they have a Heinen for the counter engage.
Big lead. There's a Insomnia Rush from Karu. Sound Barrier still held here by Kame. Push forward, Terror Surge looking to pull in. Quick roll away from Daisy. Now the bead shielding coming through here for HoneyPot. Blink 10% away from his own, but Leonoptrix just gets melted down. Pulse Bomb lobbed in. Not going to find the elimination there, but Beat's still committed to. Knowing that they need to try to win out this point right here, right now. Undersea dashes across, does manage to find Nyang. They need so much more than that if they want to be able to take this point for themselves. And now Karu's going to be taken down. Daisy, dead. Unable to use that ultimate. Cassidy just falls to the wayside as Undersea gets stunned up and picked off. Light finds the last 2 eliminations of the fight. That's going to be HoneyPot finding the second flashpoint of the map.
How he can get this much kill? He's actually the most like a person I ever seen get a kill a lot. I will probably watching his POV when I back to the home.
It's been damn clean so far.
I agree.
And I mean, he's just way out in front. Already has the Kitsune Rush back up once again. Support ultimate in the game at the moment. Insomnia now need a reverse sweep here in the map if they want to get that map victory and tie things up. Otherwise, HoneyPot, they're going to be moving up the match point, and they're going to have such a huge advantage. Spear has been spun. Adam trying to get the Javelin across. They're just body blocking, keeping him protected, and Daisy is able to hold the Deadeye long enough to find the kill. That grenade forward, Kame dead. Solid shots here from Daisy. Go ahead and clean up the fight. So first lockdown of this third flashpoint goes the way of Insomnia once more.
good play by Insomnia because I think their condition, if they're just neutral fight, the Genji easily can force out, and Genji will get the hard time. And a lot of just Dead Eye is going to be enough for taking the space. Is literally the best idea for play. And now this really hand for the Undersea, because Undersea, once the Genji have a spot, allow you to have a angle, you will get a lot of advantage for the controlled enemy.
Rush here from Karu, matched by Light. Sound barrier now built up from Kame again. Blink, almost percentage away. His blade pulled Undersea. On the hunt, looking for a target, but can't get too much into that Orisa, but it's still enough for Daisy to go ahead and collect the kill. Elimination found, now just looking for a little bit more. Step there from Light to try to get himself out to safety, but still going to be damn low, and now taken down as Daisy is able to find that kill in the end. Kame picked off, and it looks like Insomnia not going down without a fight. They will be able to close out this flashpoint and extend the map.
Good trade by Insomnia. I think they're solely to play this map. And now they also again have a high noon, but they're far from the point side, and then they're gonna be lead tech condition, and lead tech condition always hard for the Genji. That means Undersea need to try to be assassinated, or he need to help the more main side of the top team.
Squad's now arriving at the fourth point.
So you get so much good advantage over the side, and Genji is can't possibly block the Tracer pushing. So, okay. Be assassinated.
Eating quite a bit of damage there as the Deadeye now to try to clear out space. Able to find too much though. A lot of damage from both.
Now Seki can get a good angle for the pulse bomb.
Be able to line it up. Spear has been spawned as he's just wanting to commit it here. He wants to be able to just try to take him down naturally, but okay. Pulse bomb does go in, but I believe Suzu comes through. Sitting right now from Karu as well. As obviously dashes across, it's going to be a trade out here on the Cassidy's thus far. Light now taken down, Kame cleaned up, and it's going to be Insomnia very much holding their heads high at the end of this fight. Just use Adam as a little bit more of an ult battery as Undersea gets closer to that next blade. Trying to clean up there on Tasagi as he will be the last one to fall, and the cap comes in.
I think HoneyPot play kind of too much like a below of a Segi condition, because I think the Tracer is good for the control of the side to side, but once you're not pushing, and once you're not can force out the enemy condition, Genji can do something more. So Undersea now have so much a good condition for the diving to the enemy with the fully with the condition. And Leon Pentrix just need to press the Q button for the Undersea, and after that he will carry hard. Different way.
Now coming through, beat the response, Kame, trying to keep everybody alive. Terra certainly not through some of that shielding, and eventually Nyang is going to fall. Dash over to the side, and Light picked off. Undersea with a right click point blank, catches him in the head. Adam now dead, and that's Insomnia looking damn good here. Running this map back, looking for the reverse sweep. This fight victory basically guarantees them this fourth flashpoint cap.
It's gonna be trouble for the HoneyPot. They have so much value. Oh my!
Yeah, I mean that does it.
They normally win the fight by Segi and light damage, and sometimes Yang and Adam condition. So, okay, this is very reasonable pick for me, because if you're thinking about the more Cassidy, and Genji is gonna be making trouble to Cassidy, so it's gonna be really reasonable. But it's not meaning Genji needs to do something special. And still, I think Insomnia have a advantage of the fight, but
aggressive push here. Pulling the trigger on the ult, the rush in, the fan, the hammer. Daisy just doing nothing else but just trying to work them back. Undersea, however, will be able to find Sagi in the end. Evelyn got the stun, almost got the pick on the Daisy, but continues to persevere, continues to push forward here, looking for a bit more damage dealt. Dash through, Undersea, seeking a reset. Managed to find Kame. It's going to be a trade out on those Lucios, but more dashes, a couple more hits, and Undersea manages to trade up in a big way. Gets Adam as well, and that is a fight victory very handily going the way of Insomnia, who once again have the opening lockdown of this point.
Okay, Segi just now say, okay, let's do Genji duel. Problem is
starting so far behind.
Yep. Insomnia have so much ultimate advantage, and unless Yang can get the shot, gonna be a hard time, but Yang probably don't have the angle for the shot. It's gonna be hard to go through.
Pushing the way forward, and Adam just taking a ton of damage every single time his head pops out. Thrown in, Young taking down about half HP on the seat. Going to farm up the last vestiges of this blade. Deadeye pulls through. Terra Surge out from Adam. Just meant to find Undersea. Takes the Genji out of the equation, but now Soggy doing traded as well. Optrix down. It's going to be a trade up so far here for the side of HoneyPot. 2 for 3. Overall, we very much like those odds. Only the supports left around the point. Light will be able to take down Blink as Gar tries to escape. Will be able to do so. It's going to be HoneyPot now gaining control. 85%, however, built up for Insomnia, so one team fight win. And they will basically be able to just go ahead, get the recap, and then reverse sweep here on Saravasa.
They're almost getting possible to the reverse sweep. And Undersea, the condition is still fine to be dived to the enemy. And good rotation. HoneyPot.
Back, Insomnia rushes coming through from both sides. Blade now pulled Undersea down to 55 HP. Shielding comes through as the sound barriers get dropped for both squads. So much damage can be found though. And Adam taking a bit, and Undersea now going to be hounded down. Young is able to find that elimination, but Light going to be traded out as Blink finds one, but Young now gets a second. Daisy dead. DPS-less here are Insomnia, and this is bad timing for them because now HoneyPot are getting ready to gain the lead. 65%. It's going to be one last reset, one last fight that will determine who is going to be walking away with this map win.
Segi, Blade, never seen it, but possibly.
It's going to have it, and it's certainly better than nothing that Insomnia have behind them at the moment. No ults to speak of, need to win this one out, just fully neutral. As this is the approach, the touches through, overtime now forced out. Disruptor shot on the entryway to the point itself. Undersea worked down to about half HP as Soggy still just waiting, but Undersea going to be picked. Rail shot comes in, Kame gets Daisy. Young going to be taken down with another blade, pulled the Terra Surge in from Adam as well, looking for the eliminations. Leonoptrix dropped, it's all in the supports, and they just can't do a damn thing. Soggy will be able to get Blink there on the very end, and it's reverse sweep on Saravasa denied as HoneyPot will move up 2-0 in the series.
They almost lose the game, and Segi just swapped to the Genji, and they finally get the back to winning. And that was insanely huge play by Segi and Yang, and because they're almost losing a lot of condition by neutral fight and the very beginning of the swap it, but they won that fight was make them to the can get this map.
Narrow margins there to be able to close it out, but still a good feeling for the side of HoneyPot, because not only is it your opponent's map pick that you just crushed them on, I say crushed, that's a hard term, it was very close, that you beat them on, but now you're also at match point, so now you can sit back, you know that if you lose from here, you have your own map picks to try to rely on to get yourself that final map win. And Insomnia have to pull off a reverse sweep or else they are going home, and that will be both of our Japanese teams eliminated today.
Oh, you're right. But I think Undersea Genji was solid a lot of point, and the ultimate condition and everything was better than first map. And I think still they can bring up the, the Midtown or some of the map, the Genji good map, like they can bring up the Undersea, the Genji value. And I'm not sure, I didn't watching the Segi, his Genji long time, so maybe the issue was not that. So maybe they can try one more.
Perhaps, but this is it. This is the moment now for Insomnia. You have to be able to win this next one, or else the tournament for Japan is over. So a lot of pressure going to be resting on their shoulders. We'll see if they're going to be able to push back against it, be able to find those wins, be able to extend this series into the series that we, as viewers, really want it to be, or if they're going to crumble under it. And if HoneyPot is going to be able to give us another 3-0 and very much affirm alongside DAF that Pacific is just that much stronger of a region. We're going to find out, but before we get into that, we're going to go to a quick little break, and when we come back, we'll see if this is going to be the conclusion of the series or merely an extension of it. We are back, and HoneyPot are just one map win away from eliminating Insomnia and keeping themselves alive now in this tournament in the lower bracket. Once again, map pick for Insomnia, suffering 2 losses in a row, and they needed this one to work.
Yeah, I think Insomnia showing really good performance about in general, because HoneyPot was even they beat the DAF, and they showing about their performance very clean. But Insomnia was not really far from that, and they need to just grab 1-2 fight better with the battle condition. They probably can win the match. And Esperanza, okay.
I'd like to take us over to Esperanza. I thought maybe we would see that Junkertown coming through, given that hasn't really been, hasn't been a great one for HoneyPot.
Yep.
Overall, Insomnia, 100% on it, but it will be Esperanza to determine this series. See what those comps end up looking like, but I'm guessing maybe Undersea back up in the air with that Echo.
And according to map win late, that is full Japanese, so
not gonna pretend that I can read that.
Yeah, I have no clue.
I can read the bottom though.
Yeah, me too.
We got that one taken care of. So Insomnia fighting, and I mean they certainly are. That Saravasa, that one's a bit of a gut punch for them, given how close they were. It really looked like, for those last several points, how they were being very decisive, very concise with their play. And it seemed like they were going to be able to pull off that reverse sweep. So to come that close and not quite be able to convert that into a map win certainly is going to hurt. But you can't have that hanging over you. You can't have that lingering on your minds anymore. You can just be fully focused on the task at hand, which is going to be getting a win on Esperanza.
A lot of HoneyPot, actually.
Saying I've been wanting to watch HoneyPot. How they are.
I think because of the Adam was used to be like a league player, and yeah, could be, yeah. And also, the very funny point is like a HoneyPot win rate at push is pretty low, 33%.
2 and 4 in that regard.
And that mean, and I think Insomnia Genji was solid every single time at the Esperanza, and that mean they probably can bring the win.
Yeah, I mean, I was talking about the Echo.
Echo.
Maybe we see Echo. Maybe we see that Genji once again here for Undersea. I mean, overall, he's been having a pretty decent day on either pick. So.
Yeah, I think a lot of team using it here the Cassidy opening with the Tracer. So I think Cassidy Genji is going to be like a winning condition a lot, and Undersea have so much high confidence with that. So definitely, I think that is a better idea to starting. But who knows? They probably have a behind the reason about why they choose.
Time will tell, but the game is ready to go. So let's go ahead and load up into Esperanza, potentially the final time tonight, potentially the final map, I should say, tonight. This is going to be HoneyPot looking to bring an end to today's matches.
As I remember, Insomnia against Levati, they're starting with this comp and they're almost losing that map. But they want to try again. Maybe the better version or better location or better strategy. Let's see.
Undersea, as they move forward, they're going to realize that they have Nyang on that Cassidy on the opposite side. We'll see how long he does stick here with this Echo. See if he can just really elude damage, but as you can see, pushing around the corner there for a brief moment, does take a decent amount. Comes back, is grenade going to be lobbed in. Sees a little bit of damage across. Nearly does fall, but we're seeing out the one under fire. Taken out, more shots, has to go for the reload here. Does Nyang, but he's completely unhindered at the moment, just targets. Let's break down that bubble. And now it's going to be Soggy who finds the first elimination as Daisy gets taken out. Nyang now with the headshot does get rid of Leonoptrix. Blink able to answer one back. Beam across from Undersea, does find the kill. Young taken down, but now he's got nowhere to go. He's just completely grounded. He will fall. HoneyPot just be able to get the footage started here off the back of that one. Here's Blink. Yeah, it's going to get picked off. Was diving forward, trying to get a little kill there, but Light does put him down.
Yeah, ultimate charge percentage is pretty solid right now, and I think that's really good signal for the Insomnia second fight. Because first match, second fight is more important than like a first fight sometime, and most of the time, actually. And if they win this one, they can definitely have a good time for it. Okay, nice move.
So I'll push back at that high ground. Again, looking for it. Just the leap in. Just gonna rush at the ready now. Send Faru. Puts that one through. Match now by Light. There's the Doom. Under siege. Just gonna be putting another Orisa into the mix. There's a surge popped by Adam. He's down to about half HP as the javelin spins, keeping him protected. But now Pulse Bomb stick goes through, and Daisy is able to take him down. Terra Surge out. Quick cancel on that one. Just to get the damage woven through. It will break. Overall, kills look good here for Insomnia. As you mentioned, that second fight, those ult timings, they managed to make the most of them.
Mm-hmm. Because second fight is the ulti condition is really important for the fight, and this kind of HoneyPot comp is holding the high ground against like a Winston comp. It's not gonna be a good idea. You can hold it as much as possible, and the league take condition is also not really good against the Winston comp, and it will depend on like a Saggy can get a pulse bomb or not. We need to wait for more condition, and their lead taking condition really hard. Meter-wise, they're really okay.
Then but much of anything found off that one. Leonoptrix can just slightly shrug off the chip damage there, giving it to the primal rolling. What's going through? Nyang going to be taken down before the beat can come in from Kame. Blink gets his out first and foremost. He's still looking this pulse bomb in the back pocket. Target, but none found. Leonoptrix in the meantime, though, does find Kame, and that's going to be another kill in favor of Insomnia as they continue to stretch this lead and get closer to the checkpoint. Daisy with a pulse of his own, about to be online.
Yeah, this snowball is going to be huge for the HoneyPot, and HoneyPot probably have a snowball until the checkpoint, unless you get the kill.
Falling low, but then just pops the dupe, goes for the Tracer, kills off Soggy. Adam now going to be picked off as well. And everything that HoneyPot throw at this bot is just being swept under the rug by Insomnia time and time again. Really strong rally back. Ever since losing that first fight, it has been smooth sailing for them, and now they get to the checkpoint.
But now it's good time for the HoneyPot can be pushed back to the enemy until the checkpoint, because this spot is not really good for the Winston, and also they don't have any more ultimate they can win by just one ultimate. They need to kite back, and they know they have disadvantage, so they're probably gonna hold in the high ground as much as possible, try to be like a ping pong or burn enemy time. Are they gonna engage? Okay.
And it rushes out from both sides. HP bar is a little bit lower here on the side of HoneyPot as the Terra Surge gets committed to there by Adam. Now looking for a target, pushing forward, just the bot here on the corner. Bubble going to be broken down. Leonoptrix leaping up into the upper net line of sight, just trying to keep himself alive. Sound Barrier nearly built up from Blink. It's under C. Sliver of HP now finished off. Soggy able to find that kill. Deadeye push to the side. Young trying to find something, but can't get much done. Adam going to be taken down now. Light eliminated as well as Leonoptrix comes up with another. Himself will fall. Young able to go ahead and confirm that elimination, but Pulse Bomb goes through, and that's going to be the Cowboy taken down by Daisy. Backline though, Karu eliminated. It's just so scrappy between the two squads at the moment. Daisy popping the recall, trying to stay safe. Blink getting caught there on the side of the wall. Will fall. Pulse Bomb sent. Elimination not going to be found from that one. It's under siege now in a bad spot. Will get taken down. Soggy back-to-back melee hit kills. Ultimately though, HoneyPot, they will be able to start moving the bot in their favor, but they have quite a bit of distance to try to recover.
Personally, I think that decision making by Insomnia was not really good because of the ultimate trade after that. If they're not winning by any single ultimate from here, or okay, did engage?
I mean, instant primal. No, just that damage plus the sticky bombs that had already been set up on Neon goes ahead and just absolutely blows them to pieces. Adam now just being juggled around, finished off his Karu, does find that headshot. Undersea going to be the one casualty on the side of Insomnia so far, but with Kame getting taken down, looks like that's about as good as it's going to get here for HoneyPot. Okay, well, now Blink dead, but Light will finally be brought to a finish here. His reign of terror over. As the bot once again is moving forward for Insomnia. Just over 4 minutes now remaining, and HoneyPot unable to gain distance on that last push attempt.
And Yang swap to the Sovereign is a really good idea for now, because Junker can protect the Cassidy, you know. So this is better option. And now Insomnia play with the high ground is really brilliant idea for them because they know that this. Oh, they're gonna engage. Okay.
Wow! They found a timing where Light, he does not have that Kitsune Rush available to match, so Adam just gets absolutely destroyed.
Undersea is one of the really key player of the team, and he's doing so much.
His damage has been damn good so far as you have Daisy going through, got the pulse bomb across, but Suzu out from Light, he keeps himself protected and gets the headshot. Still a very dangerous player on the side of HoneyPot. They get a little bit of added meterage. Still have a very significant lead. 4 meters the difference at the moment. HoneyPot, if they want to try to close things to the 3-0, they have to get something off this push. We see up over the top, sticky bombs. Get onto Adams. Don't mean too much of anything there. And now has the dupe in, drops down, sends out the axe, looking to try to pressure him out, looking to try to take him down. Those come through though as Light does manage to pop that Kitsune Rush, trying to keep everybody alive. Shout out from Adam as well. They start working their way forward and has the Rampage at the ready.
Oh, nice.
Through, beat out. Blink tries to keep everybody alive, and that's going to be a 4-man Rampage. They start bleeding down. Soggy with the pulse bomb, able to find Blink. Then Lucio now out of the fray. Karu as well, cleaned up as Adam with the melee hit. He's able to find him. Soggy gets Daisy. Leonoptrix dead. That's going to be basically the team wipe coming through as Undersea tries to see if he can get any additional pickoffs here, but he cannot. Forward spawns taken away from them. Now HoneyPot at long last in a position where they can try to push once again.
Once again after first fight. Yeah, this is not a really good scenario for the HoneyPot, but finally they have something they can do with the turn condition. And Yang have ultimate, so I still thinking this is not a really bad scenario for the HoneyPot.
Not dire yet here.
Good diving.
Up the high ground, slide out from Young, but nope, sticky bomb's already there. This is going to get zapped to death. Adam does find one though, now Karu going to be taken out. It's moments before he would have that Kitsune Rush. Being committed there by Kame, he's down on the back end of that shielding as Leonoptrix does take him down. Now the Primal going to be popped. The targets on the side of HoneyPot are hovering low on HP, just looking for the juggle out onto Light. Pushes him up into the corner. Adam in the meantime taking advantage of this absence of the tank, and he comes up with 2. Daisy and Blink both going to be taking down the pulse bomb from Soggy, able to find Leonoptrix, and that's now the checkpoint reached. Still 30 meters left to go, and only a minute and 12 seconds to make it happen, but HoneyPot, they are making this run back look very possible.
It's very possible right now, unless like an Undersea can do good copy with the fight, because here Yang just opening the ulti.
Clock ready. Leonoptrix there in the front line. The overclock connects. Daisy taken down. Got CPS. Adam, that Rampage nearly online. Sends the axe across there on Leonoptrix.
Undersea.
Now going to be taken down. The Undersea. Find him with the Doom. He goes to the Lucio. Not sure if that's quite what he wanted. Either way, he's going to be antied out, broken out of that very swiftly. And now Leonoptrix dead as Light gets yet another headshot. Looks for a little bit more, whittling away at Daisy. Light finds a second elimination, looks for a third, can't quite get it because Kame's already taken it away from him. But now the push continues, and the lead is theirs. HoneyPot, they might have just stolen this map away.
Only 10 seconds almost.
Position to be in. Undersea doing so well, but then the dupe on the Lucio, I think that it was maybe Kame diving in front of him as soon as he pulled the trigger on the ult. Daisy, pulse bomb out, nothing found. Blink.
Blink!
He tries to drop it, but no, it's going to be an Ajax. Adam taken down, Undersea able to find one, but Karu, and now the Echo, all dead. Leonoptrix, the last one standing, and not for long. He will be picked off, pushed away, taken down, and shut down. As HoneyPot, somehow, some way, managed to run back here on Esperanza to close out the series 3-0. And eliminate Insomnia from the tournament.
They almost get this map. Insomnia almost get this map, but I think HoneyPot just like a trading fight was way better, and Light and Adam was making so much huge play by that, and Segi is just he's better tracer just like.
Yeah, I mean huge performances from everybody here on the side of HoneyPot. I mean, damn good effort from Insomnia.
Yeah, true.
You know, the last 2 maps especially, a lot more competitive from the squad. So close to that reverse sweep. So close to that victory there on Esperanza, but just barely falling shy of the mark. I think a lot of it does unfortunately have to come down to that final duplicate.
Yeah,
I have to suspect that Kame was just trying to harass riding the walls, dives in front of him right as he tries to go for it. Because previously, one on the Tracer, one on Adam with that Junker Queen, something that can be high impact, something that can give them some more longevity. The Lucio is not a support character that you ever really see anybody duping, especially when there's a Kiriko there. Sometimes the Ana's in play, etc. So I think it was just a misfire or maybe an incredible outplay from Kame to get in front. But take a look at our player of the match. It's actually going to Nyang.
Oh. But Nyang, the last fight ultimate was really solid because they're forcing out so much like a... I have no clue about this pose. Something cat?
I think it's, he's like curling his paw. He's going along with the name.
Okay.
I mean, overall...
I'm not going to vote him. Never going to vote him.
Damn! That's brutal. Well, we've lost a fan here today, Nyang, apparently.
Yeah.
But, no, I was going to say solid effort from literally everybody on the team. They all had their moments to be able to get this 3-0. But for me, this was a light player of the match. He got my vote. I think that his play, his neutral play on that Kiriko the whole series throughout was just so damn clean that it cannot be ignored. We saw it there near the end, killing off people to really get that final push going, to be able to push them past, and get them into the lead on Esperanza. It was a fantastic performance from him, but everybody played insanely well for HoneyPot.
Can someone change the picture?
Well, I think
okay,
production heard that you didn't like the picture that much, so they just wanted to linger on it for a little bit longer.
This shot, this was really nice shot.
I mean, yeah, there was several. Didn't matter if it was the Sojourn or the Cassidy. We saw him flipping back and forth between the two, just depending on whatever the situation really demanded. And overall, the impact was felt. I mean, he and Soggy just proving that they are an incredibly solid DPS duo. And they've got a great front line and I think a very, very good back line behind them.
And some people can ask to me, like, why sometimes Cassidy is better, why sometimes Sojourn is better. It's kind of condition-wise, we can say Sojourn is just generally better. But most of the map design right now at the map pool is good for just using the Cassidy. That is, listen, some team just like losing by 5, just one Cassidy and one Sojourn. So some of the team doesn't know which character is better, which condition is better. So, oh, nice shot.
Several of them. So we'll now get ready to go into the interview here. Looks like he's opted to not have the assistance of Quest.
And my name is Quest.
허니팟이었습니다. 승리 축하드립니다.
Congratulations for the Yang.
네, 오늘 승리 축하드립니다. 오늘의 POTM은 양 선수가 차지하게 됐는데요. 양 선수 자기소개 부탁드려요.
Introduce yourself.
허니팟 메인 딜러 맡고 있는 양입니다.
I'm the main dealer of the HoneyPot.
반갑습니다. 자, 역시 오늘 퍼시픽 1위 팀의 면모를 보여준 경기가 아니었나 싶습니다. 승리 소감 들어볼게요.
Both of your Pacific teams winning. This is a very predictable match.
예상했던 결과였다라고 담담하게 말씀을 해주셨습니다. 2세트 플래시 포인트 때 아슬아슬하게 포인트를 내주는 장면도 나오기도 했는데요. 이런 상황에서는 어떻게 위기를 극복하셨는지.
That kind of situation, how you gonna be like coming back from there?
말이 너무 많아서 쓸모없는 말을 너무 많이 해요. 그래서
team saying so much like the wasting word, like wasting, like I say, and he said it to team. Close your mouth. It started with the ass actually, but no.
아담한테 조용히 하라 했더니 이겼어요 자동으로.
He said to the Adam, just close your mouth.
승리의 주문 아닌가요? 네, 이렇듯이 팀원들끼리 얼마나 좀 합이 좋고 또 친근한지 알 수 있었습니다.
I mean, sometimes you need like a very
팀에게 큰 힘이 되어주는
like a
키를 많이
tank, but
내셨는데
sometimes your tank needs to be close your mouth.
연습 때보다 못했는데.
They didn't do good as much as practice.
들었는데 되게 섹시하다고. 그냥 섹시 이러더라고요. 네, 팀원들에게
How old
사랑을
is he?
듬뿍 받고
He
있는
seems
양
like very
선수가
young.
아닐까 싶습니다. 자, 오늘 퍼스픽
19
팀들
something.
굉장히 좋은 모습을 보여줬죠. 내일 이제 맞붙게 되는데 어떤 각오를 갖고 계신지도 궁금한데요.
일단 저희 팀에 제가 있기 때문에 긴장해야 될 겁니다. 한국 팀이어도.
So the question was, you're gonna face on like a tomorrow career team. How do you what you want to say to them or something like that? And he said it. We the HoneyPot have me, and you guys need to be scared about it, aware about it.
네, 그렇습니다. 네, 그리고 오늘 양 선수의 POTM
I like that kind of showmanship.
한번 보여주실 수
Barely we can
있을까요?
see from the Korean. No, I gotta close my eyes.
Well, you knew it was coming. You did exactly what you expected.
Yeah. I didn't even heard about what she say, but I know what is going on.
You always got to have the player of the match pose.
Uh-huh.
And yeah, well, his was well practiced, had it on video and all, but now did it live. But I mean, solid effort. And I mean, yes, that is a matchup that I think overall, HoneyPot, yeah, of course, they got to be ready for it. But I think also the Yeti have to be ready for it because as we'll get ready to go into tomorrow's schedule.
So Tim,
that's who they're going to be going up against.
So Yeti gonna be face on HoneyPot, right?
Yeah.
And FTG gonna be face on Doff.
So there'll be some very stacked matchups there, depending on how everybody's going to be performing. But not quite the close day that I was anticipating. Not the 16 maps, but we got 13. So, it was better. We didn't get a full day of 3 Overwatch. FTG putting up a solid fight and nearly giving us 5 games. But here is how the bracket
matchup is very interesting for me because FTG is very classic team. They're not they're just follow the meta and they're just sticky with the Risacom. And DAF showing today they're using the Diva a lot. So maybe we can see that kind of matchup tomorrow. And Yeti also learning a lot of dive com. And HoneyPot also like the same as FTG. They just follow the metacom. And I really want to see like a tomorrow. It's not have a good chance to be a mirror match.
It very well could not be. We'll have to just wait and see. But as you can see there at the bottom, that loser semifinal matchup will be played at the end of the day. So both of these squads, going to be FTG versus DAF, then Yeti versus HoneyPot. Those teams, whoever are victorious, they will have a break while Falcons and Crazy Raccoon take to the stage to play against one another for, I think, the 3rd time this season. And then they will play that loser's semifinal.
Wow.
So they do have to play twice in the same day. They get a little bit of a break in between. And given how Falcons and Crazy Raccoon usually play against each other, they probably have a decently long break. But so yeah, they'll have some time to get recollected and get, start planning for what their map picks, etc., and their strategies are going to be against whoever their respective opponents are going to be. But the do or die situation is not going away. It's all going to continue.
Sunday is only grand final.
I think we have losers final and grand final.
Oh, but doesn't tomorrow have a map 4 was a loser final?
I don't have the bracket in front of me anymore.
Because I was confusing about this one.
Let me take a peek at that.
Yeah.
Being told we have that. Yeah. So it'll be winner of the last match tomorrow versus the loser of Falcons, Crazy Raccoon on Sunday, and then the grand final.
So loser final, they're starting like a Yeti or FTG or HoneyPot or DAF play the
versus
4th map, and then gonna be the Sunday gonna be play.
Got it.
Yeah.
Boom. And then of course that grand final, which should be another best of 7. So who knows how many games we'll be able to get out of that one. So it's gonna be a wild time. It's a quick tournament, but it's all about consistency. It's all about being as strong as you can be throughout this weekend. So the teams that have that consistency, that have that perseverance and that drive, that stamina, they're going to be the ones who are holding their heads highest at the end of this all. And those top 2 are going to be the ones that are going over to Dallas to try to bring international glory to themselves and prove that NA and EMEA are fraudulent regions and Asia will reign supreme.
Yeah, I think I better to win tomorrow or better to win a Sunday. If I can choose, I can choose Sunday.
Yeah, I think most people would probably take Sunday. Have the longer stay in the tournament, have the higher seed, and also potentially have that chance to go ahead and go over to the internationals even more so. So I think overall this is going to be it's going to get tighter knit and tighter knit as time goes on.
Yep.
So I think that for tomorrow, you can probably expect some even more competitive matches. I mean, HoneyPot versus Yeti. Yeti looking a bit out of sorts today, but I think a lot of that also had to do with just how cleanly Falcons were playing. So
True.
But I think if HoneyPot are going to come out looking the way that they did today, maybe even tuned up a little bit more, then they might just be able to make it happen. They might be able to take down Yeti.
Yeah, also, I think map 4 can be like a really brutal to each other because the loser is going to be out from this series. And that bottom 4 is every team looks like very solid. And who knows? Who knows? HoneyPot or like a DAF can make it onto there and they can beat.
Anything's possible.
Yeah, anything is possible, actually.
It could happen. I mean, if you told me that things were going to transpire the way they did it, you know, like World Cup, Toronto, for the Owl Grand Finals, I would have said that's incorrect, and I don't think that that's possible.
Yeah.
But things happen. Sometimes
things
teams
happen,
have off days. Sometimes teams come up with crazy counter strats and compositions, and they just manage to catch you off guard and really shut you down. So anything is absolutely possible. HoneyPot, they've beaten Koreans in the past. They might just do it again tomorrow. And DAF, given just how dominantly they came out and dealt with Varrel, who knows? I mean, they have a very tough opponent ahead of them. But I think that it's definitely winnable for them.
True.
Had some incredible performances today. So I'm looking forward to all of the matches tomorrow as well as Sunday to see who is going to be our teams, our representatives at the end of it all. Who's going to be feeling a little bit better. But it looks like the Koreans are done talking over in the stadium, so now we can say goodbye. So thank you guys so much for tuning in today. We, of course, will be back same place, same time tomorrow for even more OWCS Asia action. So make sure you tune in and get your drops or whatever else it is you're looking for. But it's mostly about the action.